the extent of the powers.
Then you put the knife on the room. That you like corner. It's like, got you.
My time to shine. I'm asleep right now, but my Roomba brain is active.
My second brain.
Dude, he'd
Gun
be
on
the
you, and
best
it's
at
like-
controlling battle bots.
Oh my god, yeah. Why is that not? You know, have you ever seen Robo Wars?
Yeah.
With what was him, Craig Charles? We got any robot wars? And he fucking that'd be good. Isn't there a film like Hugh Jackman does like a boxing robot movie?
Yes, there is.
Yes, I forget what it's called though.
Jack off? No. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
I remember when I saw that in theaters. At the end of the movie, a kid like gets up and starts clapping, and his friend just pulls him down.
A giant
Like,
robot
dude,
punches him in the head.
Dude, it's like when you're on an airplane and people just start clapping. It's like, motherfucker, this is what he was
Let me
supposed
guess, Henry.
to do.
White people.
No. It's usually Hispanic people that've been praying the entire time. It's fucking
because they don't
hilarious.
trust the plane.
Yeah. And they're like, oh, God gave the pilot the ability to land this thing.
Oh yeah, but it's not the guy that has thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of like training.
Aerodynamics.
Yeah.
It's not like, you know, the guy has autopilot and has been sitting there for like the last.
This guy is at least
7
5
hours
hours in flight sim. Okay, he's fine. He's played Kerbal's program. His program.
Jesus, check the wheel.
I am seeing a problem with trackballs for some reason. The only wired ones have like the disgusting mono design where the ball is in the middle of the two buttons.
I think you should just get like an inexpensive normal mouse, and then you can just replace it if it gets.
The thing is, I like the feeling of like having my entire hand engulfing the mouse. And, like,
I feel like
it makes my hand feel big.
I feel like you could find those though without LEDs and everything. Can't you just open one up? You get one, open it up, and just just unsolder snip off the LED strip or what the fuck ever.
Well, no, that's the other part of this. It's like hard finding mice that just like the mouse I have currently is like the longest mouse I've ever had, and I can rest like my entire hand on it.
Is there like a store you can go to and try them? Look at like a pair of shoes.
I could go to Micro Center. It's been a while.
I'm just holding the mouses right now.
I need to go to Micro. I need to fucking buy monitors.
You're gonna become like that on the side guy?
No, I'm not gonna buy. My coworker was like, I was like, "Hey, IT guys, what monitor would you recommend?" The director's like, "Buy this $900 fucking
the crazy
monitor."
one.
Like, what are you looking for in a monitor?
Bitch, I'm just looking to upgrade. I was thinking about going 1444, and some hertz, I guess, some resolutions, I guess.
I was skeptical of this, but I have to say, after a year, I think it's like I've had no problems with it.
Oh, okay.
We are going for some resolutions and a lot of hertz, by the way. The most hertz. 1440p, I say. That's what you said like just there. I can see he is an American. It's in everyone. It's in all of you. Maybe, quite frankly, the most hertz. Sorry.
The most.
Oh, jeez. Didn't you... Wasn't someone getting rid of a monitor recently?
I do have a spare, but it's not 144 hertz.
I do have an old Mac monitor. It's like, I think it's like 38 inches. It also weighs like 20 pounds.
Yeah.
And needs its own power supply.
Just put it on a little
really
thimble.
Good resolution. Like when this monitor came out, it was like $2,000.
Return
Jeez.
of the Mac.
It still looks good. It's not good for gaming, but it might be good just for like, you know,
chilling.
Apple still sells monitors like it, except I think now they're like $4,000.
Oh, they're like a collector's fucking...
No, they're like the artist reference monitors.
Why is Logitech?
Like they have like fucking, what is it? Like 24-bit color at Windows.
Oh, it's got a higher
display.
gamut, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they have. Like, except now you pay $2,000 and have to pay an extra $1,000 for the stand. The old version I had the stand included.
Ooh, a steal.
And like a couple $100 for the cleaning cloth.
Yep. Don't use the Apple cleaning cloth; it will literally explode.
You fucker.
So is everyone ready?
Yeah, Greg's posting pictures of rocks.
Wait, I'm not ready. Hold on.
Yes, you are.
I need you guys to wait another hour and a half. Hold on.
Shut up. No.
Ooh, that's a pretty rock.
That's the last rock he'll see before the shovel hits him in the back of the head.
Apparently, he gets no Hispanic stores in where he's at. I'm just like,
Really?
I'm so sad for you.
But he is the Hispanic store.
What do you mean, like Hispanic stores?
Like a Latin store where you can get Latin stuff.
You get one aisle at Stop and Shop and you'll like it.
Is that like the equivalent of the European aisle, the British aisle?
Yeah, it's literally called Hispanic food aisle. And it has like the Goya beans.
Or sometimes it's the Goya aisle or the international aisle.
Ooh, the
Well,
exotic.
all the supermarkets have they have the Hispanic aisle, the Jamaican aisle, the Chinese aisle, and the British aisle. It's very weird.
Yeah, British aisle.
Shivering
It's
aisle.
like, they have spotted dick and they have baked beans for breakfast, like those type.
And then if you go to Europe, you get the American aisle that has solo red
Those are
cups,
just
which is
guns.
fucking hilarious.
The 6-pack of
So they
bucks.
eat.
That's all you guys have. That's all we have.
Alright, settle down, ladies. We're gonna start playing D&D now. 45 minutes after 10 o'clock. Let's
So professional.
go ahead and start with the recaps, as traditional. Please turn your phones on silent. This is a movie theater. Gronk, especially you.
Actually,
muted himself.
Oh.
He's gonna whip out his screaming goat toy.
You said it now.
I don't have that anymore.
No.
What the fuck do you do with it?
Do you eat it?
Alright,
No.
let's go with Dan. With 166, what a Corrid receives on their Fey flip phone moments before a bad time. Quotation, potion seller. We're going to the cold...
hallway.
What do you have, kids?
I live in an apartment building.
Oh, I thought like your children. Like, when the fuck did that happen?
My bees.
We are going into the cold and need only your warmest potions. Varys realizes Laszlo should be designated language learner for Dauntless. Loki prepped a wise guy soup for the League before their final ascent. And Scroll says we need a head priest ring to open up a room in Odin's basement. Followed by an image of 10,000 bees. First image saying, or sorry, message saying, come outside.
That was the title. That was what it was linked to.
Next up is Alec, 166, in which Varys questions whether the gang has found the right murderer despite the many signs thrown at them by the universe. That's me, the universe. Gets fed up with tutoring Dauntless and decides tutoring Laszlo instead so that Laszlo can just pour his lessons into Dauntless's brain and becomes king of the goats. One title for Varys, not shared by anyone else, which puts him at 1, I think.
I was considering putting goats in all caps, and that day be like, look at me, guys. Just like all the kids say, king of the goats.
Next up is Henry, 166, a Spider-Man, a robot cat, and a man walk into a dark hallway. What's the punchline, Henry?
That's why I put it there. You guys have to think about the punchline.
Talking to goats seems to be a good thing. Now, forever, and we will trust goats. What can go wrong? And then this really cool gif of a goat doing a full 180 with his head. Whoa.
I thought it was 360.
360 no scope.
Yeah.
Well, he's already facing the camera, so I guess it would be 180.
What's he doing there? I don't like it. It's scaring me.
Next up is 166 Misty Mountain Hop. This is from Andrew. The League starts their collection trek back up the mountain from whence we first went. This time, we're the apex predator. we meet Odin, probably. Laszlo prepares to eat some gnome, but is convinced otherwise. Loki made us breakfast and gave us cab fare. Varys Surefoot, that's not his last name, first of his name, commands his goat subjects well, but with an iron fist, and friendly knocking grants Dauntless passage. Greg didn't post anything, but he has a rock that he's showing off, and despite him digging in the dirt, he has like no dirt on his fingernails.
To be fair, we did do rock lore at least once last session, so technically, you could argue.
I was gonna say I don't have one, but I think putting rock lore as my only description is more than enough.
I agree.
Rock lore.
It's unanimous, Adam.
That's literally just a that sums up the session.
Sorry, guys.
We're on a big rock. Like,
wait, before we start,
but we haven't started yet, so Pat.
What gifts show up if we just type in rock lore?
Oh my god!
Let's get a picture of Pat's address.
It's gonna be like Dwayne the Rock Johnson or something. Well, let's see.
Oh, it's an anime woman.
It's a monkey.
There's the Rock.
You rock.
Oh, Bochi the Rock. Okay.
Wait,
Oh,
Among Us
penguin.
isn't based off a true story. Apparently?
For some reason, Freddy
Rock
Fazbear.
space- Rock space lore or rock lore?
I just typed rock lore.
Freddie Mercury. A little dog giving a high
The
five.
Rock
with a
going, here's how it all went down.
Wait, really? Oh shit! It is.
And there's a gif of just a picture of Dwayne the Rock Johnson, but it says history above
With
his
a
head.
stack of fucking pancakes.
Damn,
Okay, I like this map I want. Honestly, that's probably what Zen looks like whenever he touches a rock.
It turns into a frog.
Well, no, he just a little tear comes out of his eye.
This guy likes rocks a little bit too much.
He's got that neural implant.
He's a rock.
All right, so
Black Legend. The fuck's the text gonna say? Right? I'm not. Okay.
Rakista Crib Soldier.
This is how Zen was born.
You did it.
Just in
We
case.
didn't start.
Maybe.
Oh.
How Zen was born, just in case if you guys ever wonder.
Is that from a phone game or something?
I have no idea.
What is pro gamer move?
What are you just searching random phrases now? You're just gonna type in the N-word now. Did you want them to be not cringe? You typed in something that's inherently cringe. You thought?
I typed in Sigma and it was weird.
I typed in Sigma and it was my face.
Sigma balls.
That came up.
For rock lore?
For pro gamer move, that came up.
Oh, Andrew.
Alright.
Well, now we know. I think we're ready to go up this hill, guys.
You mean up these stairs? You mean...
Before we start, what is 25 plus 25?
50.
75 bajillion. Million.
Dan, 50's balls in this mouth. Oh, got him. Alright, sorry, I was looking at things. Alright, are we all ready? It's calendar date October 11th in-game. We're actually going to get to the point where we once again have the timelines of real-life time and campaign time converge if we go at this pace. So...
Time skip.
So if we get to... The closest one would probably be the 20th of October is when the timelines would probably converge. Alright. Alright, so we are in Odin's basement, so to speak. A very hidden repository, hidden inside of the mountain, some not too many miles away from the actual Temple of Odin, which was sacked by our good pal Diviculus all those many sessions ago. Now, it probably looks like shit, especially compared to anything else you've seen, but we're gonna go ahead and begin with you guys having finished clearing out, to the best of your ability, all of the shit that's in this room, alongside some ghosts of the temple's past, some of them in very, very day-to-day activities in terms of what they're doing in their ghost form. And the rest of them are kind of just dead. But either way, we're going to be going ahead and exiting this and following a long trail that presumably leads to some sort of secret secondary entrance to the Temple of Odin. The way you guys came up initially was the intended route for pilgrims, of course, which is above ground along the trail, where you can get attacked by all sorts of nefarious creatures, such as Icicle Fang,
And
which
the
is
Sea Witch.
the Sea Witch, of course. Sorry, I have to say it with the... Hold on.
Did you just call me a bitch?
The Sea Witch! There we go. I still got it.
How many years ago is that at this point in real life?
Probably at least minimum of 1.5, I think. But as we traverse this, we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of a time skip, because this is just a long tube. Might as well be a disguised loading screen for all intents and purposes.
There's a misty...
Missed that era of gaming.
Yeah, now you guys can have an elevator dialogue.
I don't
So
know.
do you guys...
Does anyone want to talk about their people and their
We all T-pose.
They're
Guys.
people? What do you mean they're
what's
people?
the quote from one of the it's not from Mass Effect 1, it's from like 2 or 3 where they come into an elevator and Garrus is like, doesn't anyone want to talk about the people and their culture?
Wait, you can recruit Garrison too, right? Yeah, wait,
Yeah.
sorry, not 2. I was thinking of 3.
Big
No.
fan.
No.
Not in
In 3,
three.
he's a commander, I think, if I remember
Right.
correctly.
Wait, no.
He's in all 3.
He's in
Yeah,
all
but
3,
he-
but he's not playable or a party member in
No,
in
he is
three.
in all 3.
in 3? Holy
three?
shit!
Like,
I can't.
unless he dies
I genuinely
in 2,
can't remember.
Unless he dies in 2, you can't miss him in 3.
Okay.
So do you go save him? Because I remember you see him
That's like
when he's
that's
like on
the
a
first
moon.
mission. Yeah, he's like that's like the first like
Yeah.
third mission.
Oh, it was a Turian moon, I think, right?
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, I do remember this.
I really need to play those games again. Play the remaster.
Shepherd is actually just a metaphor, Henry.
It's a metaphor for me for banging a fucking three-fingered
You mean 'cause
lady.
He's shepherding people.
Yeah, that's what the old. That's what the. That's what.
Robot homeless can live.
That's what the old man at the end says.
About the shepherd, Mr. Aldrin.
Oh, was that?
I
I
think
do not
that's
know
who
that.
the old man is Buzz Aldrin.
Wow, they
Or the
got him
other
for
one.
that one line. That fucking ruined
Yeah, well,
the name Shepherd.
All I know is that Shepherd me to bang Tali, so that's all I care about.
Nah,
Oh, you
Alex
I don't
is
care.
disappointed in you, Henry.
Dude, you sense this? Alec, who'd you bang?
You have to preface it in Mass Effect 2 or above because she's underage in 1.
Oh, right.
Oh,
yeah.
Henry did
Of course.
regardless, you could always use that argument about using.
Look, I won't
And you
deny
just go off
that
a
me
Diddy
as a real
place.
person, if I were on the Normandy, which character I would have a crush on, but playing as Commander Shepard, the game very much forced me that, yeah, she's the little kid, she's the little sister of the group, and your Shepard's first instinct is to, let me, quick minute to put on my,
Put the moves.
put on my wrist face.
Oh god.
All I'm saying is that she's 18 and 2, and we're all good.
You people are horribly unprofessional leaders.
Oh, what? Did you go the non-banging route? You fucking...
He's a
I have a
Normie.
galaxy to save.
you fucking normie.
They put this perfectly good person for you to have sex
well-
with right in front of you.
Well,
and you said
playing,
no.
playing the game though recently, and Liara as love interest in all 3 games actually forms a nice little arc. Just for you guys, whoever.
Bang Liara. I don't want to bang a Smurf lady. Actually,
He's
I do,
a nerd.
but that's
I also
besides
didn't
the
recruit
point.
her.
Huh?
You literally cannot skip her in Mass Effect 1.
I
Like, it is
don't remember.
it is
recruiting her in
impossible
my first
to-
playthrough.
You
It is
probably
impossible
just
to finish.
blocked her out.
You start
Can
as a
you
notification.
can't recruit her. Is she recruitable in 2?
Alright,
No.
easiest
She's
way
got
to-
the
No,
shadow.
man.
She's got the shadow broker thing to do.
the easiest way to check this. Let me check my achievements while we play.
What? Recruit
Can
Liara?
can I get a
and-
summon, by the way, Dan?
We're gonna change maps in just a sec.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at the achievements. Like, yeah, 99% of players have this, and then you're the fucking 1% for somehow.
Somehow.
Well, I did 2 playthroughs. I did my Unga
And
Bunga part.
none of them had Liara somehow. The person who is literally the fucking super expert on fucking old
Literally,
alien
the
bitches.
game says you cannot finish the game without recruiting this person. It's a mission that you're given.
I don't remember doing it on my first playthrough, but that's like also.
She's in the bubble. You help her out, and then she's like,
I've done it on subsequent playthroughs. It's just my first playthrough. Like, I just remember my shepherd being like kind of a fucking spaz.
Yeah, but you're behind the controller. I'm just saying.
I don't have to.
Oh my god!
Well, I set him to auto level. That was the problem.
All right. Well, let's continue with this while you search for your definitely part of the 99% club on that one. I don't know how you can't not have that.
I see modded the game.
I'm amazed if he hasn't got that.
I got Rex killed.
You are a degenerate. Then you have to deal.
Apparently, auto level doesn't level up speech.
It doesn't. It just like it tells you to fuck off.
No, and if you don't have Rex, then there's no way you can get any of the good endings for the Krogan. Yeah. They're all fucked if they don't have Rex.
I never played the third game, so.
Oh, okay, I see. I did Liara last, and then immediately went to Vermeer.
Well, there you go. 99% club.
I will say you don't need a speech check to save Rex, though. He has a mini loyalty mission you can.
I didn't do that either.
And if you do that, he'll be like,
"You doing a speed run over there? What the fuck?"
I was like,
I just don't like to save an entire species. That's what
I want to say that Mass Effect was.
No, Morden had this pretty good thing going.
Eugenics is kind of cool.
Oh, dude. When he dies, it's just so hard.
Unless you don't save Rex, and that way you can be like, you know what, these Krogan can't make it. Hey, Morden, you can
be with us,
dude. Yeah, if you don't save Rex and you don't save the data in Morden's loyalty mission, you can do a speech check and you say, hey Morden, I don't think we should do this. You should like fake your death and.
Whoa.
And then he's like, okay, sure, that makes sense, Shepard. I'm glad I listened to you. Cooler heads clearly prevailed here.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
All right, so
anyway, this is all happening in the elevator loading screen.
Yeah, there you go. This is your guys' loading screen. This is what you talk about while you walk.
We picked up a random rock and just started talking to it with the voice, you know.
It had a picture of some shepherd on it.
Yeah.
Talking about
it
this,
literally is Odin put the engravings, and it's the entire Mass Effect trilogy. But it's like it's diverting paths to mark the choices that you can make.
The green, red, and blue. Yeah.
Got a sideways elevator. It's got a little piece we went down.
Okay, so as you guys traverse the elevator, passing the time talking about fantastical stories outside of the realm of your own, you eventually make it to a very large double door. Each door has a raven facing inwards and using their wings to block a path, kind of like two soldiers with crossed spears. Obviously, they're just surfaced on the door frame and don't actually block your way, but symbolically, they're preventing you from entering. I guess you gotta turn around now.
Guys, we gotta go home.
Because the raven said so.
Before we do anything, I would like to do a dragon check to see if we're literally sitting under the dragon's little nest right now.
Ooh. While the ravens prevent entry, putting his ear to the nearest stone surface, Varys looks out for dragonoid creatures. As your blood pumps, you can almost hear your own heartbeat until you begin to slow your breath and listen in for dragon signs. You can then hear the entire opening sequence of Dragon Tales.
Dragon Tales, dragon.
Henry, please. I don't want to get striked.
That was pretty good.
But there is a dragon very, very close. In fact, it's probably right behind. No.
Spies, French.
It's sub 1 mile.
Okay. How many hours have we been on this
loading screen?
On this loading screen, yeah.
Between the basement area and the path, it was approximately 3 hours.
Okay.
We were climbing up stairs instead of a mountain.
Yeah.
Sounds like hell.
3 hours. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Speaking of walking, I didn't turn my treadmill on. Why don't you guys say anything?
I didn't hear a little beat.
Adam, you're the professional.
Yeah, you're the guy on it, dude.
By virtue of not being paid for any of this, I am an amateur, not a professional. Unless...
Bouncy Rock!
Top Tailspire streamer on certain days.
On every Sunday.
Depending on if that French guy is awake.
And we'll get rid of him soon enough.
Guys, can we just all copyright? No. No, don't strike his channel. I don't have any grounds for that.
He's taking my content, he's stealing it.
So, Varys, you can tell your companions, or you can keep it to yourself.
I point in the general direction and say less than a mile. He's close, guys.
So he could be on the other side of that door.
It could be.
Well, someone's gonna open it. Who's gonna open it?
How do we open it?
Is there a knob on the door?
There is not. So it's either a push door, or they forgot to install handles if it's a pull door. Because it's completely flat.
Is it made of stone?
It is made of metal.
Kind of like a rock.
It's a process rock.
Well, you make metal out of rocks, so it's...
Metal are just rocks.
Yeah, there was a whole thing in Avatar: The Last Airbender with that.
I just literally learns how to bend metal out of sheer spite.
This takes me a minute to prep. Could I just, while you guys figure that out, I'm just gonna cast a spell on myself.
Ooh.
Oh, ominous. I'm gonna see if I can push the door open.
Oh, go on.
You push the door. It feels cold as you are on top of a mountain, and heavy because it's made of metal. However, it does not give much resistance. You do see, however, all around you, all your companions now have a yellowish hue about them. Almost like they have an aura.
Hue ourselves?
Only the person touching the door at the moment.
Hey, Zen.
Yeah?
Real quick, touch the door real quick.
Sure, I touched the door.
You both touch the door, and for all of a sudden, almost as if you are shunted into a little dimension of your own, you both find yourselves in a blank slate of an empty room, with only each other.
Do we just watch them disappear?
No, but they are having this crazy 1,000-mile stare. Both of them just like mouth agape, staring forward at the door with one hand on it.
Look over at Zen. So this isn't what happened when I first touched the door. I just wanted someone to confirm that you guys were glowing yellow.
We were glowing?
Yeah, you guys were glowing yellow.
I see. So I assume we only see this room, not outside, right?
We don't see our companions.
At the moment, you are in the interior of the hyperbolic time chamber. Just a blank white slate.
I see. Are we still touching anything, or we're touching nothing now?
Well, right now, you are standing still, arms at your sides in a relaxed position, not hands up or anything, and all around you, you just see nothingness.
What if this is like something like that Loki room we were in?
Remind me of the Loki room? We've been in so many Loki things that I don't remember.
Loki's pleasure chamber. Where he just fought of shit?
Oh. Huh. I think of being next to my friends?
Almost as if you're on a conveyor belt. Without moving your legs, you are slowly shunted, and now you are standing shoulder to shoulder, height difference not included for, shoulder to shoulder with Zen, who is also in this room with you. So you're just like touching shoulders now. Very little personal space.
Can we attempt to Discord ping the other people?
You can, but you are met with an eerie static.
Is this all happening in real time?
Yeah, what do they look like to us?
Mouth agape, touching a door.
Alright, I take out the 10-foot pole.
Uh-huh.
I'd
All
push
right,
away the 10-foot pole. Like,
No.
No.
Just wait.
I am gonna approach though. I'm gonna put a hand on each of their shoulders and be like, "Hey guys, what are you doing?"
As soon as you touch both of them, suddenly your vision goes bright white, and through conductivity, now you too are in the white room.
Oh, hey, look, it's Varys.
Hey, Varys, what's up?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing a spell right now, Douglas. You go have that. I don't know what these guys are doing.
He's
Alright, well,
dancing.
they touched the door, and that's a problem. Let me get my character sheet. You guys talk in your retard void.
Don't call it the retard void. Nothing as of yet
This is
has
Odin.
alluded
This is-
to
this
mouth
is, if
agape.
anything, this is the void of knowledge.
It's
Like,
definitely
oh, hey,
void of
Varys.
knowledge.
We think this is something similar to Loki's pleasure dome that we were in.
Huh.
I was also just about to think, hey, if Odin's here, can you come talk to us, type of thing. But
Why
I
would we
didn't.
want to talk to him?
I don't know. Maybe he's here. Like, Dowdy thinks that we just saw him.
At the
going up.
mention of Loki's thing, I imagine us a door opening to the, I guess, to the repository that we're looking for.
as you go over towards some blank area and begin to think about a door. What types of doors does Varys like? You're a wood elf, so it's probably made of wood.
Extreme metal, rare
Sorry,
metals.
my internet was not
That's
cutting
okay.
out. What happened? Oh,
Well,
You guys
what kind of testing? Hello, we can hear you.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing.
Alec.
Alec!
can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. But can you
Alright.
hear us?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Mhm.
Okay.
What kind of
Double
door
sure.
does Varys imagine?
I don't know. So, like, to the best of my memory, Odin iconography, the ravens and knowledge, and maybe something that looked like the entrance to the temple on the top of the mountain.
You open an imaginary door covered with all sorts of Odin-esque iconography, from his twin ravens, not the clan, to the single eyeball that represents his infinite knowledge, down to his horse Sleipnir. The door itself opens, and you see before you an old memory. The first time coming up to this mountain, and then suddenly, as soon as you blink, a new version of it, with Dovey standing on top of the flaming rubble, cackling on his throne of wicker. Sorry, throne, not
Do
stone.
we see this too, or is this only Varys seeing this?
Anyone who's in the air quotes retard dome can see this.
That's offensive.
That's offensive.
Huh. That wasn't there before.
I'll let this play out before I do my thing.
I turn around. There's no like. It's not like last time where there was like a door that led back outside, right? It's just blank, empty space.
Blank, except for that door you conjured.
Okay.
Do we go in?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Alright, we go in.
That's- doesn't look
Well,
like
what
a
about the
go.
other guys? Maybe if we exit, maybe. Oh, by the way, Varys, I tried. There's some interference with
Yeah.
the head talking. Maybe
Yeah,
if
you
we
guys
get-
kind of went slack. All right. Before we do that, I'm gonna not imagine a door, but I'm just gonna imagine us stepping away from the door that we were leaning up against. I'm just gonna try my best to envision that and like see if that helps. Just kind of establish like ground rules.
You think about more doors apparating in front of you, and now you're starting a little collection.
That didn't work.
Well, what if we try to go? What if you imagine the door we leaned up against and try to exit through it?
Yeah, let's one of us do that.
Are you saying not it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll Zen, you do it.
Fine. I'll imagine the door that we leaned up against.
You imagine the large metallic double door, with two ravens crossing their arms in such a way to prevent passage, metaphorically speaking. As you press up your hand up against the door, it feels just as cold and dense as the real-life one. As you begin to push on it, you feel something tingling in your brain. That feeling that you get whenever you're thinking really hard about a word that's resting on the tip of your tongue, but you can't quite get it out. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. Oh, but that's a saving throw, so I'm good.
Do we technically get Dauntless's bonus because our bodies are next to
him?
Technically, yes.
So what, +5? I'll say it's +5.
I'm just gonna be right back. I gotta do calls.
No.
He's gonna poop.
I'm gonna go just quick poopy.
It's never a quick poop. There's always more than you think.
Not counting Dauntless's bonus, I got 21.
Alright. As your brain begins to tingle, you realize that the word that you were looking for was actually just a passphrase this whole time. Whether or not you knew that you knew it, or whether or not you knew that you didn't know that you knew it, and it only came to know you because you touched the door, you're welcome.
Does it stop?
But no, it is actually the name of Odin's spear. Do you know it in meta?
I don't think. Would I know? I don't think I would know it in meta. I know. You mean in real life?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it.
Okay. No. There you go.
I play fucking JRPGs. It's like in every JRPG.
They love Odin.
They love all the Norse weapons.
Mm-hmm. But the passphrase to get through the door is that name.
Yes, I don't know how it's actually pronounced, so I'm just going to say Gungnir. Gungnir.
Yeah, the second G is soft.
Game Gear.
Yes.
The Game Gear.
That's a Halo helmet.
As you think about the passphrase, you realize that as soon as you mouth the words, the door will open. But whether or not you feel like it's going to be the real one, or just this imaginary one, that is up to your experience.
I don't know. Let's open and see if they should be there.
I'm back.
So, do you speak the phrase? Do you think it? Do you hambone it?
I'll just speak it.
As you speak the words, Zen passes through the door without it actually opening. Almost like dropping cotton candy into a pool of water, he begins to slowly dissolve into the door, both in the reality and in the imaginary dreamscape.
Ugh.
You appear on the other side of the door with the cold metal door at your back. Your friends, nowhere to be seen. But when you blink open your eyes, you presume that you're back in the tunnel on the other side of the door.
There's no dragon. If
Nothing.
I'm on the other side, can I ping Nautilus?
You reach back into the mindscape and you realize, oh hey, there's Loth, waiting for me just like any good mother would.
Okay.
Not your biological one.
Since only Laszlo and Nautilus can hear this, I'll tell them what they have to do.
Alright.
When both of you touch the door, you're going to be teleported to the space, and you'll be with Varys and Talos. When they are in that area, tell them to imagine the door you're looking at now, say Gungnir, and you will appear on the other side.
Alright, touch the idiot door, think Gungnir. Got it.
And touch the idiot door. Imagine the idiot door in this white space. Touch the idiot door in the new space and say the passphrase.
Alright,
Fan of it being called the idiot door, but alright.
I do exactly as the brain man said.
Is it been a minute?
At this point, yeah, probably.
Okay, I've got Foresight is active on Laszlo now.
Well, all of your friends are going stupid.
Also, we still have the effects of the feast that Loki gave us, so we have it. Just reread those. Does everyone still have those written down?
I know it was half HP, and what else was it?
Heroes Feast.
Fear and poison immunity, the status effect, not the damage. And I
4
rolled 4
HP.
HP. You're welcome.
2D.
Advantage on wisdom saving throws. So
That was Gronk.
Oh, we have advantage on wisdom saving throws? Fuck yeah.
Henry, 4 HP.
4 HP. You know it.
He's actually bolted on a peasant, an ethereal peasant that will take
I
a
grabbed
hit.
one
Yeah.
and was just like, "You're here now."
All right. Well, as Dauntless enters the dome of confusion,
I'll do the same.
The Dimmadome. Krios will do the same as well.
all of you are now in a blank white room with all of your friends minus Zen.
Oh, hey, look, it's you guys.
You gotta conjure, and you gotta think, and you gotta.
oh yeah, we kind of. I mean, we watched Zen do it. I guess we were just waiting.
Well, I actually said the word out loud too, so you should know.
Yeah, we should know.
We do everything that Zen just did.
All right. Does
Alright.
anyone want to do a funny and pronounce it wrong?
Can you do it?
Diagonally.
Sorry.
Wow.
Come near.
Ooh.
Mark 6.
Ooh. Oh.
I don't know why you guys are laughing.
I got one word to describe Odin.
Throws a spear.
Alright, so, assuming everyone doesn't pull a funny, and everything goes well, the only exception to this rule is the guy who can't speak.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No. Can he think it?
You can certainly think it, but if someone asks you for a passcode on the other side of a door, and you just think at them really hard, would you let them in?
Yes.
Wow, you're a terrible bouncer.
that's why he's
Ma'am,
not
are you
bouncing.
21 years older? I'm close enough. Yeah, alright, going.
Jeez.
So do you have an ID? I have this paper that says, I am adult.
Huh. Is this...
Maybe
I
if you
can do-
if
We
you
can't
write
speak,
it.
eh? Like,
No,
you
but I
write
can
it
do
on him.
something. Hold on. No, I can do something.
have you got?
I
a
have
little
an
mouth?
artificer thing that I only used once before
Whoa.
to get me out of this whole situation where he can't speak either. I take out a little gem and put it on Krios' neck, and then say the word Gungnir, and then I just say tap. He knows to tap the crystal, and a voice will come out saying the passcode.
As soon as you all exit and you are waiting for the last person to get out of the pool, there is wait with bated breath as to whether or not this counts. As a result of this, all of you are waiting for Krios, specifically. Waiting. Waiting some more.
Look over to it. Guys. I swear this worked the last time.
Well, you been up here before?
No, remember
Oh,
when
oh.
with the leprechaun thing that now I have infomercials about? Only Krios could make the wishes, and so I spoke him into the little gems, and he was granted the wishes. So hopefully this works again.
Waiting
Give it
some
a-
more.
Give it a minute.
Yep.
Nothing.
Oh well.
Unless you can go back into the space and kind of.
Oh, I imagine
no.
if we can go, you can go back if you touch it.
The cat might have to
Could
walk
it be
around a long way.
because-
Yeah.
Could it be because you teleported in first and then tried to? We can't communicate with each other inside the void space.
I guess so. I'm gonna go try to go back inside.
You touch the door. Once more, you go slack-jawed and stupid. You are in a somewhat blank room with many things, if you include Krios, and nothing else. He is standing there, constantly tapping on the gem, hearing your own voice on repeat loop. However, nothing seems to be working.
Oh, It didn't work this time around, huh, guy? I don't know what I'm gonna do with you.
Surrounding the door, what is the wall like?
Hewn bricks and stone, made from various types of stone. Sorry, I was trying to think of a.
I turn to Dauntless
Rocky Rock.
and Laszlo. Maybe well, no, we said it in common, so actually, I was gonna say if you write it in Celestial and like slap it on Krios somewhere, but like we said it in common. Or is there no common? Because it's not a word, it's a noun, it's a name. Does that say that different in a different language?
That's still a proper noun that sounds the same in common.
Hold on.
It has different characters, but like
it does, but it's kind of like borrowed Japanese words.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's the best.
Convenience store.
Say Garugamesh.
Can I rock walk with someone?
If you want their face to be plastered against the wall, yeah, sure.
Didn't we already go through this with the
yeah,
rat?
that's what happened to the rat. He got fucking destroyed.
Yeah. Greg tried to hug the rat. And
he did the spine breaker, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not gonna work.
I don't know what to do with him. I can't give him a mouth.
Could you? Is he technically considered a creature?
Yeah.
Considered a construct. Oh yeah.
Can't put him in your bag of holding.
There must be a way. Odin is aware.
Odin loved animatronic cats. He
He's
loved.
aware that people can't talk, or some people, and it's not just like you're not my friend because you can't.
But it's just kind of like a little back entrance, right?
Secret.
And it was just stairs there, so. We'll see what Callus comes up with. He's in there at the moment. So.
What if you just have Krios imagine he has a mouth, and then imagine him saying stuff with that mouth?
Huh, it's a great thing. It's a great question. I tell Krios to do that. To imagine a mouth. Oh, to imagine that he has a voice and saying Gungnir.
Inside of the space, suddenly, kind of like that one scene in The Matrix where his mouth gets covered over with the flesh and he just starts. It's the reverse of that, where suddenly from his flat robotic face, a mouth appears.
Human mouth.
Who does he sound like? Who does he sound like?
Well, the thing is, it would be, his closest approximation of what he knows to be a mouth. And if I remember correctly, cats are actually very bad at doing the mirror check to be able to self-identify, because they keep thinking it's another cat. So they would imagine it would be the mouth of something they know. So I would give it a human mouth. Flesh on top of metal. Complete with teeth.
It's like the bad Photoshop job that you see in all those old YouTube videos.
Got the artifact thing on the edge. So.
Yeah, it's like when you use the face app thing on something that's like just enough human that it registers to put a mouth there, but it's not.
Oh god.
So yeah, it's got face app mouth.
The humanity.
That's fucked.
Looking good, bro.
One year. And then he passes through the door out the other side, leaving Kalos all by himself, thinking, "Is that what's this gonna sound like if I give him a mouth?"
I don't mind.
And I would say Gungnir.
I come back, I do the same thing, Gungnir, and
now he doesn't have a mouth anymore. Oh, you've robbed. He's gonna be saying that forever.
There's a gun. Gets the gun here.
Oh no, he's an old cat. It's his last life.
But the first thing that Krios does when he comes out the other side is like
touch his mouth.
No, well, he doesn't have one to touch. He's
touch where the mouth was supposed to be.
I have no mouth.
He's all sad. He's like, "Oh, I should have said hello, hello."
Fuck you for the fiberglass.
How do you like it? He just takes out like a pocket full of.
He saved.
I've been holding it.
Some of it got wedged in his armor.
He blows it like a mist. Oh god.
All right.
Come back.
I can breathe the fiberglass in my lungs. You can't.
Krios, you have no lungs.
And whose fault is that?
Oh no, they're having a dialogue.
But Krios, I love you.
What is my purpose?
To butter toast. Butter
You
on
give
toast.
disadvantage on people trying to hit me.
You eat fiberglass. Oh God.
With everyone on the other side of the twin door, everything is all hunky-dory. Save for the fact that the emotional scarring is going to be there forever.
Hey, it worked.
It did work. Also, he has a high-pitched voice whenever I give him a throat, which is great. It's funny.
I mean, you could just change the pitch.
No, I want it to be his, like, the way he imagines his throat, his vocal cords.
Please stop
sound
using
like.
the word throat.
You know,
Throated.
the throaty throat.
The throat goat. Oh.
There's a
God.
goat
Alright.
somewhere here.
And listen, we're not talking about Nancy Reagan right now.
And her
And
army of astrologists.
There wasn't an army, there was only one.
Army of one. It says all army.
Alright, let's switch boards
He
now.
didn't ask if he was gonna get shot.
I need to turn down the ambient sound because this is actually really loud wind.
Could I have tense
fuck
music
was
right
that?
now?
It's the wind. It's the wind.
Adam,
The
is
witch
that
is
what
a
I
bunch
should
of
have?
fucking birds having sex.
What?
I don't know about that. I don't know what kind of wind you have.
Alright, summon the bitches. There we go.
Oh, what? Let me hop on.
Doth bitches be summoned?
Oh, now that I got Windows behaving properly, I was just installing some stuff. Crackdown 3, Gears 4, and Halo Wars 2. The runners up.
Change the lighting a little bit. Let's make it nice and bright. That's too bright. Hold on. Nope, nope, nope. There you go. That's a nice flashbang. Right,
Hey.
so you guys are not over there. I just had you spawn there because I needed somewhere to spawn conveniently. The secret entrance leads out from this hole in the wall.
Hey, you guys.
Alright, so where...
Where am I?
Tap your picture.
There I am.
Underneath Laszlo, as is tradition.
His words, not
I'm
mine.
waiting on GM, so at your behest.
Did you say summon the bitches? Alright, so when you get out of the tunnel, it leads out into a side entrance of the Temple of Odin. Now, once you get down here, you can just arrange yourselves here. You can have the cropping tool unused and at the max bar because we're not going to be looking inside of any of these things. Everything's going to be on top. And that's that. So, you get to the door, and let's say you're not opening it just yet, but I just don't want to have you guys inside of that mountain because there's a void. But you get to the entryway, and there's a little door that you can exit from. It is unlocked, but you feel like once you pass through that door, there's no going back, even though there is.
Does Lolf just tell us, like, make sure to save?
Yeah, you for some reason in the top right see the little floppy disk icon.
Can we just do a quick save here and then load up the checkpoint just to make sure it worked?
You guys toggled Iron Man mode, so no.
Ah, shit. Guys, who did that? Who did that in the beginning?
Yeah.
Alright.
Who's the cat?
Well, is that what I think it is over there? Over yonder on the right?
Temple?
Yeah. I guess we should go over there.
I'm gonna be sneaky and speak in the network.
I'm gonna say that out loud and forget that we have a network.
Every time.
I'm going to roll for stealth.
I love rolling for stealth, guys.
Activate stealth, you mean?
Wait,
Hell
do we want to
yeah.
activate Pass Without Trace before we roll for stealth?
Nah, I think the stealth will be fine.
Raw, he says.
I could use it because that was like a total of 6.
Total of 6.
Well, no, that's why I had to wait for you guys to like.
Does it not retroactively apply?
I have rolled a 27.
He didn't cast his spell.
No.
He hasn't cast it yet, so. Basically, you just pressed crouch, and now everyone's just looking at Dauntless with a 6 stealth.
I also turn off my armor.
I mean,
It helps,
I hope
kinda.
you do.
isn't it daylight out right now? Because we.
What is that?
All right, I'll cast the spell. I'll see everyone getting ready to sneak, and then we'll.
16.
And see Dauntless crouching in the corner, not very hidden. And then suddenly, he's still not very well hidden, but...
Kalos 30, Krios 22.
Varys 23 because of that.
Damn.
Have you cast this spell?
Yeah, plus 10.
42.
Jesus.
But he did pass without a trace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And was that plus 10?
Yep.
Yep.
So 37.
Whoa!
37.
As the League begins to crouch and sneak, everything around you becomes very deathly quiet, with only your own breaths betraying any sort of noise, followed by the gusts of wind here at the top of the mountain. Occasional little cracky rocks falling from up high and tumbling down the mountainside, causing a cascade of snow and other rocks to occasionally tumble with it. That's even before you open the door. Did anyone roll a nat 20, by the way?
No.
Okay.
I got a dirty 20. That helps.
I don't deal with dirty 20s here. Only the clean kinds.
Adam's racist. Guys.
All natural.
I feel you, dog. Natural is better.
So, now that you're all sneaky, where are you gonna go? You could go back in the tunnel and leave. You could open the door and onto the mountain surface.
I think we're just gonna go towards those doors over there. There, DM.
So who's gonna open the door first? Not it.
I'll open the door.
Okay. Thank you.
Wait, which door are we opening? Sorry, let me just so I'm like.
So technically speaking, you guys are actually. You see where Zip is?
Yeah, in that imaginary room. That's where we are.
Yeah, that's
we're
where.
still in that room.
Yeah, that's where the secret tunnel led out from. So you're technically exiting down from this side because that's the entryway. So you're technically all inside of that. Technically speaking, there is a thing inside of there, but there's no. Anyways, yeah, you're in there.
Alright.
Varys, pressing his body up against the door frame and using his free hand to push it open slightly, kind of like when you're breaching a door in a tactical game. He does his best to make little wedges with his eyes and checks corners. Pushing the door open, it is surprisingly easy to push open, but extremely loud. Even given a slower pace, as the rusty hinges are coated in a layer of frost campaign and cause it to creak ever so slightly. A sudden gust of cold mountain air hits you, and the bright white snow reflecting off the sunlight is a sudden burst of light that Laszlo has a really, really bad time with.
Gotta get some like sun blockers, dude. Like,
I've got it on right now.
And then you can see the front entrance of the temple. The top of the temple, as you saw, well actually, I think I see it from this angle, was destroyed by Diviculus. And although he did not leave his wicker throne, the rubble in his wake still, I wouldn't say stands, because it's the opposite of standing, but piled. And the front of the temple has been caved inwards, as if it was under a great siege, which it was.
Bless you.
Yes.
Shut up, God.
No sign of any trees that don't look like they would have grown naturally on this mountaintop.
Make a perception check with your ranger eyes.
I will. Oh, that's a nat 20 for you. So that's
First nat 20 of the day.
Yeah, 30 total.
As you look around, there are very little signs of any kind of fey activity. Surprising. Occasionally, you'll see a couple of small mushrooms and fey-esque plants that are growing between the cracks of rocks, but none of them are the huge treant kinds that would wallop you in the head, so much as just live out their lives in their new environment. You wouldn't see them naturally growing at this elevation if they were normal plants, but they're fey, so they don't give a shit. They are, however, nothing to really have to worry about unless you start eating them.
Zen can eat them. Anything.
Zen will eat it. Zen will eat anything.
Zen will eat the mushrooms.
You got an iron stomach over there.
But actually, no, I'm not eating the mushrooms.
You'll need to do some parkour if you want to get up to the higher portions of this area. There's a large amount of rubble in the front door, and while you could climb over it, it does seem very precarious.
Well, are we going inside, guys, or?
It's either inside or climb to the rubble.
I can. You want me to climb up and just drop down a rope?
That'd be cool.
Just walk through the rubble.
Yeah, but we can't.
Well, I can figure it out once I'm on the other side.
Sounds like a you problem.
I give hand Zen the rope. Thanks, bud. You're the best.
How much rope is this?
It should be about 175 feet because it's that rope that was 200, but we knotted it, so it took away 25.
So you can actually climb up
$1
it?
billion.
That's a good idea.
What?
I was doing a Dr. Evil impression.
No, not you. More importantly, Zen. God.
Ooh.
So I guess Zen is just gonna fucking run up the wall.
You take the rope from your friend Kalos,
Monks can just do that.
and you begin to walk up the the rock face. Fuck.
Waka waka waka, yeah.
It
Not
feels
only-
slippery.
I also still have those diamond quartz crampons too, so I have like double
Oh.
2 modes of wall climbing.
You get up to the tippity top, and you realize that once you get there, you're going to need to drop the rope down for the rest of your friends to climb. Those who don't have the climb speed, that is. You know who you are. You don't have to say it.
Yes, so I'll drop down the rope. Do I still have any? Hold on.
I have trouble doing dexterous things, so I'm just going to use my Rockwalker boots to just walk through the stone.
That works too.
As soon as he does that, I just look over at Varys.
That's a good Gronk impression.
That was a really good Gronk impression. Like, holy shit. Is he here?
No, he's muted himself.
I muted just for that second.
Oh, he's not. He's gone.
Do I need to completely be engulfed in rock, or can I just go up into my waist and then walk up vertically?
It doesn't need to be full-on engulfed. It basically just lets you pass through it like a ball pit.
Yeah,
if you've ever walked through a ball pit.
Essentially, I do that.
Does anyone want a free clamber up on my back?
Krios will do that. Cause he can't.
Did we even need this rope?
For some of you did.
Yeah, I can't climb.
Hey, I don't want to be the pony all the time.
Alright, we wanna...
Alright, I'll help Zen brace the rope for anyone who has to, like, take that up.
Alright, Varys, you're the lightest. I'm wearing plate armor. You go first.
Okay. Got to roll anything, or do I guess just get to climb?
Climbing is an athletics check. With a knotted rope, the DC is reduced to 11.
Okay.
In your nimble arms that are used to draw back a bow.
You said athletics check, right?
Yep.
Alright, I am proficient in those, even though I have shit for strength. Okay.
You could still fail.
I could. No, I got a 20 total.
Okay.
So...
No failures on this part. You see Like a monkey in the jungle, Varys traversing up this with no problems whatsoever. The rest of you, who are using the rope, must also do the same athletics check. For it
22 for moi.
very easily, hand over fist, and using the knots that are tied in there as little resting points and grippers, you make your way up the rope and eventually to the top, where the rest of your companions wait, who have already made their way up there, if they have the means to do so.
How do you do the thing again? Is it Control Shift?
Shift left click.
Shift left.
I'm also trying to like raise the thing so that I have a. Yeah, let's just put it to the top for now.
Yeah, the green should be the
Yeah,
the other one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, the green one I'm putting on top just so like I have a reference for. Oh, this is where there's a.
Ooh, don't go here. I'm gonna go linger here.
As you guys get to the top, a sudden change in temperature hits you. Not like some regular cool breeze from the top of a mountain, although it could be cold like that in the first place. An unnaturally cold wind buffets you. As you approach this area, the top of the temple, which was the most heavily hit by Diviculus' siege, is now a frozen nest. Presumably caused by the reason you're here.
So this is advanced cold.
Advanced cold.
Is there like a squirrel with a acorn from that one franchise,
Wow.
like, encased in ice?
No, but there are monks encased in ice.
Monkeys?
Monks.
Oh.
The priests of the temple.
Ah, sorry, I misheard you.
No, I don't have any monkeys up here because
Monkey
Zip's not
monks.
here right now, so you're.
They would have been there if he was here.
But you see.
I remember that one as the one who laid out Turok all those.
Jeez.
But they are frozen in a layer of ice that still allows you to see many of their features beneath, but their expressions are twisted into a ghast of varying emotions, mostly fear. Realistically speaking, they'd actually mostly be pilgrims, not monks, because all the monks got their ass beat by the initial siege. And anyone who would be here is actually just people who came up and didn't get the memo. So they're actually... Yeah, yep, all of them. They do not read their notifications.
The power of faith will keep me safe from both the Feywild and ice dragons.
Jeez.
Well,
One like equals one prayer, guys.
Did you say gulp, Henry?
Gulp. Should we just yell out? Like I said in the network. Should we just yell out his name? See if he just appears. See if we just summon him like that.
I'm pretty sneaky right now. I don't want to.
Yeah, what's the point of sneaking if we're just gonna start screaming?
Oh, you're. Listen, you sneaky sneak.
He's trying.
Callus is like, oh, I didn't hear you between all the clang.
Oh, there's a musical band here following you. So
Listen, if you stop shivering, maybe I could actually sneak there, Dottie.
I'm sorry, you're the one who did how much damage to us last time we went on an adventure?
Fuck you. That's...
Oh,
that's true, but also, I don't want to lose this argument, so...
It's true, but you know what, Dottie? We all have negative connotations upon our names, alright? So, fuck you.
He's ripped the whole league into that one.
I prefer if you didn't use my network for these petty squabbles. I can hear every word. And I need to translate them too.
You know, you got the god all mad at us. Jeez. Not god. Spider Queen. Spider Queen. Spider Queen.
Yas Queen. So...
The yasification of LOL. Is that the subtitle of today's session?
I will have no part of that, even though I started it. So, There is no immediate sign of the dragon Icicle Fang. There are, however, his victims, presumably, unless they did this to themselves.
They tripped.
Self-isolation.
They tripped and froze themselves.
Yep.
I fell in this pit of ice.
For reference, so I have reference for my inventory. Did Kalos ever finish that last cold potion?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure I have that.
Is everyone's inventory prepared? You didn't have enough potions for everyone, but then again, you don't need potions for everyone. So, what does the League do? No sign of the dragon, just his victims. And presumably, it's around here because Varys just checked, and he was very, very close by just a few moments ago.
We like hide for a minute to just see, like, and just see if there's any disturbances or sounds.
We're in the middle of the day, right?
Regardless,
It's like noon, early afternoon.
Pretty late afternoon actually, because some of the travel to get here in the first place with the goats.
Would I be able to spend a minute to apply my last blade oil? I put a blade oil on at the bottom of those stairs, and you said it was 3 hours, so I would like to use my hidden state to apply that on. Well, it takes a minute to apply.
And to answer Laz's question, if the dragon is here, he's probably sitting on his hoard. Probably, because
Is that what they do?
Well, this dragon seems to like to hunt at night, so if anything, he's waiting for the...
Okay.
I would, I sensed him a little while ago when we were inside the mountain, so the assumption I'm working with is that, assume the best, prepare for the worst. I'm preparing for him being in there, so...
I mean, speaking of that, based on what Loki said, Kalos should maybe look out to see if there's any deep speech technology hidden in the ice, maybe.
Oh, I'm always looking out for those type of things. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna be hiding, just putting my oils on.
And if he's not here,
boy.
I say,
Yeah, boy.
if he's not here, my recommendation is that we find the hoard, and then we
Start fucking with it.
because if he's not sitting on top of it already,
Oh, I'm pissing on yours.
knowing someone's threatening his treasure, that'll drag him right in.
Ooh, said the word. Okay, well, cool. Sounds good.
Fuck, Jesus.
Fuck
You're
Jesus.
Sneezing. You're sneezing over here, yo. Jeez. Alright. I guess we just climb. Oh, stealthful, like. We just get to the...
I want to stay stealth. Why not?
Are we all going towards the...
We're going to keep going up, right?
After I've oiled, I will reapply my stealth, because it's a thing to do, right? I wouldn't think I'd be able to quietly apply that.
I mean, we all climbed a mountain. Would we all have to reapply our stealth to...
Well, I've like actively done something, like it's an action to put oil on the blade.
Oh, I don't know if our athletics check in climbing a rope counts as an action that breaks stealth. That's my question.
Most things, with the exception of sprinting, that are movement related, usually don't break stealth unless, let's say you were like between one rock and you're going to another one, and you moved between them but suddenly stopped in the middle and you're just in the middle of nothing. That would break your stealth. So you have to imagine, alright, what's giving me stealth? And am I doing anything that could potentially remove that? Such as line of sight, or doing any loud action that would
Uncorking an oil thing.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, it could be really loud. Oh yeah, I've re-rolled it, so yeah, a bit better. 33. Is it passed without a trace to lap?
I haven't broken concentration, so...
43 then.
Pass is not a concentration spell, I believe.
Oh.
It's just an hour, isn't it?
I can check. I left my spell list open. It is actually concentration.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No hunter's mark for you.
You were wrong.
Henry, you smell funny.
Oh, I took a shower today. No, I don't. Fuck you. You just insulted me and my family.
Yeah,
Me and my army of weed whacker wielding.
Yeah, but
children.
I put bouillon cubes in your shower head.
How dare you?
So now you smell like beef stock.
Beef boy, beef boy.
Oh, look who it is, it's Beef Boy.
All the animals would love you, though. In fact, they try to eat you. But as the Lee climbs up these icy steps, and your once proud Odin temple is now nothing but a pile of ice and piled up stone. Occasionally, bits of metallic ornamentation that was once a platter of some kind, or a offering box, are sticking out unceremoniously from the rubble, crushed underneath the weight of several 100,000 pounds of raw stone and gravity. Covered in ice layers, not just the people, but several objects that are even mildly worth anything are covered in ice. Ice dragons, as they were, like to keep their hoard inside of big popsicles, basically. Never having the gold or the jewels out in the open for someone to pluck one by one, it's an all-in-one big ice cube.
There he is. There he is. Get him there. The ice dragon. He burped the ice cube.
But at the moment, no one is around.
Let's move up a little closer.
Check your conus.
Passing by some of these ice cubes, you can see that they are filled with a myriad of valuables. Some of the
Nautilus, you're on the bottom of the ravine. You guys should be keeping up with the group.
Combat starts all the way at the bottom. Nice.
I've just been picking my nose.
My package is.
He's got armor. That'd be the worst.
you just hire a...
Back scratcher.
Do you have someone? Just scratch.
You don't have a back scratcher.
Like you? What are you, a peasant with armor? Fuck, you don't have your back scratcher. Jeez.
Royal back scratcher.
All of these blocks of ice are holding many myriad valuables. Things from the pilgrims making their way up here, such as their respective packs, and if they had any weapons, perhaps, are now frozen in a long rectangular piece of ice. The ground itself is covered in a very, very thin layer that, while it is not very good to ice skate on, does make it so that general traversing of this area is considered very, very slippy.
Would you consider it difficult terrain?
I would call it difficult terrain, which only a certain few people can ignore.
Actually, when we're not in combat, everyone can ignore it as long as I'm, guiding the way. So.
But what happens when...
When the dragon just comes out of nowhere and kills you, everyone?
Oh, the top rope!
Doing the mini canvas and the what was it? I haven't used these since I left for Guatemala. The canvas and the...
They were like spectacles from...
Yes, they were spectacles, right? Were they spectacles? I can't remember. For some reason, I don't have them in my thing. I know it was canvas.
I think I did keep a list because they were plot relevant. So... spectacles, the description I have is Batman vision.
It's that.
Okay. Canvas and spectacles, and just go over the area just to see if I can see anything.
Gives you true sight.
Gives me true sight, yeah.
The only thing that you see is ice. And rocks.
Ooh, fang.
Oh, look, and a blue... and a white dragon. And from the top rope...
It's white, right? Not blue. Blue is lightning.
Blue is lightning
right?
in the desert. Yeah. From the
But
top rope... Sorry. Okay.
Everything around here is... Nothing is illusory. Besides, who would want to put an illusion on their cool horde of frozen people?
It's just a mundane pile of ice, I swear.
I look at the guys, everything is okay. We're good.
Is there everything as modeled? Is there like snow accumulating on the mountaintops? Is it everything kind of covered in white?
Yeah, snowy. Like some of these rocks I should have deleted, actually. Hold on. They're defying gravity. Alright.
Which ones are defying gravity?
Well, they're gone now, so you can't see them.
Oh. Could we tell that the temple was big at some point? Because it's modeled to be really tiny.
Well, some of us were here.
That's two parts. It's the...
Oh, it's the outside
lower...
and the inside.
Yeah, this is just the tippity top, and there's the other part on the lower
deck. There's the gift
deck.
shop below.
Yeah. You have to use the ascender to get up here.
Thank you.
Okay.
I wouldn't have understood that otherwise, if you didn't say that word.
Alright, well...
Peering around the corner and kind of taking a look at the mountaintops and just seeing if there's anything moving. I am gonna like place a hand on like the column next to me, and I'm gonna see if the dragon is basically here.
Within this dragon's presumably major territory, the dragon hunter Varys hones in on his keen ranger senses. Sniffing the air, ignoring the coldness that's freezing the mucus within your nose, and waiting for any hint of a dragon to pass by your nostrils. You realize that I need to check the specifics of how much you can actually specify within rangers.
I don't know if it's size, but it's definitely numbers, a general direction, and approximate distance.
Well, approximate is such a varied word. So...
Was it primeval awareness, right?
Yeah. Approximate is like the literal wording of the ability. So it's like a 5-mile radius. I don't know what approximate means when you get sub 1 mile. So... Like,
is this an old version of it that I'm reading?
No, this is revised. The revised version I've been using.
Hold on. Revised. Ranger.
So it's the Unearthed Arcana, but not the updated version that like a lot of people use now. It's like it's the in between.
Can we just make Ranger not Dookie?
But that'd take out the fun of making fun of the ranger.
Then you can just put it on to some other class.
Like
Officer.
No, I'm okay with sensing animals. Sense robotics would be nice. But
what's the one that's like getting really badly nerfed? Was it
stealth attacks from Rogue?
Yeah, Rogue is like the you can't
sneak attack. I mean, yeah, you can't sneak attacks.
What?
Shut up, assassin characters. Let me see.
They saw the stream. This one. They were like, whoa, we can't do this. We can't have it that happening.
This one that I'm reading says it gives you distance in miles from you, so I can't give you like inches.
So is it within a mile?
It is within a mile, yeah. That's the only one I can specify in terms of units of measurement. Number of enemies, 1. Favorite enemy present. General direction and distance. North. Sub 1 mile.
I mean, I say the network to Varys. Is there any visible like foot traffic? Is there like is there a route that he's maybe gone? What direction is he? Where is he at?
I look on the ground as we get a little closer for claw marks that like maybe like scratching against the stone to kind of if he like lands and decides to
waddle on somewhere.
inside.
Make a survival check. This is a favorite enemy too, so.
I get to see advantage. Oh, hold up! I lost that dice. Hold up.
I just swallowed it.
It's in the void now.
That's not horrible. 27 total.
The creature is extremely. Sorry, not the creature itself. The tracks that the creature leaves behind are very easy to find considering everything has a layer of frost on it. Every little footfall will create scratches as a result of its long talons, and even the weight of this creature will cause small buckles in the ice, kind of like when an anime character gets super powered up and the ground begins to crack underneath them. So, this creature was probably last here less than 2 hours ago. Judging by the routines of this, although it likes to hunt at night, maybe it's not completely just doing fuck all during the day.
Do dragons even have to sleep? Do they? Well, no, they do sleep. They definitely
do sleep.
Yeah, I know that.
You see him with his little nightingale and his little cap.
He's got the little.
I'm just about to go to bed.
He's got the candlestick.
No!
And,
adventurers,
you guys shouldn't be here. What the hell?
I point out the most. With my finger, I point out the most prominent, like, scuff mark that, like, could be hopefully identified as, like, a footfall for the gang. And then I kind of, like, gesture in the very I'm assuming the same direction that, like, I was said, hey, the dragon is less than a mile that way.
Well,
Jess.
Yeah. So. Yeah. I basically I point and say, point as to say that way.
Does it lead? Does it go upwards, like up this ruin, or down, or is there what's in front of us? Based on where Varus is pointed,
What exactly are you asking?
So it's north, you say, right?
Well, that's according not to his tracking, it's from his primeval awareness.
These tracks that he's just pointed out to the group, do they look like they go up this, like, ridge in front of us?
Well, he can just take off and fly, so no, it doesn't tell you that.
Okay. Well...
Does it tell us if he's a Leo, a Virgo, a Scorpio?
He's definitely a Taurus.
What a dick.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't even know.
Aren't Taurus fire signs, though?
Are they? I thought that was
Maybe.
Leo.
Oh, Adam, you don't even know.
Adam, unprofessional.
I'm not a space racist? Great, that's fine.
You just...
That's not a title you can have now.
I thought we were done talking about Mass Effect.
Never. It's always there.
Well,
we can't just stand here, so we should probably move up.
Can.
We could, and we'd just freeze to death.
Going around, I'm assuming we see more of these bodies are encased in ice.
Correct.
Are there any ones that are carrying any cool stuff, like a cool armor set?
I have a question in regards to the bodies. Is the direction they look like running away from look like they're opposite of where the tracks lead?
Many of the tracks around here are mostly from the dragon itself. Anything from these frozen creatures, many of them are a variety of different poses and directions. Almost as if some of them were either ambushed and did not have a chance to turn tail and run. Others did have enough foresight to see something coming, but still got caught up in the dragon's cold breath. So, not all of them are facing the same way. As for cool stuff, most of them are pilgrims. So they come up with survival gear, clothes on their back, and a stick.
Hell yeah, Bible!
Hell yeah, look at that Bible. It's gem encrusted. Hell yeah. Okay. I mean, if this is his lair, from what you've told us about dragons, they usually have a hoard of stuff, right?
Yep.
This doesn't look like a hoard of stuff.
Well, I think we can't find him his exact spot. We find the horde. That'll get his attention.
It looks like they were unaware, huh? He's a dragon.
Aren't you kind of in like a pit right now? Aren't there like lipped sides that you guys are in? Does it look like he breathed down on these guys or up at them?
Many different directions, not just one thing.
Okay.
I think he just did a strafing run and was. No?
Well, he also took something that would help him. What if he's invisible?
Me?
I mean, the very least, the mountain up here, he's camouflaged with the snow. So
I mean,
It's camouflage, but you can always get better if you're invisible.
in Vickers' lore, what kind of stuff did, other than that Gungnir spear thing, what did he have? He had two birds with him, a
Yeah,
horse. What else?
Odin really likes to disguise himself.
Sure. Maybe he's disguised as an ice cube right now. But if Kalos has that true sight thing, maybe that'll see him. I don't know. I mean, is there anything you guys know about Loki? I don't really know him too well.
Not Loki, Odin.
Odin, sorry. Yeah.
Nah, not really.
nope, didn't speak to me when I last time was here. So nope.
Okay. I was trying to
All
think
we- all
if
we-
there's
all
anything
we
that's like a
know-
telltale like thing, like oh shit, like he has that thing.
All we know is the same thing we know about all the
Mhm.
squids.
Bitch.
Okay.
Whoa. I know a
The
few
other
good
thing-
ones.
Hold on.
Loki's pretty cool.
If I were, actually, this is personal.
Well, hasn't Loki like transcended being a squid? He's like the one who's the only one who's actually become a god. He's like basically had. Like, can it be argued he's the only one who's not a squid anymore?
Yeah, I would say so.
All right. What
All
are
right.
we? What are we?
I'm gonna look for any hidden passages, DM.
You begin to scour the ruins for hidden passages. Many things are caught underneath numerous piles of rubble, so everything you're looking at will be on the surface level. Room.
There he is.
Yeah, he's actually a Valstrax now.
That's what the item. He
I was
found. It
thinking
gave
that
him-
as well.
It gave him a motor, and he can zoom. He can zoom.
I was thinking Crimson Glow. I was
Well,
like, oh
actually,
shit.
that was what I was gonna say. Sleipnir is like the fastest horse alive, so maybe he took the equivalent of Sleipnir.
Could I make a religion check to see if he's talking crap? Or is he?
Sleipnir's got like 16 legs.
Oh shit.
But can Sleipnir fly? Does that defeat the purpose?
Yeah,
If you
but
just
he's-
run fast enough, you can fly.
He's also the offspring of Loki. Loki transformed into a female horse, and then a horse saw him and fucked him, and then 9 months later, Sleipnir was born, and he gave it to Odin.
Hey, Dad, check out this thing.
Oh,
I
I mean, just
made.
homunculus. Oh god. Jesus.
Quick Norse lore for you. I don't know if it's in the
That's-
Vickers lore.
That was.
Well, whether or not Loki actually gave birth to it, or it's just one of his projects, it's safe to assume maybe the latter, and didn't actually whip out a horse. That's how you give birth, right?
Mm-hmm. But
I mean, I would assume another ship at that point. Then not. But again, who knows?
I'm assuming also didn't find anything.
I imagine
right?
Loki got up to some shit before he settled on his current state of being.
Go ahead and make an investigation check, but it's going to be on the surface of this area.
What's that? Plus what? 18? 21, 34? 34? 13 plus 18? I think it's 34.
There's a decent amount of wealth that could be accrued if you want to take these ice cubes with you. Presumably somewhere in the means of 5,000 gold worth of gold coins raw, encased in blocks of ice, and some other valuables, still encrusted in ice. As for secret entrances, though, nothing that you can do on a surface level will yield.
I let the gang know that there's 5,000 gold in here, and
You just have to pick it out.
You just have to pick it out. You have to smash the ice, obviously.
You joke, but
I don't want to use strong, lads. Throw a pebble someplace or a big thing of rock just to make a
let's
noise.
save that stuff for once we've like got a good lay of the land. Because I like I said, I think we can use methods like that if we like. If he thinks if he's not here watching us now, he's
Don't you have those singing arrows that are fucking loud?
I do.
I do agree with Varus's approach here, though. Yeah, we should.
can-
the last resort.
Because then we can like, if we don't know where he is, we can like, if he thinks the horde is threatened, he'll come a running.
Yeah, but where's the
I'm
horde?
eating the coins. I'm eating them.
Well, this is the horde. Look, all that gold. We start
No,
picking.
this can't be a horde. This is so fucking small for a dragon. In my mind, it's always been a huge pile of gold with.
Well, maybe there's more hidden in the rubble. And we just haven't found it. He's also a young dragon. Like he was collecting.
He was robbing people.
He was robbing people individually, and like I said, I don't know if we told you, Kalos, but like when he pushed us, he asked for 1 gold for every year we were each alive. So it's like.
I'm gonna walk around into this part of the room. This is not where the money is, right?
Let me see where your mini is. Hold on. Click. Well, the money itself is scattered in all of the ice, so but not necessarily all in that one spot.
Garrus, did your primeval awareness pick up anything else?
There's only one dragon. Northish, sub 1 mile.
No other life forms then.
No other life forms that I've been trained to sense. So, no dragonoids that he's like kind of taken under his wing, and no regular animals that are well.
Well, because I'm also thinking about Kerm Deveshnet. Like he had the little follower.
They were called bulls.
And then also
I forget. I always forget. Did we decide kobolds are humanoid or dragonoid?
I believe they're dragonoid because you were able to detect the ones that are in the trench coat.
Okay, gotcha. So I mean,
Trying to buy one adult ticket.
Yeah. So no kobolds like the last time. No wyverns, no other dragonoid subspecies that I'm sure we've. No worm. Is it worms? Or the little ones?
If you spell it with a Y.
Yes.
If you want earthworms, though, no.
The great earthworm.
Well, I would detect those too because they're regular worms or animals.
Oh yeah, they're beasts. Well, he's got his character made specifically for all spellings of worm.
Yeah, so he hasn't like attracted and any other dragonoids to like. Again, that's not to say that nothing else can be here, but as far as like what's been typical of what we've seen, no, there's nothing else. There's nothing else nearby.
Okay.
I'm gonna move up a little bit.
I'm also just gonna.
Can I take out my 10-foot pole and I start tapping on the walls. I'm gonna look for like a false wall.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. You're tapping.
I'll give him advantage.
Thank you. Alright, 16.
You begin to tap on the walls. You get mild scares as the actual rubble around here is still kind of precarious. Occasional shifts in the rock make you jump backwards if you don't want to have something fall from above head. But at the moment, anything that is on the surface here is inaccessible.
I guess I'm looking for like more hollow walls and anything because if it's a temple, there's.
Peering to what's my right, it's the northern direction around this corner. Is there anything like of note down this way that we can see with the naked eye?
Everything is as modeled. I don't have the gold coins on the floor though. That's the only thing I don't have modeled.
Alright, I'm gonna creep a little closer.
I'm gonna look up in the sky, blinded. It's not just circling above.
Not a bad
you,
idea.
Laszlo turns his eyes upwards and then is immediately greeted with the sun.
But my foresight allows me to squint just enough to equal out the roll. Is that what do I make? A perception? Or do you want me to roll anything? Or do I just see it?
Well, sunlight sensitivity, let me just check.
Yeah, it gives me disadvantage on vision-based perception, but I've got foresight, which gives me advantage on all checks. So it should just equal out.
Let's see, sunlight.
Yeah, I get disadvantage on attack rolls and wisdom perception checks that are on sight.
Well, it's squinting really fucking hard.
Yeah.
I feel like they're looking directly at the sun, though. I don't care how much.
Well, you said it was the late afternoon, so it wouldn't be that high in the sky.
It's still direct sunlight. I don't. It's
okay.
It's
What's
binary.
What's the ruling? Like,
you're staring directly at the sun, so you can't see it all.
My eyes.
When it seems like Kalos and
Not looking
Darlos-
directly in the sun, can I look around higher up in the sky to see if there is anything flying around? Is that a better way of saying it, instead of looking directly in the sun?
You can try, but the disadvantage is going to be cancelled out by
I say in the network, could someone with better eyes look up in the sun? Because he might be above us.
I'll look up.
I say to Dot, no, not that one. That one's an actual solid one. Move it over. And then you can tap it.
30 seconds? Okay, turn it off.
So he's doing it?
Well, I look up at the suns.
Alright. Vision-based perception.
Alrighty.
Who looked up?
I did.
What did you roll?
He's about to.
Let's see.
It was better when I rolled.
Why is it not allowing me? Oh, okay.
Oh yes, much better.
The first one was 18, so 20.
While you do not see the dragon hanging directly above you when to drop down a payload, you do see something in the far north at the right angle. It looks like very dark storm clouds.
I see a storm coming.
That's not good.
Yeah, that was him last time, so...
Oh, so he's far away?
Is it coming in?
If you wait and observe it for a moment, it appears to be moving southwards.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta beat him, so he'll get here eventually. Why don't we prep for him?
That seems like a sensible suggestion.
Can I go one stream
Maybe,
without a
we
fucking
can,
bot?
Alpha strike him before he lands when he comes back. That's
I like the way Zen is. I like the cut of Zen's jib. Or is it gib or jib?
Are we talking about jibs or?
I like the cut of his gib.
The cut of his jib.
Yeah.
It would be liking my body parts.
I mean, the only other thing I'd ask if we'd had time is I was gonna say is like if Kalos could take a look over here, see if there's anything hidden where I'm standing. But like if he's on his way, fuck that. We'll
hide, everyone, hide. There's nowhere to hide. Ah.
DM?
Hmm?
Can I just check something?
What's up?
To proceed. So the foresight spell gives me advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. And sunlight sensitivity gives me disadvantage just for future rolls and stuff. Does that not count in any of these situations? Am I just going to be rolling at disadvantage still? Just to, if we're going to go into a fight later.
Where was his horde located?
In that regard, for things, they do cancel out, so you just be rolling straight.
Okay. Cheers.
So basically the way it sounds, this whole temple, there's gold scattered throughout. So like
so
technically,
this is his whole horde.
This is his horde,
landing
more or
back
less.
here. So I suggest everyone find space to hide, pick up some rubble, cover yourself. Should we reroll stealth, Adam?
Some of you are poking things with sticks, so especially Douglas.
Where am I? Where's my? Oh, where'd he go? Oh, there I am.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in here because this is in the shadow, so it's technically in darkness. No.
Oh, you said it's coming north to south.
Coming.
Oh man, I can't hide there. Where am I hiding?
Alright,
Where am
So
I
it's
hiding?
coming from the
Is
north?
Pass Trace still affecting us?
Where am I hiding?
If you're within 30 feet of me, yes.
And Varys is
Trying to find a spot.
Trying to find a spot.
playing hide and
Can't
seek.
some of you use like mold earth and make like a wall to hide behind?
Alright, he's coming from that way, so I don't want to be on that side of a wall.
Where's
I'm
the
gonna...
compass?
Actually,
Compass in the bottom left.
So he's coming north to south or south?
Yeah,
to north?
Yeah.
So you look north and he's heading your way. So he's heading south. Yeah.
So, DM, there's a
Well, then
little.
he's gonna be coming from behind me.
He's at the north right now and he's heading southward.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah, right there would be good.
I actually hide in this pot. Big enough.
It's filled with snow. You are gonna have to dig it out.
Gonna land either.
It's
I don't
weird.
feel-
I don't know where to hide because there's no places to hide.
Can't make something to hide behind.
I can't make something.
Kalos is not the hide and seek champion.
I'm like hidden underneath some like a overhang here.
Me and Krios are gonna chill over here.
In the shadows.
Alright. If I don't move, this is the radius of past that trace.
Alright, well, I kinda have to be near
oh,
you,
damn.
so...
Okay.
Where's Laszlo hiding? Oh man, Laszlo, you are hiding, bro. Jesus.
He is out to door.
Actually, you know what? I'll hide behind
Alright,
every
13.
column over here.
No, I'll stay here because I'm in shadow. I get advantage.
I'll just
so-
take the 10 away from what I had when it was close. Because I haven't done anything to break
Okay.
it.
I got 33 on my stealth check.
I'm not in shadow, so it's a straight roll.
Hey, can you roll? Can you point out that thing one more time?
Yeah. I can do this thing.
I think you're like just.
I think I'm just out of it.
Yep.
There's nowhere else to hide though.
I'll pretend to be an ice sculpture.
Unless you go
You
behind.
probably
this wall
could do
over
that
here
if you could.
with like the
Hmm,
edge.
one of
I
my
wouldn't you be able to
sculptures
just
is melting.
Yeah,
I don't
Oh,
want to get.
I need to
feel
re-ice it.
like
Yeah.
I'm gonna get pushed if I go over there.
Would that be a performance check?
To pretend to be an ice statue? It would be. I'd actually deception in this case.
That ice statue's breathing.
I pretend to be an immovable statue that's breathing. You
Alright, go ahead
Actually,
and
I
make
might
a
have a
deception
better
check.
know. No, I'm just.
You silly bitch.
You know how silly I am.
I'm just a bit of a wacky guy.
Adam,
Ahoy, matey.
when I use the quartz crampons, does this hide on the ceiling?
Where are you?
Are you gonna do Sam Fisher style or like
Yeah,
Spider style?
I want to do Sam Fisher style.
Oh, there you
Make
are.
my form as smooth
Like
as
if I'm like
possible.
somehow up in the ceiling here.
Here, I gave you
Because if you know
flying.
anything about anyone, people don't often look up.
Well, it took us that long to look up.
I
And
gave you
blurred
flying
my eyes,
also.
like-
Yeah, so I'm like hanging on the ceiling, like hugging it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, is everyone okay with their hiding spots?
No.
Speak now
Do you-
or forever hold your tongue.
Do you think
I'm
it would
not
be
okay.
better, DM, if I was like doing what Zen was doing and like hanging from upside down on this overhang? Would that make my ass smaller?
I mean, it's not a very tall overhang relative to you, so you'd just be like... It would almost look the same, honestly. Because
Okay.
you'd just be hanging upside down.
I'll go swarm and go upside down. That'd probably be better, right?
Yeah, I am gonna pretend to be frozen.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
No.
Like, I mean, it's a 13 on the stealth check, or let's see what I get here. So, and I'm gonna add my d6 to it actually.
Awesome.
Gonna use your Riz.
So I'm gonna do.
Do I
that,
have to
and I'm gonna
re-roll
roll a
stealth?
D6.
Did you move?
You were helping him. We
I
had
was
advantage.
helping Daedalus.
Oh, yeah.
Give
He's,
him an advantage on investigation.
oh,
Alright,
pretty good.
So 23.
Yeah. Okay.
He's pretending to be an ice statue.
Ooh, are you still on your thing? Are you still walking?
I'm on ball today.
I rolled a 27 in my stealth for what that.
Can one roll on a bull?
28 for my new stealth check.
That's pretty good.
As you all are hiding, Varys, you can see Dauntless goes into a half running man pose and begins to hold very, very still. The only thing betraying him is the fact that when he breathes outward, you can see the mist in front of his face. But other than that, he's holding deathly still.
Maybe the dragon is just so arrogant he won't even realize.
I can hear Varys fucking going, fucking hell. And then like, he's just going, no. He's literally freaking out in the network.
I'm dead.
This guy is gonna get me killed.
I mean, this is stealthier than I was, at least, so.
Okay.
You know what? I have got more contingencies than I did last time we fought a dragon.
The
So.
Dauntless contingency is strong right now.
As you all wait with bated breath, the shadow of the storm cloud begins to engulf the area, followed by a heavy, cool, what is it called? A haze. It seems incredibly unnatural, especially for those of you who are mountaineers, for all of these things to begin eloping all at once, as I apply more fog to the field.
Oh, I had the bees last time, but they're not here yet.
Who? What?
Just realized I had the bees last session.
Well, why didn't you say so? So I realized that what you can do is... Oh, I didn't add them as a unique creature yet. Hold on. So you can... I've had this the whole time, so I didn't need to actually spawn your guys' things in and then reapply player permissions if you just use unique characters.
Oh, we can just make them like...
Yeah, it's like a permanent set as ownership.
Ooh.
So I didn't do it for the bees yet, so here is for Pact. Oops, wrong button. Hold on.
Oh, you got that before Allport, when you ate the royal honey. That was a long time ago.
Alright, so here are your bees, madam.
A side of bees.
Orc.
We joke, but like I got a feeling they're gonna get the killing blow on the dragon this time around.
It's potential. Alright, so as you all wait and the fog rolls in, as does a dark looming shadow, which means I'll just cast a literal shadow across this. There, look at that. Shadows.
So is this shadows, or is this like kind of like blizzard shadows?
Visibility down as a result of things becoming less bright. So storm.
I'll be right back. I gotta check something. Give me 1 minute, because people are babies and can't fucking deal with it.
The dog is going ham.
So it's getting dark.
And a blizzard is beginning to roll in. I don't think I have that feature, but you can imagine that it's...
So, I have an item from the very
That's
early
really
days,
good.
Adam.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you, Oro.
Oh.
What'd you say?
I still have the Yeti coat.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a description that we are nearly invisible in moderate or heavy snowfall.
Hmm. Well, who's wearing it?
I am. I don't. I don't know who else has one. I think we had more than one set.
I think everyone had one at certain points, but
It's just that they kept it.
because I know Turok still has one in his item thing.
Well, I don't think Kalos
he
has
had
one
it
now.
until he lost it.
Or he lost it. Kalos doesn't have one. Definitely.
Kalos don't have it now.
Laszlo doesn't have one. Pretty much only.
I got the
starting
ring.
members
Sorry
might have
about
one.
that. All right,
That's right.
Do you still have your Yeti coat, Varys?
Yeti coat. I
It was extremely early on.
That old thing?
Didn't you get mugged by the orcs?
Yeah, the orcs might have mugged us.
Oh yeah, I forgot the orc mugging. So, yeah, so I might be the only one that still has it.
Well, as the original League members who had coats...
The original League members who were mugged.
Or killed.
Who weren't mugged or killed, yeah. Wow. Oh, jeez.
Ah, yes, the orc mugging. I remember finding that. Like,
You know, we can get back those guys now. Just
there he is with that fancy coat. Get
I know
it.
where it is.
Like
You could take back your bow.
That's what I've been kind of hinting at. Like,
Yeah, let's
you
go
know,
at when we need souls to sacrifice. Let's just fuck them up.
And get a coat back.
Yep. Get a bunch of shit back. That's now
I might have the better bow now, but like,
15
it's
bucks.
the principle that matters.
As natural visibility goes down, the blizzard begins to take your vision away from you. Normal vision is now cut down to only 30 feet around you as the blizzard rolls in. Suddenly, you hear a loud and boisterous roar from amongst the sounds of the blizzard winds. I'm not gonna roar on camera.
Why not? Why take it out of context.
Does the soundboard not have a dragon?
Meow.
Let me actually look.
I have a lion.
I do have a lion.
You put the mosquito sound.
I
shift it down.
I didn't mention this yesterday. So when we were in Chicago, we were in one of the museums, and they had a exhibit on blood-feeding creatures.
Oh.
And they essentially had like a mosquito torture chamber where there's just a chair.
That's disgusting.
Mosquito sounds all around you.
Oh no! Did you sit in it?
No one wanted to go in it, but we did see that they had actual.
There was just some guy sat
Got
there.
to see some live lamprey, and those things are pretty.
Whoa!
That's an alligator. Hold on. There's a that's a tiger. Oh, here's the line. Here's there we go.
It's got a car horn.
Elephant. There we go.
Perfect.
He's doing all the
No
sounds.
notes.
A sudden blizzard rolls in, and the area is covered in another layer of cold. Suddenly, your vision is taken from you, and a roar is heard from beyond sight, somewhere off-screen, so to speak. And then the wagon.
It is
Oh,
I,
he said
the
wagon for a
wagon.
second. He's just a wagon. It's just Thomas. The
Dragon wagon.
Dragon, the tank engine.
Thomas looks a little bit different.
They don't have a white dragon, so I'll go with the opposite of white.
Black?
Blue. Pink.
Silver.
Black, yeah, I'll go black.
I'm surprised they don't just have one dragon model and then have that dragon
Color
model
shift
just
it,
do-
yeah.
do
Could be
a
nice,
color
yeah.
shift.
Time. They're working on other things.
Guys, it literally says it's a beta.
I think you're like the most beta, Adam. You've played this game the most, right?
Yeah. They're gonna ask me
Everybody-
about like they're gonna ask me like QA testing things. I'm like, I've been AFK. I'm not gonna lie.
They're gonna ask you QA thing. They're gonna ask you like, "Oh, how do you like the build?"
Building. Yeah, I use it sometimes.
Yeah, I built.
I built this
4x4
house.
Well, to be fair, this whole area is actually just I cut out a section of the mountain and used prefabbed ruins. So this is actually kind of built by me.
This is nice. Very nice.
Some of you can't help but notice that there are large swirling torrents, kind of like little mini isolated dust devils, but made of swirling cold air, begin to apparate around occasional corners. So I'm gonna have multiple bee things, but you have to remember which one's Zen's bees.
Be like enemies.
Well, it's a dust devil of ice, so.
But you put a base around Zen's bees.
Well, I labeled him as bees, and you know what? Actually, let's just use a different mini. I'll just use the water elemental instead. Just to no one's confused and starts beating up Zen's bees for no reason.
Die! That's the wrong guy!
He's already dead.
Oh.
Almost as if they were spawned from the very cold winds that are apparating from around here, they begin to shamble around, almost like zombies, approaching the frozen statues and begin to almost like intermingle with them, whelming them, as it were, coating them in extra layers of ice, almost as if they're like eating them, but then moving past them and ambling about the area. So the little water elementals are blizzard spawns, as I will call them from now on. While you cannot see the dragon, you can definitely hear the wing beats that are loud enough to beat out the sounds of the blizzard air, and occasional roaring. Large shifts of ice and stone underneath its foot, as it is apparently landed and is now patrolling the upper crater area of this ruined temple. It has a tendency to talk to itself in a level of arrogance or someone who is not fully emotionally matured yet, doing self-talk.
I'm the realist. I'm the best. Is that what he's kind of that sort of...
No, but let me just go ahead and get a filter on real quick. No, I'm not going to use a funny filter. I'm going to use... There is a dragon filter, but I think it's very bad.
I think it is like a roar after every time you stop speaking.
I think I can actually toggle that.
And that might go crazy because of your fan.
I turned my AC off. I will suffer for this.
I'm cooking.
Cool as hell out, dude.
My room is always much hotter than everything else.
Preaching the choir, bud.
Testing. Test. Check. Oh, dragon. Testing.
Check. Dragon. Dragon voice. Dragon. Test. Testing. Testing.
Okay, so I can toggle the growls.
Meow.
Another fine afternoon in my glorious territory. I cannot wait to count my hoard.
Checks Chase bank account.
It's his flip phone. Wow, I'm up.
No.
Stocks are going well.
Is there?
I'm the best.
I've been pre-approved for
I'm the best. I'm not doing it. I can't.
Question, DM.
Hmm?
This is a Tailspire question.
Ooh.
It's related. It needs.
You're a pro.
Tailspire
You
data.
need to.
When you click the LOS feature, do I have a little eyeball between me and the dragon?
Well, the blizzard is cutting off all LOS to 30 feet, so we're gonna have to...
But as far as the map is concerned.
Where the heck are you? Oh, there you are.
Everyone's rolled such good stealth.
According to this, technically, yes. If there wasn't a blizzard. There's an eyeball icon on the dragon.
I message into the network as best I can individually. Top of the North Ridge. For now, at least.
As this dragon is monologuing to himself, one of the blizzard elementals, or blizzard spawn, excuse me, is going to be patrolling, and it is going to be walking in the direction of your hiding spot, Varys, and by proxy, Statue Dauntless. You surmise that it is going to move in this direction and will eventually whelm you, meaning that it will occupy the same space as you if you don't move.
I'm gonna try moving.
Alright, so as it begins to patrol, it's going to walk this way.
He's getting it.
Run.
I'm gonna go ahead and pass by Dauntless, who is holding as still as you can.
He's doing it. He blew still.
As the creature gets very close to you, you can see that is a, as previously described, swirling mass of wind and cold. There are small ice crystals that can be seen twinkling within this swirling mass, and you surmise that being whelmed by this thing would be the equivalent of being shoved into a blender. You know a lot about that. So you probably don't want to get whelmed by it.
That's a good cold impression. That was good, Henry.
This is Varys' new location.
So cold.
And the other ones are going to shift in their perspective as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this one's actually just on a ridge, so I'm gonna have him fly down a little bit. Give him flying.
Flying ridge.
And I'm gonna go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me just check their passive perception. What did you roll for Krios?
He got a dirty 20. Oh, is Varys near me? Hold on, it might be higher.
Whoa. I
'Cause
moved, but did you make the roll? Because now it's 30. I'm within 30 feet of more of you guys, where I moved. But
I don't know how that works. I don't know if I add +10 to what he rolled previously or no.
As long as you haven't done anything.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So if we're counting Varys's pass without a trace, it's 30. Without it, it's 20.
I also do need Pat.
Yeah.
The bees.
Oh yeah, I didn't roll stealth for the bees.
And is not within Varys's pass without a trace.
They got a 12, but I'm assuming they're very small and non-threatening.
They are, but they have been known to be a swarm of bees. I would say anyone who sees that would consider them threatening. I will not hear any word against it.
I love bees. I love them.
unless you're a beekeeper, yeah.
I think if you sort of saw them, even if it's a beekeeper, you're like, oh fuck, okay.
Well, especially if they're like not in their little thing. So.
What are they doing out of their little apiary? Get back in.
So this blizzard spawn is going to notice your bees, and is going to try to hurt them. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have the spawn whelm the bees, so I'm putting them into a blender. I need the bees to make a dexterity saving throw. I can't have them intersect on the same thing because of the rules of the game. Oh yes I can. I'm whelming.
The humanity.
Wow, that was almost much worse. It was pointing at 8.
16.
The bees are not able to get out of the way completely. They will be taking a large amount of cold and slashing damage. Do they have any resistances to those things?
Resistant to slashing damage.
Is that magical or otherwise?
It just says slashing.
Okay, well that just means all of it. So, I'm gonna give you the slashing first and then the cold, just so you can reduce it properly. And by that I mean roll everything at the same time. So 7 of that is the slashing, the rest is cold, so that isn't resisted. The slashing was 7, reduce that down to 4, so -3, so 17 points of damage to the bees. And technically speaking, we must now enter combat because I've hurt you. Right now, it is just the bees and the spawns. So, the rest of you, you can join in, and you can still roll initiative, but doing so will obviously break your stealth. So you can watch the bees 1v1 this thing, or break your stealth. That's up to you.
I would like to observe for now.
Very well. Alright, so I'm gonna roll for my spawns. Oh. Why is it so laggy? Where did my dice go? Alright, I'll take that first one. Okay, so the spawns. That. And the bees initiative, please. Oof. 6. Alright, I will get the rest of you as well, just in case anyone doesn't want to spectate, so let's go ahead with Zen, because it's your bees. The rest of you can have your numbers prepared.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's not bad.
I'm gonna say a quip now. Whoa.
So I have the twitchy gloves on, so a total of...
A bajillion.
Ben goes first.
Maybe. 32.
Yes.
18.
Alright, next, Dauntless. I know you're just watching, but I do want to have you just in case.
Alright. My total. 9.
Better than the bees. Varys, you're next.
22.
22. Let's get Kalos next.
20. No, not 20. 14.
Okay, that's Laszlo.
Wild. I got 20. Yeah.
Officer, please. She was
Yeah, did he?
Ooh.
Oh, topical.
Laszlo.
I got 20.
20 exactly. Okay.
Yep.
And dragon.
Ooh, I don't see a dragon.
Where's my real dice?
Yeah, use the dice.
I'm gonna eat them. Let's use the jade one.
Yeah.
Oh, dragon. No ties on 23. Alright, good. Alright, so the initiative is going to be Zen for... Where the fuck are you? Oh.
He's so good.
Zen at 32, Dragon at 23, followed by Varys at 22. Spawns at 21. Laszlo at 20 exactly. Kalos and Krios at 14. Dauntless bees. Alright, that is everyone. So, kicking it off with Zen at the top of the round, your bees are being attacked by a swirling mass of cold wind that seems to apparate in a single location. Now, you could break your stealth, since you haven't seen the dragon yet. Also, in terms of visibility, let's just bring up a 30-foot radius so we can check line of sight. And let me make this one permanent. And then I can move it. Alright, so this is your visibility right now. I'd say you can sense your bees getting attacked, but you can't see it. Would you like to hold your place, or save the bees? That one real-life initiative. Oh, he's muted.
I'm here.
Oh. That's your visibility for 30 feet with the blizzard active. That's using normal eyesight circumstances. So.
A little off.
Oh, it's in the wall.
Yep.
Moving into 3D space is hard.
Well, we don't know where the dragon is. We just know it's in the northeast because of Varys's sensibility.
Mm-hmm. But right now, you can sense your bees being assaulted by cold wind. And they're relaying to you, ouch. You can not do anything if you want. I'm just having you guys on the board just in case you do.
I don't think I'm going to do anything.
Alright. Let's pass it over to the not black dragon. Opposite color, white. Let's see. I'm gonna have it go ahead and observe the bee fight like a Pokemon battle. Varys, up to you.
I'm gonna give it. Let's see.
Here's 30 feet.
Tempting, very tempting. I'm gonna maintain my stealth.
All right, I'm gonna pass it over.
I'm gonna. I've never had to brought it up because it's never really been relevant. But like, if I don't move at all on a turn that I'm hiding, any creature that tries to like spot me, they get a -10 to their perception. So,
ooh.
Just for again.
Oh, the hide in plain sight one.
One of those ranger features that never gets brought up because it's a ranger feature, but
it's good if you're playing solo.
Yeah.
All right, let's pass it over to the elementals.
Yeah.
I'm going to use the elemental's slam attack. Sorry, spawn. me just double check how many they get. Oh, 2.
Oh, wow.
This is to the bees. These are considered bludgeoning damage.
They are also resistant to.
They are.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nat 1 on one of them.
Most swarms of resistant.
Yeah, just because you're trying to like isolate and hit one isn't nearly as effective.
No, because my mindset is, it's
Squishing
so,
the bees,
bludgeoning would be the best way to deal with an insect.
Well, in this case, it is going to be a nat 1 on the first, and a 18 to hit on the second.
The 18 does hit.
Alright, so this is going to be 2d8 plus 5.
Ouch.
Pretty good roll. So that's 20, cut down to 10, and then it's going to maintain its current position, so any creature starting its turn within the whelm area is going to be buffeted again. So it's going to stay right on top of you. Let me go to the second one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dash action, 1, 2, 3. You got 2 in the same spot.
How much HP does the bee have left?
Not much, but
Well, go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw, as I am currently whelming you with a second blizzard spawn. The rest of them are just going to patrol. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ignore the other dice. Ouch. 8, which I know.
Unfortunately, that does mean the bees are going to get the whole shebang, minus the slashing damage, of course, which is resisted as per usual. So 2 of these, 3 of these. The d6s are the slashing damage. 7 again. But the d8s, so let's minus 3. So 18 points of cold and slashing damage to the bees. I moved all the other ones that are just patrolling for now. Now we go to Laszlo.
I'm gonna just perceive.
Alright.
Yeah.
Pass. Kalos.
Um,
And Krios.
Kalos wants to would using the combination of the canvas and the spectacles break my stealth?
I'd say using a magical item would, yeah.
Yeah, alright. No, that's it.
Alright, you can hold position.
Hold position. Same thing for Krios.
Alright, Dauntless, one of them just passed by you, and it seemed that your disguise was pretty dang good. Or not disguise. You disguised yourself as a statue.
I'm gonna keep maintaining that because I'm bad at stealth.
Very good. Bees, you are starting your turn in the whelm radius of 2 of these, so that's 2 dexter. Yeah, for each, to 2 total.
I cannot fail any of these.
Are you saying that because the bees will die, or because you literally can't fail?
The 16 pass.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, just delete them.
Okay, the bees...
Oh no, Fat. No.
The bees will not be here to kill the dragon with the final blow, unfortunately. Unless you want to use one of your actions to...
Next time.
Yeah.
Next time.
So, because of the only combatant on your side being dispatched, we are going to go out of exploration mode. I'm going to have them return back to what is a presumed patrol route. And then I'm going to have the dragon monologue again. Exciting.
What a very strange intruder into my lair. First time that there were bees up here. Mayhaps they left some honey behind. Minions, check the corpse for honey.
Unfortunately, the bees don't leave behind a corpse, so he's going to be honeyless.
I was gonna ask, yeah.
As it receives no confirmation of honey.
How disappointing. I was hoping for a very sweet snack. I will have to settle for the corpse meat of one of these unfortunate pilgrims.
With a swooping sensation and large buffeting wind, the dragon is going to swoop down and go towards one of the pilgrims.
Oh.
Corpses, specifically.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, no.
One of these pilgrims that was one of the guys that looks like he was able to start running away but then got caught by getting blasted in the back. The dragon, with one fell swoop, without even picking it up, just gobbles it all up in one big chomp. Crunching ice sounds, followed by brittle bones, is the first major sound that you all hear, and followed by a very guttural gulping sound. And a belch. From your perspective, Dauntless, you can see that the dragon itself is not just a regular white dragon with white scales and whatnot. Its body is covered in a series of very alien, unnatural objects. A series of kind of like shiny metallic plating is decorating its neck. Kind of like someone wrapped it in a very shiny aluminum foil.
I relay this through the network. I think he is the Horde.
Entirely possible.
After he picks up and eats that one unfortunate pilgrim who will never get to see the bottom of the mountain ever again, the creature turns up and then begins to grab at another one, seemingly not having filled its belly yet. Dauntless, there is one next to you. In terms of actual frozen pilgrim. So, that corpse is now going to be gulped up. Again, the same horrible crunching sound of ice and bone. As you can see, this dragon is quite hungry. As it finishes its second meal, it's going to take flight once more and perch itself atop this, what is left of the ruins, I should say, of the Temple of Odin. Like the king atop his throne, he is very proud and looks over his kingdom with a very, very humble
bragging,
very modest demeanor. Meanwhile, the little ice spawn or blizzard spawn are going to just do another lap. So this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is now floating a little bit off the roof. And this last one is going to go north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And with that, the dragon has definitely made its presence known. It did go into Dauntless's line of sight, and it is not normal, as you can probably tell. So far as dragons go, at least.
Do I have an eyeball? Do I get an eyeball? Can I get an eyeball check?
I check. Oh, hold on. Click. Technically, yes.
Okay. I will relay, because I know Kalos and Laszlo are the closest one at a time. It's like, I have a bead on it, but are you guys ready to... But are you guys ready if we... Because, like, he's not going to come... I don't think he's going to come down, but do we want to start the fight down here like this?
I mean, he's probably going to go up and come back down again anyway.
The question is, how long do we want to wait?
I feel like we should just pop off. I have a quartz arrow. Just tell me where to shoot, and I'll shoot.
And mean the cloud on top of that, of the peak of the building there.
Well,
I ping Laszlo again. Like, what's your thought?
I mean, I could move a bit closer, I guess. I'm gonna just
You want to try and
skedaddle.
stealth closer, and then you give us the word, and then we'll try to
Sure.
urge and try to attack it once.
Yeah. I mean, I've got a 43 currently because I was in the vicinity of Varus. It goes to a 33 when I'm out of it. Or is it an aura, or is it just like one that how does that work? Like if I go out of his range of 6 tiles, it'll go down to a 33.
The descriptions just only mentions the radius and that for the stealth roll. It doesn't.
Okay, so assuming it's a
specify
43 DM, would I be able to travel Laszlo's body around the southern sort of ridge?
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
so this sort of ridge around here, out of the line of sight of the dragon, sort of just skedaddling around, and I'd like to sort of reposition myself sort of up here on this side. Would I be able to do that action with my current stealth roll? It's just movement.
You would move out of Varus's thing, so it's not going to be a 43 as soon as you get out of his bubble.
It becomes a 33 then.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll do that, and I'll descend down this bit, and I'll go lower, and then I'll peer up around here. Would that be okay to do? Oh, there's a cave here. Oh, I'll go here instead. Brilliant. Is that okay for me to do, Aziz?
Well, as long as you don't do anything silly, like take out your maracas.
I'll do more trumpet sound. Yeah. Cool. All right, that's all I want to do. I say to Varus, I've now moved into a better location.
Okay, just.
I am going to move the patrol, though.
While the patrol is moving, I'm gonna do the same. Repeat to Dauntless and Zen. Say, hey, we're gonna try and move. We're gonna try and like position ourselves the best we can. You guys have any objections? No. Otherwise, everyone's ready. I don't.
No, you guys are good. I'm gonna wait for my chance to hit.
Okay, so this patrol is going to spot Rios, though. Because your line of sight breaker is no longer applicable, so it can just look at you.
I see what you mean. Yeah, of course. Would Krios had enough time to move around?
In terms of that, I would say if you wanted to hold him still, then he would have to, just stay there. Also, because this is the way that stealth works, if you just keep positioning and doing that game where you're just hiding behind a thing, then there's no point of me even trying to actually get line of sight. Okay. Turn-based, after all.
Alright.
So it is going to see Krios.
And on that, Kalos is just going to shoot the arrow. Try to hit the dragon.
Alright. Go ahead and make an attack roll against Dragon. You have disadvantage because you can't see him.
Ooh, not that bad. 13 and a 17. That 13 turns into a 27 to hit.
You shoot your arrow, expecting it to hit. As soon as it gets a certain distance, the blizzard, with the strong winds, makes it so that your arrow loses all momentum.
I then say, that didn't work. We're spotted.
And now we're actually in combat now. So we'll keep the same initiative tracker that we just had. That means we're going to start with Zen. Now take in mind, the only person who has broken stealth is Krios, because he got spotted, and Kalos, because he shot. So technically, the rest of you are still in a stealth round. So when it comes to the non-stealth round people, we are going to skip over their turns, because this is now considered a stealth round. So, Zen, take it away.
Oh, my mic was muted.
Hello.
Okay. So the arrow was blown off when he shot him, right?
After a certain distance, regardless of how true your shot is, the blizzard winds will just eat your projectiles.
I'm gonna try something a bit strange.
I love strange.
If I used, could I theoretically use a quartz bolt in melee?
It will be considered an improvised weapon. Meaning you can't add your proficiency to it. Unless you have Tavern Brawler, which I don't think you took.
So it doesn't count as a standard weapon.
It'll be improvised. Even though it's intended to be used as a weapon. Also, it would blow up in your face, if you're okay with that.
That is, but it's useful.
I mean, you could if you want to, but you just can't add your proficiency to it.
Yes. Well, actually, I'm going to assume... Is the blizzard directly around him, or is it, like, in a radius around
just consider this whole area is blizzarded.
So after a while, his arrow got stuck.
I wouldn't say stuck, it just got blown away.
Okay. I'm going to try... I will go crazy, but all I could try.
Yeah, you do have
technically, how... I don't know, since it's an old item, how does this invisible... I put invisible for the Yeti coat, or is it just...
It's not magical invisibility, it's like effective invisibility.
So I'm just extremely hard to see.
Yeah, through conventional sight.
I'm actually going to crawl on top, get a bit closer, wagon. So how far away am I now? You know, I'm going to get the minimum, so what's the... Range has disadvantage if it's within 5 feet, right?
For... which weapon?
Or, let's say a hand crossbow, and I don't have any of those feats.
Yeah, if you're point blank, then ranged weapon attacks have disadvantage. Same thing with ranged spell casting that uses an attack roll.
Want to go within 10 feet of him.
I
assume he's going to see me.
I don't know, it sounds pretty sneaky.
Oh, okay, I'm within 10 feet, and I'm going to do something wild.
I love wild.
With the aggravated twins, I'm going to fire a quartz bolt at him.
Alright. That calls for an attack roll.
Yes, it does. I still have my assassinate, since he hasn't taken. Is this considered the first turn of combat? Or
this is technically round 2. Actually, no, wait. There was the bees getting killed.
Then it ended.
There's a break.
Then it restarted.
And then this is technically round 1
Okay.
of a stealth round.
Okay, so I therefore I would say I get my assassinate, since he hasn't moved yet in this round, and while in this second part. Okay, so I have advantage on him. First roll. Okay, the higher of the 2 rolls would get me a 25 to hit.
25 hits?
Yes. I assume at this range the crossbow bolt doesn't fly away because it has like its max momentum.
At this range, you don't see it fly off kilter.
Okay, but it still is a quartz bolt, so I'm going to do the standard damage first with the sneak attack. So aggravated twins is the 1d8, 2d6 for the sneak attack, 2d6 for the... Oh wait, I do technically crit as well, so I want to see...
He also technically just dies, just in case if you're wondering, DM.
I always like double dice.
La la la, can't hear Henry.
So
Henry, you don't read this part through.
So for the... Oh wait, fuck.
I didn't even read it this time around.
Good, you've learned. I hear someone doing like a drum solo.
Is that? I think that's someone's washing machine.
No, it's my bike. Is that really audible?
Okay.
Just mute it.
Oh.
So for I'm gonna do the standard attack first, not the quartz bowl, which deals with the crit. I'm gonna roll 2d8s, 8d6s. So this is the basic crit. 41.
Plus.
Oh, plus 13.
54.
So 54. And now the quartz bolt, which let me remove one from my inventory.
Some small dick motherfucker passing by my house.
So that is a 10-foot radius, so I am in it. So I do have to make a, what is it? Dex?
Yeah, the monk has to make a dex save. Oh no.
Yes. On himself, so it's going to be 64 damage, so it's crit, so it's 12d4. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 34.
Well, let's see how the dragon does on his dex save.
Yeah, his dex saving throw.
Behold. With my bonuses, brings that up to... 13 plus... they have a plus 0.
Oh, so he fails.
Oh, really?
So plus 34.
Yeah, you ever try to see a dragon knit? Not very
Well,
dexterous.
it's weird because it's like
No,
dragons are big hulking creatures, but they also can fly. So I don't know how that factors into.
Is he? Is he affected by bleed?
He's got blood.
Okay, so he gets a stack of bleed, and that is 88 damage.
Alec, a Airbus is big and can fly.
I technically have to take a dex saving throw as well.
Or to bleed yourself?
You could, if he fails. Actually, no, wait. He literally can't.
Yeah, I can. I rolled.
You can still take the
25,
damage,
so.
though.
No, I have the dex. I don't take. If I
He
pass
passes,
on
he
dex, I
takes
take no
nothing.
damage.
Oh, yeah.
Evasion.
Alright. Well, let's see.
So Alpha Strike on him. This assassinate only works on one target per turn. But I have another attack. Am I in range of the... Technically. I'm in 10. So, how far am I away from this?
That dude.
I'm going to attack the flying air elemental with another quartz arrow. I believe I'm in range, right? It's 30 feet?
Mhm.
Okay. Advantage since he hasn't moved in combat yet. That fell on the floor. So I would say 24 hit.
Yep.
Elemental. Go to crit again. I'm going to do the non-quartz arrow first. So that's his 2d8. Blind.
So bind because
So
he's way behind.
19 damage.
Whoa.
And now the quartz
This guy's
arrow.
good.
Be another crit, so 12d4. $31. So,
How much of
total-
that was piercing?
The piercing would have been the first.
Entirety of the
roll.
quartz explosion is magical piercing.
Oh, okay. It does have resistance to piercing damage.
Standard or disinject? Okay, so
All
piercing.
kinds. Oh, so all this damage, I
so
guess.
50 divided by half, so 25.
Hey.
And I assume they don't bleed.
Unfortunately, no.
Let's see.
Any Welmers out there?
Attack. I just have a bonus offhand attack. I'm going to, for a bonus action, I'm going to drink the cold resist potion.
Tastes like Kool-Aid.
Then, hold on, I'm trying to figure out what my movement was. So I started here, let's say 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Still have a few feet. I'm going to now jump off this.
Wow.
Oh, no, I'll just climb down.
Yeah.
Because, wait, forgot.
You want to save your reaction, basically.
Actually, no. Wait, no. Yeah, it's a reaction. I don't have much use for reactions anyway. So, I'll just slow fall down here. Game, please. Okay.
It's control if you want to move up and down.
Yep. I believe that's all I can do.
All right. We are going to skip the dragon because he is not part of the stealth phase, so it's going to be Varys, and then
closer.
And whoever's next, which I guess is after Varys is skip Laszlo.
All right, here's how we're gonna do this. Not that it's visible, but as far as the gang is, actually I don't have. Oh no,
The gang's all here.
That's not it. Doubles. All right, that's not my stealth bubble. The stealth bubble would disappear. I am instead. We're gonna poke at this thing and see what its limits are. I'm gonna use my bonus action.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna say the line.
Well, no, you have to be able to see the creature do Hunter's Mark. So.
Oh well.
You gotta get up to.
Kevin Sorbo saying disappointed.
Instead, I am going.
Do you know he wasn't supposed to say that?
Really?
Yeah, that was actually just a teleprompter telling him what emotion he's supposed to be showing.
Please clap.
He said disappointed instead of.
Oh.
But he has such a storied acting career. How could?
What was the last thing he was in?
I think it really was. What is it? Hercules is the thing he was known for. I think it literally was that.
Hercules.
Surely, hold on. Well, while I look at this.
Not dead.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Guardian of Nature instead with my bonus action. Bunch of, you know, the usual. If you're watching the tree, the woodland stuff, it all kind of.
He was in a movie last year. I'm gonna color you green.
Okay, I'm gonna add 10 temp HP in addition to the 4 we got. Okay.
Well, that one's not temp HP from Hero's Feast. It's technically increasing your max, so
max
it doesn't.
Per day. Right. So it's temporary permanent HP. All right.
Yeah.
For 24 hours.
Until you poop it out.
So I'm gonna go here.
Mm-hmm.
For the moment. I am going to.
Oh look, it's Kalos.
Die.
I'm gonna use my armor to. Basically my armor ability that's gonna make me shoot up 30 feet exactly as I attack. I'm gonna leave my guy here because that's where he's gonna end up. But hold up, we could just. Oh no, that is way off. Hold up.
Bro, he's going everywhere.
Where is my mini? There he is. There it goes. That's where I want to be. So this is where I will end up when this attack is over. But like for, I don't know if we want to like. Oh, you did that.
For now.
No. So like basically, I would be 30 feet up and first attack. Am I more than 30 feet away from my friend here?
Who's your friend? I have a lot of friends here, Varys.
Our newest friend. Well, actually, not our newest friend. Our old acquaintance who borrowed money from us.
Borrowed, yes. And now you're here to collect.
Yes.
Oops. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, wait, now I gotta move it up.
Oh my god.
Alright, so
there you go.
I asked that just for reference, but like realistically what's actually happening is in that split second, Varys kind of sniffs air. He listens a little closely, and when we were in the tunnels, I forgot about my level 18 feature, which basically says if it's just down to not seeing a creature, if disadvantage is just down to that, Varys says no. I know where you are anyway.
Whoa.
So I am gonna roll first attack.
He's got wall hacks.
He cheating.
I did see what happened with Kalos, so I just want to, again, it's point of reference just to know. I rolled a number And
That's good.
it's good, but Elven accuracy means if I, just in case, I can roll a second number. See if I get a higher one. Reroll this little one. That's one better. All right, so for reference, first attack is 20. Is a 26 to hit?
Now to clarify, you are shooting the dragon, right?
Yes, the dragon.
Okay. Well, with your distance, your arrow goes, begins to fly, and then, like someone with erectile dysfunction, goes limp.
Okay. How do
it's got warding wind.
How do I just alt or?
You're trapped there now.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah.
It's on me.
Okay. Slightly closer, probably the same thing. I'm gonna try anyway, just because.
Now I gotta check the range again.
Ooh, what am I doing?
Ooh.
Careful.
Ah, you shoot again, and at this distance, everything seems to be going slack. Are you not pulling the bowstring hard enough, Eris? Hmm?
Alright,
I swear this never happened before.
It always works.
Alright, so just to clarify, nothing I rolled, nothing. It's just too far. It's just
everything around here. Your momentum is being eaten by the winds. They're that strong. It's like flying a kite in a tornado.
I'm gonna hold here, right.
I want to do that.
This column right here, and we're gonna see what happens.
Let's pass over all of these elementals and go to our good friend whose head is clipping into a rock.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh. So I'm going to move there. I think it's just a movement game here. I think I'm going to move some more. I'm going to use my action to dash, so I get another 40 feet. Oh no, actually, if I bonus action blade song, I get a little bit more movement. 2 more squares. And then I'm going to dash and then do the same thing. So I think because I have like spider climbing, I can end my turn halfway up a wall, I think.
Yeah, you're just going to have to be
5, 10. Oh. How high up would I be? I've got 30 feet of movement. I want to like stay hidden. So I'll like be there. Could I just like, I want to be like peering just slightly up. If not, I'll go like maybe one bit lower. There you go. And I'll end my turn there.
Alright, Kalos is not going to be part of this because he did break stealth by shooting. And Krios is also not because he got spotted. So Dauntless is the last one before we go into officially round 2 with no more stealth actions.
Alright. I wouldn't be able to stay as a statue. I've just essentially been detected.
The only one got detected was Krios. Your stealth is not from stealth, it's from being a mannequin. So in a roundabout sense, you're still stealthed, but you won't get sneak attack.
Alright, I'm gonna end my turn. I'm in it for the long game here. Because I have a plan.
It's gonna hold for the whole fight until all of you are fucking dead.
He's gonna be gathering moss, but he's gonna save the day.
Alright, well this is gonna start round 2, and everyone gets to play now.
Okay, so
including the dragon.
Especially the dragon.
I had to step away for a second, and I will have to step away again later. So
well, get to
more
step.
Strikes, or where's this positioning?
Well, it's officially round 2. So.
I see.
And the dragon's gonna go right after you. So.
Because I just like planted an explosive in the side of his chest and ran away.
I mean, I'd be pretty cross if it was me. That's just me though.
Want to run under this guy.
Mm.
Better use this. Okay, he's within range. I'm going to use the aggravated twins both on him.
Both
shots. First shot. That went fucking everywhere. 24.
Yes.
That hits. I'm just going to roll the second attack now as well.
Sure.
Higher, 29. 2d8 plus the 2 attacks, plus the 2 bonuses. 5. 31, and that's in half because of piercing. Correct?
Yep.
I'm gonna go back in this corner. Darkness. Still blizzarding, so I'm gonna cunning action hide. Do I get advantage on the stealth because of that? The blizzard?
It is a blizzard, so it is going to give you advantage on stealth.
I needed that because I rolled the lowest possible Zen could have got.
Oh no!
18. But instead, I got 33.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it for me.
Let's pass it over to our good pal, the dragon, Icicle Fang. Let's have him move. Already taking flight, so I'm just gonna go ahead and... Let's see.
What did he say after I fucking exploded his side?
Ouch.
Ouch.
Arg.
What was that?
Talk like a pirate day is over, Dan. I'd hate to break this to you.
Oh yeah,
I like to imagine he's monologuing, it's all deep voice, and then when he gets hits, he's like, ow!
What
Deep.
was that?
I don't like that voice.
I'm not gonna scared the fuck out of me.
Alright.
My friend?
The dragon is going to attack you because you tried to shoot at him.
That is fair.
That's going to be multi-attack. Get ready. I'm going to do, actually, these one at a time because what I'm going to do is substitute one of these for a different attack.
Fair enough.
So one at a time.
I'm looking for a... What am I looking for? Oh, I know what I was looking for.
With bonuses, this is going to be a plus 12 to hit, so please take that in mind as I roll 26 on the first. Since that one hits, the second one is going to be a little different. That is a 30 to hit, and the last one is, sorry, Bite, Claw, Claw. Bite, Claw, Claw.
Those are big numbers.
And then 29 to hit. Unless you do something, it's safe to assume that all three hit.
Yeah, I was going to say all 3 hit if I don't do anything, and I am going to do something. So, I don't know how much you want to, if you want to retract those last 2 attacks, but I am going to blink.
Oh.
Use my reaction and just
Alright,
step into the
so...
ethereal plane.
Well then, I guess I'll have to retract those last 2 then.
Question, since he was up in my face and I can actually see him now, does it look like he's, like, you said, basically just to recap the description, is he, like, wearing metal armor as far as we're concerned? Like, is that...
So now that he's up in your face, yeah, so obviously he is a white dragon, a young one, so they're not, like, huge by any means. Technically, our class is large creatures.
What was the other dragon we fought? Was that also young?
That was a red dragon. Yeah.
That one would have been huge, though. Anything that's adult or larger is minimum huge. I don't think they can get to Gargantua unless you get a Great Worm. But yeah, this one is large creature. It is a white dragon. Because of the fact that it is young, it has a lot less scarring than you might assume an older one has. So surprisingly, he's kind of like squeaky clean. He doesn't get contested whenever he's attacking pilgrims. They don't exactly have the best in terms of self-defense. So he is actually very undamaged, except for the thing that Zen just did to him. As for what you were asking about before, it seems like he has his upper body from the base of his neck up to the back of his head, so all of his neck, is covered in a shiny white film, and then you can see that he has these metallic bands around his wrists and some along his tail. Kind of like he's wearing not quite like prison shackles, but they look kind of like that.
If I can ask this, or this is kind of to be determined. But is he considered? Is it still considered his natural armor? Or is it now metal armor that he's?
That's going to be a little bit tricky. In terms of using natural versus this type of armor for the purpose of flesh terror on morning stars, if that's what you're asking.
Sorta, but not quite. I have a couple arrows that I've been holding on to, and they require metal armor to be considered valid.
This is more like bracers of defense, where it just gives you a bonus to defense, but isn't considered giving you armor. So I would still be running with natural armor as my class of armor.
Alright, let's see.
So,
then, alright.
but if that's all, I'm going to change my course of attack if you blink out of the way.
Yeah.
So I'm going to switch these over to moving with the rest of some of my flight. And I need to descend just a little bit more. 3.0. And I'm going to use the rest of these attacks on Krios. So let me re-roll those last two. So the first one missed.
Disadvantage. He hasn't done anything.
That is a 16 to hit.
Oh shit! Yeah. No, misses. Just misses.
And a 16 again.
Just misses. DM, I have a question for you. I was using the AC-17, but Krios is carrying a shield of mine. Would he be granted the +3?
Can he equip weapons?
No, he's just carrying it on his back. No,
that doesn't count.
Cool. Just wanted to check.
Alright, Varys, you did blink, so you are effectively banishing yourself for the round until you come back.
Okay.
But you can still do stuff while you're in the ethereal, like if you want to drink a potion.
Yeah.
Or anything, so I'm not going to skip over your turn unless you say so.
Nope, because that's one of the... Okay, and we clarified that I did get that cold resist potion from...
Yep. Yeah, you said you made it.
I'm gonna drink that potion.
Mm-hmm. Tastes funny in the ethereal plane. Tastes like nothing, actually. Alright, so you have cold resistance.
What can I do? Can move. Get off this ledge for next turn, or do I want to? Because it's at the end of this turn back, right? Or is it just this? Or is it the whole round? Or
it's effectively until the caster's next turn.
What was that? I'm sorry.
That's the blink thing that he just did.
Okay.
So it's my
I'm gonna
next
step away
turn,
from
or this
bit.
turn
I will be back.
So basically, I can't hold an action matter because I won't appear till the end of my next turn, right? Okay. So actually, I'm not gonna go very far at that point.
Disconnected from your
I've
channel.
seen what happened. So for the time being, I am gonna step over here just a little bit. I just want to let me just read a couple things, make sure there's nothing like. I'm already got advantage, and I already got open accuracy. Can't cast spells on the dragon. I can't even see the dragon, can I? I guess it's like a wisp or something.
Creatures in the ethereal plane seeing into the material, I believe you only kind of just see like a weird shadowy aura of where they kind of are.
Okay.
Does the blizzard extend into the ethereal plane for him as well?
No.
Okay. So you just got clear vision.
Well, clear vision for you being in the ethereal plane, I guess.
Alright, since I can't do anything, holding action's not gonna help, I'm gonna just end with drinking the potion, and,
Okay,
yeah,
you'll be back next round.
Yeah.
Alright, now we got the blizzards. Alright, I'm gonna have them all...
I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you guys are...
Sure.
Step out.
I am gonna attack you, though. Because one of them's gonna try to well me right now. Okay, what else? The guy who's just going to pee.
I thought you couldn't... He's into...
Oh, sorry, I was thinking of, never mind. The pee got me confused.
Not a sentence I ever
I love
thought
it.
I would
The
hear
P,
you
it got me
say,
confusing.
but okay.
I love it.
I can now say in about 20 years, I can say, I remember when Adam
Favorite
said...
quote of Adam's? Ego, I'm confused.
Alright, so I'm gonna be whelming Krios with one of the elementals.
Okay.
So make a dexterity saving throw with Krios.
Oh, he's actually really good at those. I'm not good at those, though. He don't get it. He don't get it. He misses.
Alright, so... Well, say the number.
It was like 10.
Okay, well, just to make
That's
sure.
exactly what, yeah.
Alright, so this is for Krios. He's going to take the full thing. That's 16 flat plus nothing. Of mixture of slashing and cold. And then 2 of them are going to be on Kalos yourself. So 2 separate checks.
Okay. Just give me 1 second. I'm just doing quick math. 82. Okay. Kalos. That's a 10 as well. I'm gonna give myself Flash of Genius for the second one as a reaction. This is 18 total.
That does pass, so this roll is going to get halved. As soon as it settles. Half of that is 9. And then, after they whelm you, now I'm just going to punch you.
Okay.
So this is the first one.
Did you do the damage for the first one that I failed? You said 2 of them, right?
Oh, did I not roll that yet?
Yeah, you didn't roll
Does
that.
your Dwarven Juggernaut armor do
Oh, no,
anything?
no, the second one, no, sorry, the first one was a 16. I
thought
just
that
checked.
was for Krios.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Krios failed.
1 second. The dice history on the right is Krios, then Kalos. So that one is 19.
And this is slashing and what was it?
And cold damage.
Cold damage, okay.
Alright, so now these are going to be the slam attacks. These are all bludgeoning. So...
Would you consider them magical bludgeoning?
It is magical bludgeoning, yeah.
Okay.
2 slam attacks. Horrible.
And all of them hit, bro. Don't worry. No, I'm just playing. Fuck you.
Well, I needed to dash for the second one, so I can't do the attacks on this one, so... this one, and... this fourth one also dashed. Let me just move him to exactly 4.0. Alright. Laszlo is now creeping along the side of a house.
5, 10, 15. Oh no, sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
He's zooming.
I can't see him, can I?
No.
What can I see?
Everything.
But he...
At this angle? No, I think Zen would actually be hidden by, like...
okay.
that pot.
So,
Where is that?
it's...
He's that good.
It's lowering our visible range to 30 feet. Is that the...
That's the blizzard, yeah.
Okay. Would I be able to rely on my ears as opposed to my vision, or is the sound like quite buffy?
You'd be hearing...
Okay. If that's the case, I'll move closer up here. So I'm gonna... How do if I do a spell? Hold on. I get more stuff with the Tome of the Late Dancing Laszlo. Let's have a read. I get an extra 10 if I do that. Okay. What I'll do is I will dash and I'll move some more. So I get, because I've got Blade Song and the Tome going, and I have.
And you're gonna like call out, hey,
I got 10 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna like aim that way. A little bit of movement left. I'm still hidden, but there's like literally nothing to hide behind, so I'm just shrinked my form slightly as sleuthing on the roof. And he's still not in my range, so actually, so hearing a just buffet of crap, I'll stay on this roof where I am because Varys said he was on this roof. He's now not on the roof. So
Liar.
Traitor. End my turn.
Traitor.
Kalos, you are beginning your turn inside of a creature, so it doesn't feel good. Please roll your dexterity saving throws again.
It don't feel too good. Is it just 1 or 2?
I still got 2 on you.
On me? Jesus.
Henry,
Really
can I ask a question after you've done it?
What did I miss?
What's your shoe size?
You were a liar. This is what you missed. He's not on the roof anymore, and I'm up here.
17-1, 8 the other one.
Okay, so save... Wait, 17-8? Actually, no, both of those fail, actually. The cutoff is 18 exactly, so for future reference.
Henry, what does the Juggernaut armor give you? Does it give you any resistances to stuff?
It does for fire and bludgeoning, non-magical.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alright, so all this is just calculated for both whelm attacks. Jeez. 44 inside of the blender. And now you can take your turn. So it's still your turn.
Temp HP has gone. Damn.
Oh no.
As I'm probably going to attack of opportunity here. As I leave, a bonus action, I drink potion of haste. I should say potion of speed, not haste.
Okay.
And I go 1, 2. Give me. Am I going to get attack of opportunity here?
From 2 slam attacks. Prepare your back.
Any slammers?
Ooh, I think that second one hits.
19 hits.
The slam attack is 2d8 magical bludgeoning. Plus strength of 5. So 9 points of damage.
This one. Okay. As I drink that, Krios will hand me the shield that he's carrying for me. I am going to hasted action, don the shield, regular action, activate its magicalness. And the shield is
Is it the Chronos thing?
Yep, it's the Temporis Deflector, and I'm going to cast Time Stop on it.
Can we use no pronouns here kind of thing? Like it referring to who? Because you have like 5 dudes here.
What do you mean? Krios will hand me the shield.
Yeah, no, you said on it.
No, it's the
Everyone,
shield.
Everyone.
It's Time Stop.
I know, but like you're saying it as if you're using it untargeted, so that's why it sounds weird.
I mean, you would use it. The shield's magic. It's magic. Remind me how much of this.
I mean, it says like you briefly stop the flow of time for everyone but yourself.
It's 1d4 plus 1 of rounds that I stop.
Oh.
So I stopped 4 rounds. Everyone's.
I'm gonna go make a cup of tea, mate.
So that's happening. I am going to cast. That was round 1, right? So now it's gonna start the first round of Time Stop, DM, or is it round 2 of Time Stop?
How does Time Stop work?
It's you briefly stop the flow of time.
One.
Yeah. Time doesn't pass for any other creature other than at the moment. While he can take 1d4 plus 1 turn, so we know he's got 4 turns.
The Temporis Deflector requires attunement, though.
Yeah. Oh, I have it attuned. I don't have my flying boots anymore, and I had.
Yeah, but you had Krios holding it.
Yeah, we talked about this a while ago, and you said that it's okay for him to carry the shield, as long as I have the correct economy to grab it. This was a conversation we had at Discord a while ago.
But for you to still maintain attunement even though you're not holding it? I don't remember that.
Yeah, because when I had this shield, when we came up with this economy, it was that surfing shield that I gave to what's his face by the deceiver. You said it was fine as long as I have the economy to grab it from him. But if it's not, if you want to take it back,
that doesn't sound right in terms of attunement, though. Like you being able to have it taxied onto someone else and still have it maintain attunement, that doesn't sound right.
Okay.
Like he can carry it for you, you can take it from him.
It says it in the fucking thing here. How does attunement work in 5th edition? Attuning to an item requires a creature to spend a short rest focused only on that item whilst being in physical contact with it. This can't be the same short rest used to learn the item's properties. That's what it says for magical items on Roll20, but I don't know. I don't know if Roll20's is that the same as D&D Beyond.
I think that says copied and pasted, I think.
From the SRD.
A lot of these, like we got in Roll20, it's just copied and pasted from the handbook. They usually keep the same wording.
Yeah.
A creature's attunement to an item ends if the creature no longer satisfies the prerequisites for attunement. So the prerequisites for attunement means that is focused on one item, so while being in physical contact with it. So that's the part that would break the attunement.
Okay. I guess I'd be carrying it this entire time, if that's okay. No. I don't know how you want to rule it.
Well, you said you had him holding it, so it would be your action to take it, but then you couldn't have it attuned, so you couldn't use the spell. I think you're gonna have to do something else.
Okay.
What's time? How long have we been in since the break? Do you do like a little 5-minute break so you can realign?
It is, yeah, we're past 3 hours.
I'm okay to do that.
Well, we got, after Krios, Callus, and Dauntless, that's the last people of this round, so then we can be starting on the fresh one at round 3.
Okay.
So.
User joined your channel.
Okay. So does that mean that since Krios is carrying the shield, I break my attunement on it?
Unfortunately, yes.
Still do all of that. Still cash my haste action. Where is this in here? I'm gonna cast. Since I drank my potion, I'm gonna cast Fly on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can you do the little thingy for me?
Mm-hmm.
So I have a shit to eat, and I'll go up to him and smack him. That's a natural 20. I am going to pump an Arcane Jolt on that. And I'll double my attack. For a total amount of 50? 50.
You said he's large and not huge, right?
Yep. He needs to get a little older.
Same size as Laszlo, technically.
Interesting.
Fucking terrifying if it's a sin. Something like that.
Besides class, I don't know.
I'm gonna scram with this thing.
I mean, I assume based on like the whole how we've been dealing with medium creatures, it's like each size class has a range.
A comparable
so, like,
ass.
Measure something real quick.
Hell yeah. Your vision range, like, is it 30 feet, did you say? Or was it 60?
It's unimportant.
My name is not important.
Alright, it's fucking go time.
Wow.
I
And
use my Rockwalker boots. And I walk underground.
He's been waiting for this. This is his redemption. He's like, fuck this dragon who is being held over me.
Give me back my 20 bucks. Actually, how much money did it actually take me?
You took all his gold because Dauntless didn't know how much.
Oh, right. Well, how much was that at the time, though?
A lot. I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step parallel to where Kalos is.
Mm-hmm.
So, I have advantage.
From what?
Pincer.
No.
Front and back.
No.
Large, you have to swarm.
You need to swarm.
I thought that was gigantic.
No, it says if it's a size class larger than the person. Now, if you switched Kalos for Laszlo because he's a large, then you can get pincing. But because it's two mediums versus one large,
do I
you need
count
swarm.
as like two if in that scenario?
Yeah, you're big enough that you're wide and big enough that you can count for a pincer.
Dang it! Oh, that'd have been cool, man. Fuck.
But you do need one more for swarming.
It's just gonna be regular roll.
24.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to use my free max level smite.
He did it.
Cool. Love it. Bingo card. Tick.
1, 2, 3.
I'm not doing a bingo.
I was about to ask, like, is anyone actually still?
I would like to at some point.
It's kind of a.
we'd have to rewrite
it's kind of a chore to maintain that.
We should
though,
do
isn't
a
it?
new campaign one, I guess.
We've added a couple. Well, did we have
Sorry
Kalos?
for yeah.
Because I remember we did it. It was back when. It was Laszlo, but it wasn't. I don't know if we had Kalos yet. I don't know if we'd have to do a new one to account for Kalos and.
Probably, yeah. Do the next campaign.
Zip.
It's a bit of an ordeal.
Alright.
Sorry for talking under.
That plus
I think
5.
I don't think it also. I don't think we have a squid one.
I used my flail has shield biter. No, using the shield.
It would need to be flesh terror for the extra damage.
Ass ripper.
Alright, so the total damage on that first one is 53.
Got it.
Oof. Okay.
And second, see if this hits.
That dice went full the way down the mountain.
Hit a fucking goat.
So that's 28.
Yes.
28, nice.
And I'm also going to burn a max level smite.
Woo!
That dragon's not going woo. He's going, oh!
Ooh, my lumbago.
He's a young dragon. He's
What?
He's developed. Can you get that from a young age? Is that a thing? Nice.
49.
All right, Nautilus, describe how you killed the dragon.
Oh shit!
Yeah!
He's missing it. He's missing
it.
We're doing bits and pieces.
What happened?
We're doing
He
bits
killed
and
it.
pieces.
Young dragons don't have that much health, guys.
I thought you lost it.
We need his head. We need his head. We need proof of kill.
Can we
Everything
do
but
bits
his head.
Can I just do bits and pieces, but his head falls comically to the ground?
So actually that can kind of work because he has the armor around his neck. It's gonna kind of keep some of the reverberating energy from meeting all the way to his neck. Sorry, his head. So it's kind of like a little bottleneck. Pun intended, I
It
suppose.
just shits out the other end like everything else. Oh my god.
It kind of eviscerates him. Everything below the neck is. Just...
So, from Daughtless' perspective, because he was holding his pose before this, so he's just gonna slowly sink into the ground,
and then explode.
And then explode out from the other side. Misty step all the way up. Kalos, you see him on the other side. He kind of just looks at you, winks, and fucking double smites. And then the energy reverberates through his young dragon body. I shouldn't have phrased it like that.
Baby oiled butter.
Fully baby oiled. And the energy permeates through everywhere until it stops around his neck armor, at which point his entire body, except for his head, explodes into giblets.
And now Varys and, in fact, Krios or Kalos are covered.
All right.
No, Varys is in the ethereal plane. He has no.
Ethereally
Did you do this
covered.
the last time you smited the
He
dragon?
did. He jumped up at a dragon and blew his head up. Yeah, he's 2 for 2 right now.
But did it cover someone in blood?
I think
himself.
Probably himself.
I think the agreement we made is we can never bring up the waving down the dragon again if he got the killing blow.
Only he had the 5th level smite back then, it would have been way sooner.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a 5th level smite at any level, it's kind of...
Yeah.
Alright, so because the dragon dies, the blizzard goes down, and the creatures only exist as long as the blizzard is up, so that also takes care of the minions. And we'll go ahead and go on break, and then we can clean up the loot. Sound good?
I just climbed on a roof. I love this.
You can have your participation trophy, Dan.
Woo! I heard it happen.
Alright, so it's 2 o'clock exactly.
2:30?
So that's half an hour.
It's
dude.
7 for me, yeah.
2:20. 20.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I haven't eaten dinner, so I was just gonna...
You better shove that down your fucking throat.
Fuck you!
Yeah, I'm gonna go find lunch too.
In a bit.
We didn't get to talk to him. No one got to deliver the line.
He was
Why are we here? We're here to collect the debt. We're thinking one piece of your treasure for every year you've been alive, and no one got to.
Look, why don't we just leave the monologuing to him? I just wanted to blow him to pieces because.
And you did it. You did it. Well, now that everyone is back, I suppose if Adam is ready to, we could probably head back in and play some video game, right? We gotta case this joint.
I had to take a call. Did you kill the fucking dragon?
Oh, yeah, double level 5 smite.
Oh fuck. Okay.
It didn't have that much. It had like 200.
I crawled on the roof. It was a good time. Andrew cleaned up well.
And he was the
closer.
He was the mothership at the end of Avengers. Once he disappeared, everything else kind of dropped.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Adam, you've seen that movie.
I haven't seen any Avengers movies.
You said
I've legitimately never.
The other day.
Yeah,
so...
Just because I say one classic line.
This is really the end game. Seen that one too.
I've only seen meme clips. Alright, so, with the dragon dead, its hoard is available to you, although not in a very easily convenient way. I also said there are a lot of other items that you guys wanted, so...
I also
Well, if we just take them down the mountain, they'll melt eventually.
We could sizzle them.
Well, some of these are magical ice, so it might not even melt under normal circumstances.
Yeah,
Good thing.
I fall 30 feet to the ground.
Okay.
Why don't you try breathing on it, Daedalus?
Oh,
it's... yeah, well, make an acrobatics check to try to break your fall. Otherwise, it's going to be 3d6. I'm rolling anyways, but...
Are we going to have a firebolt montage?
You take all 13 points of damage. And you are prone.
Got him!
Live to win.
Says covered in viscera, and the head falls very unceremoniously lopsided.
Varys pops back into existence, having seen the dragon kind of...
Bring it on!
Its soul kind of like disappear as well. He was in the ethereal plane. It's just like, oh.
Jeez.
Okay.
What just happened?
Whoa.
Well...
I pick up his head.
Hold on, I'll put his head in the. I'll put his head in the thing in a little bit. We'll case this joint. We need to find his fucking ring.
The head is approximately 40 pounds.
No, we can put it in the. I can put it in there.
The bag. I'll throw it in.
You know what? Take the head first, and then we can case the joint. Because the head.
All right.
That's why we're here.
But I'll do the rucksack, and I'll put the head in there. Is there jewelry on the head still that we can take off, or is it elsewhere on the?
It's not on the head. It's on the rest of the body.
Okay, cool. So I put the head. I do the sack. I'm gonna do the sack afterwards, actually, because we can put additional gold in there as well as like a sort of topper, I guess, and just so I don't have to carry all of it. And if there's other stuff, so
just someone keep an eye on the head.
Right, I put I put the head in the thing. The head's in the thing. Put general pose on that thing. Actually, I'll do it because I'm linked with your brain, Daedalus. I general pose the the head, and it's in there, and I close it up. So that's
just my job.
Ice Cold Fang's head. I'll write that down. And now, Kalos, my good friend of mine, wherever you are around that pillar. Let us case this joint and find a cool ring and many golds. Hopefully, I'll give you advantage on all of your little checks for it.
Little checks, he says.
Why, you know,
probably gonna be like 30 plus.
3 gold. Yeah.
And since we're done fighting, I might as well just use Flash of Genius. Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
I think that's about the total.
Holy shit. Lois. Adam, you better give Henry the keys to the kingdom right now.
She is the new Jarl.
So
the head of
what's
the
that?
church.
So that's
He's
the
Pope.
max you could roll.
He's
So
the
It's the max.
plus
44
your,
total.
You can throw a d6 in there, get a 50.
44 total. Yeah.
It's good.
You could get a 50. Like,
I could, theoretically.
All right, gentlemen. Now, there's going to be two parts to this. The first is because only half of the treasure is available on the surface. That means the ones that are frozen, and on the peasants that were frozen, and, of course, from taking it off the dragon's corpse. Upon further inspection, you just remembered that this is technically the source of one of the repositories, Odin Edition. It's kind of like how you have for Master Summerwatch accessing the Underversity, as you like to call it. There is a underground facility here that maybe the dragon found. It's just buried underneath some shit. So, the League is going to be having to excavate the entryway. It is hidden underneath a layer of ice made by the dragon himself.
Can I use the rock walker boots to try and translocate it?
Ice? No.
Well, just underground.
Oh, I
could
mean,
we collectively do a firebolt montage and just blast the ice away?
Well, I can tell us where to aim, essentially.
well, the problem with using cantrips, especially
I could use fireball. I've got a lot of fireballs.
because some of them require creatures to target. Now, firebolt, you can use it on objects, so technically,
Creature
yes.
or object, yeah.
Yeah, I think
and
it was...
firebolt as well.
No, there's another one. I think it was like Acid Bolt or something. That one has only creatures, so you can't use it to attack a thing.
Yeah.
But that's
yeah,
just...
if you can ping where that is, where if Kalos is like located that, then yeah, I'll fire some fireballs at it just to really.
I can put Wall of Fire so I can just melt if you don't want to spell
you can
your
just do Bolt because it does have objects.
Everyone who has firebolt, fucking shoot this spot.
We started blast.
Everyone, like flare gun, Nautilus. I shoot from my arms with my little fireballs.
So on average, because this thing is a magical source of ice, and you're hitting it with magical ice bolts, what's the average damage that you guys would deal with a firebolt at this level, actually?
So it's 4d10, so
That'll be 20.
firebolt... Yeah, so
21
20
technically,
damage.
21 technically average.
Yeah.
So 21 average, and this thing has
For
100
6
health.
seconds.
100 health, so it would take either one person 30 seconds.
How
or...
about 3?
Well, then you can triple that. So then about 10 seconds.
Yeah! That's cool.
So
Steam rising.
for 10 seconds, it just turns into a firing squad of you guys just pelting this ice slab until eventually it reveals a hidden entryway. Now, it was underneath some rocks and ice, so those are just a little bit of manual labor, but not a big deal. Now, the repository entrance is not very much like the one at the university. It is, for one thing, not a door that's standing up, but a hatch on the ground. The size of it is also much smaller and would require you to kind of... Well, for one thing, Laszlo wouldn't be able to fit by his defaults. Yeah. And you're dropping down a slide, a chute, if you will. So, I'd advise you all to not jump in at literally all the same time, unless you want to dogpile and then slide 30 feet down together.
Could I skedaddle down as a little swarm of spiders to just, just see if we're not going to just go down a slide into like a spike or something?
I mean, if you don't want to have fun on the slide, then I suppose
Fine,
you could do that.
I'll go down the slide. There's a little boat of 200 spiders.
Yeah, you better say we on your way down. But the chute itself goes down 30 feet at a not terribly sharp angle.
Just like that one guy, the police officer, firing out the bomb.
Yeah, that one was hilarious, but humiliating. So you go down the chute carefully. At the bottom, it does have a large amount of similar construction, style of material, and the dimensions of the repository 1A over at the university. So it does have some of the similar lighting of bright LEDs, and some of the consoles look pretty familiar, but with some different stylistic choices. There is also a large pile of gold down here.
How much gold?
You're gonna have to count it.
One.
Based on the physical size of this, would we
How
be
many
able to
jelly
deduce...
beans in the jar?
Yeah, kind of.
Use your
estimation.
intelligence now.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Are you smarter than a 5th grader?
I got a dirty 20.
There is somewhere in the realm of 40 to 50
gold
pieces.
thousand.
Oh. There's about 4 gold there.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was a young dragon. He didn't know better.
Got those counterfeit gold pieces.
Are there any platinums?
We don't use platinum.
We erased those from history.
I thought we only erased coppers.
We've got Odgerbucks.
Odgerbucks are the new platinum, dude.
Okay.
I'm still thinking of what kind of economy I want to have for the next campaign.
Started this one with just gold, and that didn't quite work.
Yeah, I
credit card.
Medieval credit card.
Guys, we're gonna
use
be able
like Nigerian money.
We're gonna be able to tap cards magically, and funds will magically appear.
All right, so
that'd be cool.
In terms of gold, I am writing this down on my whiteboard, but it's 50,000 in accessible gold and another 5,000 in frozen assets. You know, hee hee ha ha. That's thank you. There is an assortment of non-magical jewelry and gems that come out to 20,000.
Does anything within that look like the ring that we were told to look for?
That one is just non-mundane, definitely not worth anything jewels.
Okay.
You're gonna have to trust me on this one.
Oh, it's a very tall order for you, Adam.
Well, the one in what the scroll said was, "We keep here hidden a false tool of the Old Father, crafted by Master Smith, never up to snuff. All I can't read my writing there. Away the head priest feasts his eyes on it, and it's got a fat ruby. I'm keeping eyes for a fat ruby.
Maybe
Yeah,
he's
it's
one
not
of the
in there.
frozen guys, for all we know.
Maybe the Drage and...
I'd like to do a medicine check on the frozen people to see if they're like
salvageable.
Yeah, like.
Well, they're like cryogenics. Like,
go ahead and take off those 2 that got eaten off the board.
They were totally alive, by the way.
I'm just gonna go around.
Well,
and see
he
if
just
any of them
ate.
are
He ate them like 5 seconds ago. They should just be in his stomach whole, right?
I mean, they exploded the...
Yeah, Dallas exploded with holy energy.
Well, no, he chewed him up. I was right there.
Well, go ahead and make a medicine check. Now, checking if someone is alive is actually a very low DC. It's only 11.
16.
Okay. No, they're fucking dead.
Free god dang dead.
No, they're stuck in horrible expressions, but they're also been like the actual cold damage they would have taken basically would have instantly killed them and then frozen their corpses in the same position that way they were running away. So they're fucking dead as shit. There's no bringing them back under normal circumstances. All right, so
Good people check for a pulse. That's all I'm saying.
all right, so gold, jewels. Upon further investigation, one of the statues is not exactly a regular dude. Well, I mean, he is a regular dude, but not a pilgrim, I should say. They appear to be some sort of last-ditch effort, and some sort of automaton that was also frozen by the dragon.
Oh, is that an Odin's temple automaton situation?
Something
Did
like
they have
that.
automatons?
No, I don't recall.
Well, this one,
secret thing.
This one was found on the surface, and if you look around the area, there are many statues that take the form of Odin himself, broken or otherwise by Dovi's siege. This one appears to have been something that was created in such a way that it looks exactly like the still stone statues. However, it does have a level of autonomy, hence the name automaton. So, it was hidden here, but got frozen by the dragon.
Trios, we found a buddy for you.
Kill, Operation Kill. It's like, oh, his eyes get red. Like, freeze him again, freeze him again. Okay, so we got 50k gold, 5k
Rios is a
frozen,
jealous
20k
cat. He takes
mundane.
the automaton, he just tosses it off the side of the cliff. Says, no.
Statue. Yeah, there can only be one, like Highlander.
So the
Yeah,
frozen
I've written
golem
that stuff
statue.
down. There.
Going through all the rubble, it appears to be that not all of the monks or the priests that were here for Dovi's siege were either eaten by his woodland critters or were just tossed off the mountain very unceremoniously. There is a compartment that is underneath a broken altar. Could have been used in such a way to hide holy treasures, and in fact, it is doing such a thing. It was underneath another frozen layer, so another 10 seconds of daka 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 daka. But yeah, so a lot of these hidden ones would not have come up in your initial investigation here, which is why I kept saying surface level stuff repeatedly. But now that you have a lot more time of luxury, you can start melting off some of these locations and uncovering the treasures within. So inside of that hatch is a chest. It is bolted to the floor so that you can only realistically just lift the lid off to access whatever's inside of there. And having melted all the ice, you can do this at your leisure.
Well, we know that's there. What else is there before we go open crates and stuff? Because that might be trapped and, all sorts of holy shit.
So,
crap.
Underneath the altar is one, the hatch to the repository is another, and the last one is not in the ground, but is rather a metallic safe. A metallic portable safe that got crushed underneath a large pile of rubble that you guys found during your more thorough check. The material itself, while underneath all that weight, does have a few dents in it, so realistically, using the actual door of the hatch for this safe, opening the door normally would not be a feasible thing because it got crushed inwards so much. So you'll have to pry it open some other way.
We've got pickaxes and stuff. We could probably block it in like the weak spots. Maybe.
You got axes.
Or superheat it,
Is it a regular metal?
Yeah, it's regular metal steel.
But that might break stuff inside it, I suppose. Probably.
Yeah. Besides the chest, attached to the repository, and this fucked up chest, is there anything else?
Nope, that's everything that was in the hidden layer. And again, all the surface level stuff you guys pretty much went over.
Do you want to check to see if this might be holy trapped?
I'll check for traps and holy traps and demonic traps and all other type of traps.
The catch-all of traps.
Just traps in general.
Roll dice and tell me the numbers after you've added your bonuses. That's how this game works.
Oh, can you roll hair color for me?
RGBs tell that Roy G. Biv. You're back to yellow again.
Okay, my color still hasn't changed. It was yellow this entire time.
Oh, Super Saiyan.
Super Saiyan Kalos lives again.
Fuck yeah. I'll give myself Flash of Genius. Why not? Comes out to be 28 plus 6, 34 total.
There is definitely a non-conventional trap, as upon the lid of this chest is written a prayer in Celestial. You can't read that, I don't think.
Hey, you two celestial people.
I loom over you. What does it? What? I look at it. What? I'm not going to say it out loud. What does it say if I look at it?
If you look at it in Celestial, across the top of the chest in gold leaf, imprinted onto the surface of the wood chest.
Entirely in this house.
True. It simply says, "Offer me an appropriate prayer." In Celestial.
Sure. I'm gonna go check the prayer book that I have and see a prayer in there, and I will read one of the prayers that are in Celestial that we got from earlier.
Ooh, for the first time you hear celestial words coming out of Laszlo's mouth. It's like an exotic tongue.
Does it sound anything like...
He says... sound cocky.
Have we actually run into anyone who, like...
Speaks the lingo?
Spoken it out loud? Like, we've ran into it a bunch of times, like, Dawdles has had to read it, but has anyone, like...
I don't think we've heard anything.
I that Celestial isn't something you can really read.
Fucking hell, this is what Celestial sounds like, alright? I don't know if it sounds like that.
Yorgi Schmorgi.
What is it? Yeah, is it just like a bit of a sort of... Does it sound like a choir?
Well, there's a particular tone that is accustomed when speaking in Celestial, and it is kind of like doing a falsetto.
Or is it like that German when he does that?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. That's loud and annoying. But I'll read this prayer. It says, yeah, and I do that.
As you begin to chant your
prayer,
prayer,
Dawdles, and I'm gonna take more than a few steps back. Like, this is Dawdles's lingo. He explodes sometimes.
Hey, Dottie, can you step in the other corner over there, please?
No, I'm not looking at Dawdles. I'm looking at the chest.
As you look at the chest and Laszlo begins to incant one of the prayers that he got from the book, the letters seem to glow with an iridescent glow.
Blind him.
No, it's just like a neon glow stick kind of thing. As you finish the prayer, you can feel a rumble around your feet, almost as if the ground is shifting. And from around the chest, a depression in the hole begins to elevate, so that the chest is now at ground level. And no longer in a hole.
Hey, look at it. Is it still locked?
It is not conventionally locked. It is prayer book locked.
Okay. Am I able to open this thing now because I've given it a prayer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I do that.
As you open the chest, I don't have the Legend of Zelda opening chest song ready, but
that is that.
Jesus Christ, that was...
That's the horse. That's the horse.
Yeah, flip
He's still going.
Wait. That is. Has you got to give her a bump?
Is that a...
No, he has to stop at a stop sign.
Considering how narrow your street is because all the cars parking on the side, that guy is in...
Oh no, it's a motorcycle.
Oh, okay. Is it the same fucker that does it on my street?
Probably.
I swear to God.
You can single him out and get him.
And if you can look out and see who it is, if it's like a big Hispanic guy, probably him.
It's Gronk.
Hey, fuck you, beater.
Well, inside of the
say
chest,
that because I'm Hispanic. Sorry.
There are two major things. One of them is a pendant, okay, with Odin's signature eyeball, and made of silver and a little bit of what is presumably gold, judging by the color. There is a tiny diamond inset where the pupil of the eye would be. Second is a, air quotes, fat ring with a ruby on it.
A fat ruby ring.
On your fat ring.
Nice.
I'm suspicious of identifying the other one because I feel like every time we try to identify like an artifact,
we can wait. I've got remove curse on, so if it's cursed. But let's sort all the other shit out first. But that fat ruby ring is back 3 hours down on that door to open it, so we can do that on the way down.
Fat ring.
There's still this metallic safe, but it's I don't know. Cows, how do we go about that? Crowbar? I mean, I don't know if the door would open, but it's been dinged up. You could try crowbar. Yeah. Dauntless, you're better with a crowbar than I. I'll hand you mine if you wanted to have a crack at this.
Sure.
Does the pendant in Odin's eye does it have writing on it?
Nope.
Okay. Do you recognize this, Varys? I remember you had something of Odin's you told me that got stolen by orcs.
Does that vaguely resemble? I can't remember what it.
A Yuga Frida?
Yeah. I don't even remember the description of it, other than it was a headband. Honestly, like
Oh, it was a headband. This is a pendant. I might not then. Okay.
I dragged these things out. Just ignore them.
I'm looking.
D's.
22.
Red mill.
It's a number. Alright, so what's the next thing for this location, please? You got the ruby, you got the pendant, and that's the only thing that was in the box. Unless you want to take the inner lining, which is just cotton.
Oh, that's fine. Am I okay to hold on to this for now? Yeah, the repositories. I'll hold on to these two things. There was that automaton out there, but I don't know if you... Maybe we'll go. It's in ice.
Yeah.
Sleeping dogs and all.
Look, I think we should free the guy.
Do you want to? I don't mind, but maybe we should check this repository first, and then on the way out, be like, "You're free," and then if he's an evil guy.
I think we want Odin's automaton. Wait.
Yeah.
He says the N-word a lot.
He's been muted. He's been server banned. But yeah, let's it's down the hatch, right? So I've down
the slide.
Ooh, do it. Let's go, guys. One at a time.
All at the same time.
We don't have that app, yeah, because I can get bugged.
Wait, real quick question. If I had to pick Pokemon Gold or Crystal, or Gold or Silver, does anyone have an opinion on either or?
Oh, I don't.
You like Lugia or
Lugia, and then the version exclusives. I genuinely can't remember.
I don't think I've ever played Gold or Silver.
Gold it is.
It's gold.
Crystal doesn't work right with my fucking flash card for some reason.
Really?
Is this Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or just the vanilla ones?
Straight up vanilla.
Okay, well, even more so, I don't know the difference anymore.
Like, I can get fucking Japanese exclusive games and then custom translate them, and that works fine. But like a regions or like straight up American copy just doesn't want to work.
Superior Nippon.
When we're done, remind me. Speaking of Nippon, I have a very funny fucking...
You got a Japanese tale.
I don't know where this transition's gonna go to. I'm not really looking forward to it. But okay. I'm not Japanese. I just put that out there right now, guys.
You sure about that?
If I squint my eyes hard enough, I can be mistaken for every other Asian nationality, so I guess I could be.
He is the Indian man.
Alright, so jumping down and sliding down the hatch, you make your way into the repository. It is kept at a relatively comfortable temperature by an internal system that is still maintained. Even though Diviculus destroyed this place, it seems he did not get access to some of this repository. The actual location itself is also smaller than the one in the university. It does have a hangar. However, there's no ship in there.
Oh, damn.
There is, of course, the databanks that are very familiar to you folks, and even have those little wireframe servants around here still maintaining their librarian status.
Shit, whoa, I mean, what the fuck would his password be? It wouldn't be the same one, so... I love squids. Is there maybe there's like is there any physical media in here that he may have had?
Unfortunately, everything is digital.
Sticky note, my password. I mean, how gaudy and self-absorbed is Odin? Maybe it's just like All Father.
Password. All Father. 1, 2, 3.
All Father.
I'm the best.
I got one eye. Yard.
And you can't deny.
Well, the password for the oven door was just a spear, so.
That just fucked things up even worse.
second time's the charm. Gungnir. I mean, I don't read the lingo. I should probably be able to be Kalos doing this.
I guess.
Did you want me to cast protection from good and evil on you prior to doing any of this?
What's the risk? There's no risk.
There's always risk. I've got the silver.
Yeah, go for it.
Do it.
I will cast that on you. So you have
Take out the excitement of risks nowadays.
I'm literally that guy.
Protection from good and evil goes up. You try to access one of the terminals with a password Gungnir. It gives you an error. Incorrect password. It says you have 5 more attempts before it locks out.
Oh Jesus!
All right, I've played this Fallout. We can.
There's 5 more trials.
Hold on, let me read these. Could there be anything in these 2-tome books that I got?
Okay, crystal is just straight up not working. Gold is working fine. What the fuck?
If this is like a library of his knowledge, doesn't do his birds have names?
Hugin and Munin, I think, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that. Yeah.
I type in. Do I type them in separately? Do I type them in together?
Do you use the word and or an ampersand?
Exactly.
Or is he cool and he puts an N? Like,
Whoa. That's awful. I don't like that.
I mean, that's pretty Fort Knox.
Did anyone? I don't have it written down. Does anyone have Odin's actual, like, his squid name?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see who finds it first.
Probably you. Reminds me of my other tome behind me.
Masters.
That is definitely not the password.
Remon. I probably spelled it wrong, but Rimondel, something like that.
You got it the last time.
Rimondel.
Rymondel. As soon as Kalos goes over and types in Rymondel, it gives you a green light that says successful login. Please enter inquiry. Shoe size. Favorite color.
What was the side of Odin's penis?
Oh, Jesus.
I use a D20 for that one.
My vote is last entry. And then
Last entry.
Last entry. Let's see. Let me just double check that I have the right year. Hold on.
These guys are really battening down the hatches above.
Guys, this isn't cool.
This one was written on 7/39. No month or day is given, but it is this year. The temple is being sieged. For the safety of my brethren and everyone around, I must wipe all information from my repository. This will be the only entry available. I hope I can come back and maybe recover the data.
Wow. Yes.
Time to torch this place. You ain't getting nothing. No, oh, jeez.
I want to insight check the log and see.
How do you do that? You a hacker?
But if he says that hopefully he could retrieve the data, does that mean that the data is still in here technically?
Well, I imagine it's like Scott, like it's all in his brain, and he just has to like
re-upload it. Yeah.
It's his personal knowledge, and their brains are that.
That's annoying. That means he's probably taken his ship and gone to the ridge, Borka Ridge.
Not Monkey Ridge.
No. One of the other lesser known ridges. Do you reckon they've probably heard of Monkey Ridge over there? It's pretty great.
It's not known as Monkey Ridge in most parts.
It is
it's all
known.
to you guys
Only to the
specifically.
ones that live.
Guess
I
what?
lived in Nam.
We have the Archdruid in our party, and we can convince him to name it whatever he.
Yeah, it's his land now.
He can
Imagine
name it
like
whatever he
whenever the next president gets like sworn in, like I want to change the name from the United States of America to Bingle Bongle.
I would be behind that guy.
I voted for this.
Bingo, we're gonna be called Bingle Bongle now. Wow,
We're gonna be the best country, Bingo Bongo.
The best
Bingle
country.
Bongle, the Bingle Bongle Wall.
It's not Make America
What
Great
would
Again.
Con-
It's
Make Bingo Bongo way.
Make
a-
Bingle Bongle
Kanye
Bongle
rename
again.
to?
Bingo
What you say,
Bongo.
Pat?
What would Kanye rename?
Ye America, okay.
America.
Actually, didn't he take off that
the
moniker?
United States of America.
Or he's just Ye, yeah.
Oh, well then.
He got rid of Kanye.
Well, I don't
still
know. Maybe
can't
maybe he'll
believe-
backtrack on it like Snoop Lion.
Well, that's like Twitter, where it's like no one's calling it X, everyone still calls it Twitter. Like fuck you, Elon. It's not working.
Yeah, because X could refer to like so many things besides just Twitter.
Yeah.
It could be an X-rated film. Could be one of the letters of the alphabet.
I don't have. Well, I do have a Twitter, but I don't use it. Does it have like when you say? Does the thing still refer to it as tweet or like when you post, or is it like? Did they
Yeah,
change
I
it?
think so. It's not an X.
No, it's just
X
called.
is-
It's just called Post. I'm looking at mine right now. It's just Post.
I wanted to make a Twitter account just to follow some like artists and whatnot, and like people, but I feel like
That's
I would
what
just
I
be,
did.
I would just be exposing myself to cancer.
It's pretty fine. I don't
Look-
get it.
look-
You
as
can
long
you
as
can
you
you can create your
avoid-
feed,
Look,
right?
look at what it's done to Andrew.
True.
Yeah, sounds good.
Andrew's right.
Going a
You
little
saw it.
crazy.
Nah, it's fine. You
Right.
should be saying, "Look at server." Like,
Or
it's got a little
Wiseman.
bit of- yeah.
Anyways, alright, so the repository has apparently been cleansed.
Yon Min question mark? I put that in.
Error 404, not found.
I think everyone's been clangled out of
It's
here.
it's true. I'm gonna cast detect magic.
This is technically an extra dimensional space, so that's the magic that you get.
Okay.
Is there anything else in
Oh,
the hangar?
Hold up the eyeball. Make sure. Is it a magic item that you?
Oh
pulled out
yeah,
of the
is
chest?
you can is the eyeball with the diamond?
Oh yeah,
Like,
it's the
yeah.
eyeball.
What school is that?
The eyeball with the diamond is... Now this is a tricky one because it's custom magic, so you gotta give me a second to come
Okay.
up with the actual school, what it would possibly be.
Oh, sorry.
I
the
think...
armless crossbow school.
School of Hard Knocks as well.
I would put this at... Conjuration.
And is the ring of the same nature as the ring also? The fat ruby?
That one is transmutation.
Okay.
Yes.
Just to recap, where did we find the? Was this out and about for like in the monks like
What
stuff, or was this in the repository where only
the,
Odin?
the pendant and the fat ruby?
Yeah.
That
It
was
wa-
in a chest
In the chest
above ground.
that was brought up by holy words.
Yeah, it was a celestial. I had to say a prayer.
Okay.
to bring it up.
No, I just want. I was like, I'm trying to like.
But it
parse out
checks out if it
it's-
was with the head priest. So
Okay, so like
Yeah.
it's not. It's related to Odin, but it's not like a
Yeah.
thing where
so
it's not Yanmin Tech that it's.
transmutation.
And you said the pendant was transmutation.
Pendant was conjuration.
Conjuration.
Oh,
The ring
conjuration.
is transmutation.
So yeah. I mean, do you want to check what these things were?
Yeah.
Like properly?
You got the. Pass me the pendant.
Sure. Yeah.
Ooh, he's
pendant.
doing the pendant. Ooh.
But you've got protection from good and evil, so yeah. It's
You do.
perfect for you to do.
And
I'll do the fat ring.
Identify.
Yeah.
Well, will we take the 10 minutes or will I have to cast a spell? I say to the guys.
I'll cast a spell. I don't mind. It's quicker, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll
I
cast a
just
spell
have
for
to
mine.
check
You do it for
myself.
yours. Yeah. What's the fat ruby doing?
Well, the fat ruby is a
Oh.
very... Oh, does that mean you do something funny?
Well, you tell me, Adam. I disattuned from the shield because you said I didn't have it. So you tell me.
What is your
am
range,
I-
anyways?
It's at 6 right now. So I'd be at 10 if I didn't have the shield. But 20 if I did. So that would make it. That 14 makes it, but it's you tell me.
I like rolling on the magic table, so...
Oh crap. Alright, I'm attuned.
Alright, so let's get a trigger, which means a d20 and a d100. 19 is a minor. 36 on a minor.
It's in the news right now, isn't it?
Oh, I think we've had this before. You lose the ability to smell for an hour.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you're going to need it up here, but anyways.
Pull my finger. Nothing happened.
Everyone else is just retching. So that particular medallion, pendant if you will, is a control system for some sort of automaton.
Ooh. I tell the guys that, guys, we're taking the automaton.
It's still frozen right now, by the way. But the automaton itself, for all stat-wise, takes the stat block of an iron golem and is controlled by whomever is attuned to that pendant. So,
what's the action economy on that sort of stuff?
it shares your initiative, and it has its own abilities. But you can just get an iron golem from the regular vanilla stat block. It's a pre-existing monster.
Nice.
What do we do? Throw him in the sack with the head, or
You will have to eventually thaw him out if you want to actually use him for real, but...
I just typed in Iron Girl and it came with the fucking Minecraft one.
You gotta type in 5e. Wait, you didn't get... Okay, well, Iron Golem. Okay, yeah. So that's what the pendant does.
Oh, he's got a lot of health.
nope, it comes up. All right, let's take a peek. Let's see, does D&D Beyond make me want to pay?
210 health.
Oh, that's more. That's more than the dragon had.
Yeah, fire absorption. It gates health on fire, so we've all got firebolt. So if this thing's looking hurt, just shoot it. Immune to any spell, immutable form. Magical resistance, magical weapons. Poison breath. DC 19 con save. Fucking hell, this is sick. Well, I think it'd be funny to just we have that in our group now. That's amazing. This
His
is
name
one
is Chad from now on. The Chad Sadblock.
Are you ready for the next item?
I am ready.
This one is a two-parter. This is a ring that has a pre-built knock spell into it that can be used once every 24 hours.
I wonder if this didn't work because this is Europe.
It is cast at the base level for all intents and purposes, and can be used to open up certain doors within this temple.
User disconnected from your channel.
Oh, that was Pat on his mobile phone.
I heard Pat go, "Ooh, and then he just left." Is this Windlef's ring? Is that what it was called? Well, that was the brother Windlef was the head priest, right?
Well, it's not named after him, but he was probably in possession of it.
Okay, so it's got a built-in knock spell built in. Okay.
24-hour cooldown on a knock spell cast at base level, and can open all doors within the Temple of Odin and any extra wings.
Okay.
If you get my drift. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Any additional wings? Okay.
I should say extensions. I should say. You like when you construct a new wing of your house, that's considered an extension.
Okay.
So if you Want to open some doors?
I will go. Would love to. Was that the first part of it?
No, that's well. The knock is the first part.
No, and it can open.
You can use knock once a day, and it's separate from that is opening the door that we're looking.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, yeah.
And that's the whole thing.
Awesome. I'm gonna call this Windlef's Fat Ring of Ruby.
I'm just gonna call the other one the Iron Golem.
Odin's Golem?
Odin's Golem. Does it have a name?
It just says Pendant of the Iron Golem, but you can name it whatever you want. As long as that Iron Golem part, you'll definitely remember what it's for. Alright, now did you want to try to open that safe? It's a little bit tricky, because the door is caved in by a giant rock hitting it, so opening it normally is going to be super difficult.
I don't suppose like callous mending it can like that. Mending doesn't work like that. Where it can
Mending closes like gaps and
If
stuff.
anything, you'll make it worse.
If there's any like weaknesses on that, like you said, there's certain areas that have been dinged in, we could probably pickaxe it or crowbar certain points to get leverage. But you should not use any like anything that could damage the interior of it with like fire or whatever. But it doesn't look like it's like a seal has been broken on it at all. It's just dinged up shape-wise, right?
It had several thousand pounds of rock crushing it. So
okay.
Imagine like a tin can just throwing after someone like hits it with a slingshot.
You said it was just regular steel?
Yeah, just regular portable safe.
You probably want to melt it. That's probably bad. Let's just hit it with pickaxes and see if we can pry it
How about we
open.
gently try to hit it with pickaxes, see if we can find leverage. You said it was dinged up, right? Does it have any type of openings that it cleared, that crushing it made?
Nope, if anything, it made it more compressed.
Adam said that the door, because it's been squished, is like it wouldn't work. So we just need to smash part of it. Try that.
Let's go for it. I have a pickaxe.
Alright, are we having the weakest people or the strongest people in the group do the pickaxing?
Maybe the weakest people, because then they weren't over strong.
It's a door that's caved in, and that's it. That's what
It's a
rectangular portable safe that has been caved in as a result of having several thousand pounds of rocks chopped on it.
So the door will not open by normal means. So, yeah.
What abnormal means?
But
Yeah, well, abnormal is beating the shit out of it.
I think
guess.
I'm gonna hit it just because maybe it could be like the fishing thing. If you hit it too hard, then it just fucking obliterates it. So I'm gonna just give it a swing with a pickaxe.
Did we see any like writing on it at all?
No, there's no writing on it.
Hey, 13 to hit.
Actually misses.
I got a second attack.
It glances and you can see that Laszlo's having trouble.
No, I pass it to someone else. Or got Callus. There you go. I was just warming up. It's ready for you now.
I'm warming up the pickaxe for you.
Hundreds of pounds of rocks didn't fucking break this open.
Yeah. That's my sound effect for me.
Did you also miss?
No. I don't know. I haven't rolled it yet. Did I use my D6 throughout this entire thing?
You have not used your D6.
I think I'm the only one who did.
Use it now.
I used it. But I have an infinite amount of them.
It's just a strength?
It's, well, you're trying to hit it, so you still need to beat its armor class.
Oh, okay.
And it does have a damage threshold.
It's gonna be 18 total.
Yes, but do you pass the damage check?
What's the damage type?
Your
Pickaxe damage? What's pickaxe damage?
I think it's a D8.
Pickaxe. That's?
It is a D8.
Is it
Wait,
D8?
You said it.
D8.
D8. 2.
Unfortunately, you're not able to put a sizable scratch in this thing.
Guys, I've got an idea. Kalos.
Yeah?
I could just disintegrate it. It'll disintegrate the safe, but not the contents of the safe.
Are you sure you're just gonna do that?
That's what it says
If
on
you
the
are.
spell. Like,
Go for it.
is everyone
That's
okay with this?
That's how the spell works.
Oh no, disintegrate me instead.
I mean, we have things we like. What's technically we don't know what's in here, so it could be.
It could be a bomb that once we activate it, we all die. But Varys, however, we're Luke. Well, I'm a Luke Goblin, and I think Laszlo at this point has inherited that. And
well, I'm
we
just
just
being
need
practical. It could be something we could use. So, and it could be information
Well,
on the enemy.
I'm thinking
like-
more in terms of you destroy it by accident. It's like, oh well, it's destroyed. It can't be used against us, and we didn't know what it was to begin with. So technically, we didn't.
Well, this isn't object or creation of magic. It's like the safe can be destroyed, but there's other objects inside safes. So that's how I'm framing that in my mind.
Your spell, you know the limits of it. I don't.
I'll do that. Just cast disintegrate on the safe door. On the safe door. Yes.
You've seen Laszlo use this spell on many a thing, from hags to giant scorpion monster things, and now a metal box. I don't think you can't not destroy it based off of the damage threshold, because it's plus 40, so... You disintegrate the thingy, and it'll be the whole object, because it's smaller than large.
Yeah, so it'd be the safe. Yeah.
There is a good job that you didn't try to smash it open, because there was a fragile glass vial in there.
Cool. Well, nice. It's good thing that we didn't damage it. Cool. What? A liquid?
It is some sort of potion.
Oh, Kalos.
And that's the only thing in there, though.
It's not a phylactery.
Prepare my nostrils.
Oh,
well, phylacteries could get a lot of things, so...
Nothing swimming in the potion, is there?
Would you like to take a gander?
I mean, I think Kalos still has
With my
detect
eyes,
magic up,
not
right?
with any
Yes.
other orifices in my body.
Sure. Okay, well, we're gonna shove it up your ass. What the fuck?
You didn't mention that
I'm not
one.
sticking my nose in my ears.
I'm using
Oh,
the
okay,
second
sure.
hole.
Something to swim of it.
What the fuck?
Is that a call for a perception check?
No, I was just making it's funny observation.
Funny,
But yeah, so just on visual perception, the vial itself contains a sloshy green liquid. Within it, you can see that there is some object floating inside of said liquid. Upon closer inspection, it appears to be a small gear.
Gear. Like a little, like on a clock?
More like the size that you would find in a stopwatch. Or a pocket watch, excuse me.
I point that out to, I guess, Kalos, because he's the closest thing we have to a potion guy.
Well, he's got detect magic popping as well, so you can probably see if there's a school associated with it.
Yes. School? Is there a school DM? What am I feeling like?
Did you know that this is the school of transmutation? You do now.
That's some wild shit. Holy crap, guys. Transmutation. Now, let me ask you another question. Can I identify this potion? Or if it's a magical item.
Oh, you don't want to just drink it without knowing what it is?
No, of course not.
Okay, just put it out there.
Did you
Alright.
want me
Test
to?
dummy?
You guys can do whatever you want. I'm just putting out
Did
ideas.
you want me to though?
West
If
side
you-
then.
did
There's
you
a lot
want
of
me
things
to?
that I want, guys, but sometimes I don't always get them. You know what I mean?
But is this one of them? Because
I
if
don't
it
know.
is, I'll just.
I don't
drink
know.
it.
I don't know, guys. Just
Please. Identify.
We wanted to try it in the last.
Oh,
we'll get to that.
You're making me squirm in my seat.
so. Do you want to identify
Adam.
it?
Yes, I do want to identify it.
All right, with or without ritual.
Without ritual, apparently.
Okay. So, that's
I'm
another
good,
spell
though.
slot.
I'm good. I'm
All right,
flaming
so
over here.
now you must drink this whole potion, including the metal gear that's in there. It is small enough that it won't just get lodged in your throat, but definitely still won't be very comfortable.
Nano machines.
Metal Gear. Wow.
This potion will age you to the next tier of your lifespan. Meaning that babies will turn into children, children will go into teenagers, teenagers into young adults into adults, and then adults into venerable.
What happens if it's to venerable? Do they just die?
You fucking die
Okay.
of old age.
Huh.
What's the practical use of this?
Could we give this to
Is there-
the ancient golden dragon? Do they become more than ancient? Is that how that would work?
Yeah, but
What's
what comes
past
after
that?
agent?
It's Great Worm.
Oh.
I mean, that could be like a please help us fight this fucking squid in space. We'll give you this item.
Okay. All right. Is there any upsides? Is there anything else?
The
Also, in
upsides is
addition
that you
to-
can now...
Get a bus pass.
The upsides are what you make of them.
Guys, who wants to become old?
I mean, is there anyone that's venerable that we don't like? Hypothetically, you know. Just...
What happens if we give it to a goblin? Does it?
Nope.
Does she just die?
They just go up one stage.
No,
in
it's
life.
one stage. It's not X number of years.
So if
it's just-
someone's like, "I'm really old," oh, and then you could be like, "Ah,
you just-
you're
you
really
just-
dead."
Just,
Like-
you just turn them to dust.
Well, I mean, it's good to know just in case. I'll just keep this in my pocket, and if you guys want it, let me know.
Yeah, you can have a
I mean-
baby and then immediately have a
and then they'll
toddler.
have no perception of
Yeah, no.
growing up, and they'll have very skewed. Have you ever seen The Beach That Makes You Old, Adam? That's
I'm gonna
the M.
call
Night
this
Shyamalan.
getting
No.
old potion. Yeah, I have a getting old.
I mean, this would be very,
Mhm.
very useful for a dragon. Like very, very useful.
I mean,
You
guess
wanna
would
give it
also
to
be
the
useful
dragon?
To, like, trick someone.
Well, I don't know how forward we're going to be about knowing that he's a dragon.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying hypothetically. you know.
Fellow humans. Ugh.
My humanoids.
Alrighty, so after having gotten that thing out of the safe and not destroyed it, which you would have if you just kept beating the shit out of it, so good on you. Officially, you guys are basically done here.
All right, chaps.
But we do still have the robot.
Kalos?
How do we remove the robot? Yeah,
Kalos.
it's a large goal.
We can try to heat it up.
Kalos. You need to attune to that thing first. Attune to the necklace pendant, and then you can control it. Just on the whim that it goes like, "Well, I gotta get you," you know. Unless
You
anyone
wanna
else wants
give
to
me an
attune
hour?
to it.
Oh yeah.
Wow, Kalos, you get 2 robots?
I think it'd be funny, just double. I mean, does anyone else want that item? Like, it kind of seems funny to just give the guy more robots, in my opinion.
Have you thought about how Krios thinks about this?
Can Krios put it on and have his own?
No, we established that he can't.
the
attune
Matryoshka
to
doll?
items.
No, if he's jealous.
Oh, if he's jealous. Laz, you can detect feelings, right? Or something like that about souls? Is he feeling jealousy? I don't know. He says that he's okay with it, but that's just me. He's just telling me.
You ask Krios, "Are you okay with having
Oh,
a
brother?
sibling?" And he nods, but then he throws up his arms and knocks
He
over
sees
a
this-
bunch of,
he
a
sees the
bunch of
sibling,
rubble
like-
and marches out.
And now we have an angst teenager. Hell yeah.
I guess we got to give him the potion, so then he'll turn into an adult.
Yeah.
You can't drink though.
No mouth. That's right.
fellas, so I have the teleport spell, so we can get this chap sorted out and then ingratiated with the League. Then I'm gonna head 3 hours down some stairs, and I'm gonna open
Do
that fucking
now
door.
while we're here? Or...
Yeah. I didn't probably plan on coming back here, but I have the teleport spell, so we can head back to Muir School after all this is sorted. But we'll thaw out the chap, do the attunement first, and then we'll descend down the stairs. I mean, we could have a contingent of folk stay and go, and I'm gonna start. I could maybe head down there now and do it. I don't know what's in there. But...
OTR say he'd still be in your skull?
He said he would likely be in Solholm, actually, so we could head there. Yeah, he'd be in Solholm.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to open that door. But let's sort this.
Yeah, let's
sort this thing here first. So you're attuning to that.
The iron golem.
The golem is quite heavy.
To the pendant.
Oh, the pendant. Sorry.
But yeah.
All right. No one wants it. I guess I'll add another.
I mean, it's not that no one else wants it. It's just like who's gonna get the most use out of it. I guess technically any of us would, because it's like it's just another body in the field. But
I mean, you know, it's an attunement item. We could always swap it around. Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind a golem. It'd be cool. But yeah, for now, we need someone to attune so we can get them on our side, and we can, if they become an ally of ours, I can then teleport them, so we don't have to worry about where we're going to put it situation. Yeah.
I can help carry it down. So.
Okay. It's pretty big.
It's a large creature. It's like
what I'm saying is, like, if it becomes sentient and working with us, it then becomes something that we can teleport and travel around with us. 'Cause it's got legs, right? It was bipedal when we saw it, right?
Everything that you can see from an iron golem is appropriate for this particular creature.
So yeah, we'll just wait for that.
He has a giant sword, just in case.
Do you need someone else to attune to it? So
I could attune to it if I don't mind. You're already.
What do you guys want? I don't really care. I already have one.
You want to roll a d6 or we want to roll a dice and just whoever
rolls better.
I'll put it on then. If put it on, or do you want to?
I can. I don't.
I'll put it on. I'll put it on.
If Dr. Banana wants it.
He's not here. He's collecting pebbles. He's on the beach. I'll put it on and attune, or Varys, someone, like, we'll do a d6. I'll be 1 and 2. Varys will be 2 and 3. Is anyone else? And Callus will be 5 and 6.
Zoidberg.
Adam, can you roll a dice for us?
I'm looking at dice, and I'm gonna roll this.
D6.
Check this out. I don't know where the dice went. 1.
Alright, I'll put it on and attune to it.
Down the whole freaking mountain.
Odin's killed another goat. Odin's iron golem. Alright, there's an hour to do. Is he also a large?
What does the stat block say?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, look.
Large construct.
So could I get on his back?
You'd all be too. Well, Laszlo's too big.
You could be too big to get through doors together.
He's just gonna wear you like a backpack.
I can be a swarm, and he can just carry me around. I can make him faster as well with 40 feet.
You will need to unfreeze him. He's still frozen, by the way.
Yeah, we said we're gonna do the unfreezing of him.
I'll just put
I think you wanted to attune to the item first, so that, like, in case he goes a little haywire.
Yeah, that was the premise.
I'll take out my fire fingers and cast wall of fire, pointing the fire towards the ice.
And you can't hurt him. It's gonna heal him, if anything.
I don't know how long wall of fire lasts.
I think it's 10 minutes. I want to say.
Wall of fire.
Or maybe a minute.
A minute.
A schminute.
Like putting him through an air fryer on highest possible intensity. You send this frozen iron golem through the fire curtain and out the other side repeatedly. In this way, it kind of looks like he's in a microwave. Eventually, the metal inside begins to absorb the heat. Meanwhile, the ice begins to melt. Any small dings or cracks in him get immediately healed up by the intense heat, kind of like you are doing the same thing whenever a zombie is hit with negative energy. And eventually, Odin's golem is freed. For all intents and purposes, he does take the iron golem stat block. With the only exception is his melee weapon is a spear, not a sword.
Okay.
But other than that, it is completely attuned. Sorry, completely in sync with the person attuned to the pendant. Which in this case is Dr.
Laszlo.
Bananlo.
Oh, I looked at the stat block. They don't speak.
They can't speak, yep. They're just a walking murder machine. Now take in mind, it is Odin themed, so besides his sword being a spear, it is also not modeled one of his eyes, for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like he needs that to see properly anyways. He also has superior dark vision, ooh.
Hey, welcome to the club.
Alright, so, with that in mind, I think everything in the ruined Temple of Odin is done. All that needs to do
down them stairs, right?
is 3-hour trek. It's the loudest fucking thing next to Dauntless because this thing is huge. Well, not huge, it's large class, completely made of metal, and doesn't give a fuck about stealth. So the whole trip is just 2 pots and pans clanging with every footstep. It's a ruckus, to say the least. Once you finish the 3-hour trek, you eventually get back to that previous room, where, with the new ring in hand, you also realize that Dauntless probably could have just walked through this stone wall and grabbed what's on the inside, but that's what the ring's for.
Worth it. Worth it.
We use the ring.
You place the ring, you don't even have to touch the door with the ring before it opens. A gentle red hue, as soon as the door and the ring come in close enough contact, causes the locking mechanism to undo itself, and the door creaks open ever so slightly. A gust of stale air greets you, and you are inside of... what did I name this thing again? Stop reading? Oh, yeah, stop it.
I didn't.
Which stop reading is it?
Alright. Now I have to read it. Okay.
Henry, please read it. Oh, stop it.
The door is open,
Stop it.
and you realize that there is some sort of bountiful treasure in here. Also a floor trap. But that was already triggered.
A bear trap.
I can't figure out where I am. It's like, oh, I remember. I remember.
It's 11.8, and you can see inside.
But it's some sort of room with crossbow trap that's already been triggered. And a rat. Oh wait, that's not a rat, that's a...
Okay.
Space station.
It's a rat.
What is there book in here? Tomes?
There are tomes of knowledge, wealth in gold and coins, and a large, vertically standing container that has a series of chains wrapping around it like it's holding back some sort of great power.
Oh my god.
So
Okay, I'm
what
gonna
we
just read
gotta
the scroll
do-
again to you guys. We keep here hidden a false tool of the Allfather, crafted by a master smith, but never up to snuff. Allow any...
Where the hell am I?
Allow only the head priest to feast his eyes on it.
The mesh hall. Okay.
I reckon this shit might be pretty cool. Whatever it
I
is now.
think we
Might
should
be-
open it.
Well, is it got any celestial? What are these tomes? I mean, there's a lot of cool shit in here. Are the tomes magic tomes, or are they tomes of lore? What are we?
They are books, not of magical kind, but merely just ledgers
Okay.
of inventory.
I will. Is it in a celestial?
It's written in common tongue for ease of use.
Can I relay the ledger to the group, maybe, to see what the contents of this room?
The room contains the following: 2,500 gold pieces worth of gold. Most redundant statement I think I've said today.
It gets our potions back. Anyways.
Another 2,000 in precious gems and silverware. Like a chalice. Or a candlestick.
Okay.
The fake Gungnir.
Ooh.
The fake near?
Fake Gungnir.
So near.
So near, did you say? That's great.
Fake near.
So close near.
So close, but yet so far near.
2 scrolls of locate object.
We can use those. I think I can use those too. I can.
Great spell.
Most of us have that spell except Zen, right?
3 scrolls of sending.
Oh.
Use that a lot.
And 1 suit of armor labeled as GX01.
GX01. Ooh. GX01. Doesn't have any fucking lore significance to his pantheon.
There is none.
What kind of armor is it?
Well, some of them are in containers, so you'll need to start cracking open some shit.
Check for traps, obviously, first.
You want to lend me the crowbar again?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. There you go.
Alright, I start opening containers.
This Iron Golem crazy.
What's that? 22? 22.
There are no traps, but there are many chains around some of these that will require opening.
We've got bolt cutters as well.
Perfect. Pass those over.
Everyone should have it in the Thieves' Tools kit.
Ah.
Us thieves, you know what I mean?
That's racist.
In retrospect, I would have never gotten that ring as Gunderson, I don't think. Like, holy shit. I suppose the dragon wasn't there, like.
You begin snapping the chains, at which point they fall to the ground with a loud thump. There are 2 containers that are unfastened now. They were stacked atop of each other and bound with chains. One of them, after Daedalus pries it open with a crowbar, contains a large spear, as long as a pike. It is safe to assume that this is the fake Gungnir. Underneath that is a second crate, slightly larger, and contains 1 full plate armor, which has the letters GX01 emblazoned upon the chest. Ooh.
I don't know what that means. GX01.
Is it magic?
I don't know. Is it guys who can tell magical items?
Oh, the tech magic is still up, so...
It's been 3 hours.
3 hours.
Oh, it's been 3 hours.
We descended down the staircase, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, burn more spell slots if you want to do that. Guy.
Actually, detect magic is a ritual, if you do want to take 10 minutes.
Yeah, but only if he doesn't do it as a ritual.
Yeah, but Adam doesn't get the satisfaction of rolling on the table.
I mean, you still roll it, though, even if you do it as a ritual, because it is casting a spell.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, they are magical. Both of them. Of course, the scrolls are too, but, you know.
Guys, the scrolls are magical, just in case if you...
Oh, about the scrolls!
The scrolls!
scrolls have spoken.
The fake Gungnir and GX01 are both magical. The most magical.
I was walking in Odin's temple the other day and I saw it. I'm not sorry.
I am gonna use my spell refueling ring because I am out of first level spells.
Wow.
You want me to do a spell for you?
No, I mean we're gonna identify these now or later.
Maybe now, and then we just have good
That way,
inventory.
before we teleport back to Solholm, we can get a sense. All right, where are we bringing what?
Yeah.
Okay.
In my hands. What do you want to do? Do you want to do the cool suit?
I'll take the suit.
I will do the Gungnir. It's got some cool. Yeah, I'll do the pike.
Gungnir. Yeah.
Bonir.
Ooh, that one's good. Bonir.
Well, what's first?
Henry.
Henry is first, and he's going to be identifying GX01, a suit of adamantine plate armor, which is technically for player characters useless because I can't crit. That is the main feature that comes as a result of the material that it's composed of, and not so much the enchantment. GX01, well, you don't get the lore for it unless you do legend lore, which I don't think any of you ever take, which is fine. What it does, though, is what you do get from the Identify spell. In the event of the caster, which refers to the person wearing it, being struck by a melee weapon attack, not ranged, must be melee, you may burn your reaction to deal a weapon attack against a creature that attacks you with melee. Now, the creature attacking you must make a strength saving throw, or else they'll be considered rebounded, as if they were staggered backwards as a result of hitting you. Like striking a large object, and you kind of like, you know, that little shaky hand thing you get.
Yeah, that sounds
so yeah, if a creature strikes you with a melee weapon attack, you can use your reaction to force it to do a strength saving throw. If it fails, DC 18, it is considered rebounded, and any attacks against this creature that use spell attacks, any attacks against this creature until the start of its next turn are at advantage.
Sort of like dazes it a little bit.
Mm-hmm. It throws them off guard, yeah.
Is that advantage on weapon attacks?
Anything that has to do with rolling a d20. All attacks. Attack rolls. So not saving throws, but if you anything that has to do with a attack roll.
Mm-hmm. Sick.
The creature also loses its reaction if it is rebounded.
I've got that written down. Nice.
And then the caster can make their own melee weapon attack as part of this whole reaction. And it is considered adamantine, so you are immune to crits. But that's kind of...
Henry, weren't we looking for adamantine to put on Krios with the gizmo?
We were. Oh, I thought we were doing the panel things.
Oh, yeah. Bit of a rigmarole teleporting stuff around, but we could do that.
I think we did the list of the types of metals, and like we figured out that because, like Adam said, it's kind of useless to use that metal because like the tier down from it had Daisley didn't have any benefits that like we as the player characters could take advantage.
Gotcha. Okay, that just sprung to mind when adamantine was mentioned. What is this Gungnir pike? What does it do, Adam?
This is a recreation made by the followers of Odin, the best smiths that Odin has to offer, to replicate his famous spear Gungnir. Now, of course, it's not going to have nearly as much in terms of the power of the real one, assuming that there is a real one, if it's not just a story. Mm-hmm. But this is a +3 magical pike. It does not require any sort of attunement, but it is a martial melee weapon, so not everyone can use it. In any case, it has a very unique property that is reminiscent of what Odin is able to do.
In the future?
Yes. To some extent. It has a built-in charge of the spell Foresight.
Very good spell.
It, however, can only be used once a week. After using that, you also has a number of charges to cast Find Familiar. Any familiars conjured from this spear must be ravens. Obviously. You're also allowed to cast this more than once, so that you can have 2 ravens.
2 familiars?
But only if both of them are sourced directly from this. So you can't have your own Find Familiar, and then one from here. They both have to be from this pike.
Saying is we'd have twin ravens.
You could say that.
Could say that. It's cool.
I wouldn't, but you could.
That's a pretty nasty
Regardless
stuff.
of... Well, it doesn't require attunement, but there is one disadvantage of having this, is that you lose depth perception. Meaning that you have disadvantage on ranged weapon attacks. 1 eye.
That makes sense.
But if ravens give you help action, it would layer it down. So that's why you add them, I guess. And foresight.
And you also have
Flattens out,
access to 1 cast per day of Find Greater Steed. The creature that is summoned will always take the form of a great warhorse.
Can it fly?
With legs. But no wings.
It can fly with legs?
No, it can't fly. It just has a lot of legs. It's
You just responded with legs. I thought, oh, okay. Okay, that's awesome. I mean, I can't use a pike. Pike's two-handed, heavy reach.
Strength based. I could use it, but it's like, why? Because I'm basically...
You got bow, man.
Dottie, it's a two-hander, right?
Yeah, I have a shield, so...
Did you ever feel like using a two-handing weapon?
I'm losing out on like 6 AC? No, thank you.
Oh, shit.
You're getting that crazy crystal one, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Completely forgot about that. It's a magical weapon, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Magical +3 pike, no achievement.
I'll use it because...
I mean, having foresight is 8 hours.
Yeah.
But you then have the... You're in melee, so like ranged spell attacks kind of become... And you're usually buffing yourself with like haste and stuff. That'd be pretty good. Wicked.
It's non-attunement.
Non-attunement, yeah.
It's only once a week for the Foresight and once a day for the Greater Steed, but the Summon Familiar things is basically infinite. I say basically infinite because technically speaking, if it casts 6 seconds, which means if you cast it as a ritual, it's 10 minutes.
So like, if you can just prep to have 2 of them, they don't go until you die, or until they die.
Well, it's not infinite because there's only so many seconds in a day, so...
Yeah, gotcha. Awesome, that's all written down, so if there's any questions, yeah. Awesome.
And then, of course, make sure you get those scrolls as well, unless you want to leave them.
Yeah, I'll take the scrolls. I mean, you guys always ask me for sending stuff, so if people want to be doing sending things, like,
You're the only one who can cast sending, though. Like, it's...
okay. Yeah. I mean, Dawdlers can cast them now as well. Sending's not a 5th, but... if I have it prepped, at least. Cool. I mean, that being said, just springs to mind very quickly. We were talking about seeking out Lemurian Hydra at some point, and maybe even putting in requests for potions from Satyr and or other Festus maybe for potions of high caliber. These sending scrolls would be good for that at some point. So maybe when we've handed off this dragon head and got that situation sorted, I think what we should do, head to Solholm, rest for the night, and then whoever's going to do the talking kind of tune to the charlatan's mask and, prep how we're going to handle this.
I think we take the gold, we recover from here, and be prepared to offer it as a donation to the wolves in exchange for, other knowledge.
Can we keep the gems at least?
Yeah, like I'd say we keep the gems because we do use them pretty often.
Cool.
All right.
Okay. All right. We'll put.
Are you guys ready to teleport back?
Yeah, I think we've got enough stuff. Golem, come to me. We will
Come to me, friend.
hold my hand and hold their hand as well. Vice grip that guy specifically. Yeah, and then I will teleport to the League to Solholm University Teleportation Circle with the teleport spell.
A very common location to go to for the League. Takes you back to the Solholm University, which means I'll just change over to the blank map again. Because we don't need to be looking at this.
Marijuana.
It's cold in there.
And it's a lot more intense than the starting.
That too. So, back into university. It is 3 hours later, so we are hitting nightfall.
Perfect time to rest and recoup. Or we'll try to find Ortir in the morning, I guess. Does that sound like a plan, fellas?
To me.
I actually want.
Oh yes, little orphan boy. What is it? I'm gonna go to my bedroom in the Winter Wolves place because I have one now.
All right, so.
And my golem will come with me.
As the lot of you part ways just for now, in order to make sure that you are well rested for the meeting with not a dragon, we're going to change the calendar date to the 12th. I don't think you guys burned that much in the dragon fight because that was done in quick, really fast.
Were you expecting more to do?
I was expecting him to do something.
A couple more rounds?
Did you have anything cooked? Did you have everything in the can with him? What was like?
Well, I did also remember that, assuming that you guys didn't leave it behind, but the stuff that was on the dragon is also a magical item.
It was on his tail, right? The bangle thing?
Bands and the neck thing are all one big set piece that are
bands
considered.
And neck piece. I mean, what would... Yeah,
we probably would have saw some in the sack with the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big boy.
Yeah, what would that stuff be, I suppose?
Oh, actually, now that I read it, it's actually not magical, it's technological feats.
Okay.
So it's not classed as a magical item, so for all intents and purposes, doesn't require any kind of attunement, can't be dispelled, and all sorts of other nonsense, because it's really just,
like an enhancement.
I mean, that's the dramatic effect when we open the sack of Ortir and say, hey, we got your head, and we found this, and we have questions, or not questions, or a quest.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though.
Well, you can't use identify on it.
Yeah.
I think we should, like Varys had just said, we should probably leave it on there, and it allows us for a really good in on a conversation about giving us a boon.
Can we just go see what it does, though? We could probably check in
like
the
repository. Like I said, the gold and that little potion are kind of like also leveraged. Like we'll donate the stuff.
Sure. I mean, if it's the next day, let's meet up somewhere, and I save the network.
If we were wanted,
do we have done this back then? And what is it? What we saying?
If we wanted to check in the repository to see if the repository can check what it is.
Another repository is empty.
Is empty. Yeah.
No, the summer watches.
I don't think he'd have
the Underversity.
Why would he have it on Odin's stuff? Maybe. I don't know what.
Good, but yeah.
I mean, yeah. I don't know. So we can't attune to it. It's a technological feat. would we be able to deduce it with an Arcana check, maybe, DM? If we could like try to.
Oh, Arcana's magic inherently.
Is this not magic? It's just.
It's not magical. It's tech. If I gave a caveman an iPhone,
yeah, he would be playing Subway Surfers.
You're like, bro, what is this?
Well, do you want me to just put it on, or we could try just soldering it onto someone's armor and just?
I thought you were going to say solder to a person.
Put it on this peasant.
It was being worn by a dragon, though.
It was being. I mean.
Hey, I'm not a dragon, but I'll give it a shot.
It's.
If Dauntless wants to do that, let's just see what it does.
Yeah, I kind of just want to see what it does.
Dauntless,
okay, where are you doing this?
In the repository, in the anniversary.
Let's go outside the city, because if it kills me, we don't want to also.
And I'm gonna put protection from evil and good on you, because it's.
I have to also imagine like Dauntless is putting this thing on. It looks like a little kid trying to wear his dad's trench coat, like.
And then it
like,
shrinks to him, I guess.
It's just too big for him.
I'll put another cast of that on you just to be safe.
You guys get like 50 feet away from me in the woods.
I throw silver at you, then you have protection from evil good on it. Ta-da!
Can we just clarify where we're doing this?
Outside of the city, somewhere.
Yeah, outside of the city, we'll find like a clearing in the.
Well, if we go outside the city at night, then we can't get back in because of curfew.
Could we just because we teleported already and we're already here, could we just check if the anniversary has some sort of detection thing? Because it is technological as well.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay,
that
I'm
feels
fine
more
with that.
practical.
It just let's do that.
Let's do that. Yeah, makes sense. We'll go under there, get hold of Caesar. Like, we need to go in. We're back.
You're the best around.
The repository is of course available to you guys, and now is the best time, seeing as it is at night. I'll just hold off on. Well, it's going to be the 12th when we're done with this, but we're on the night of the 11th. You guys run into the repository underneath the university. There, you bring all of this stuff out of the sack and present it towards whatever might be useful. The dragon, having been blown to bits, has not been attached to these objects for quite some time now. It contains 4, count them, 4, things that are...
4 bands? Yeah.
4 bands, and 1, have you seen those, like those astronaut blankets?
Astronaut blanket? No, I haven't. What are they?
It's basically just
like
a large sheet of shiny metal.
It's tinfoil.
Yeah, it's basically tinfoil.
Like that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's basically just a big sheet of tinfoil.
Andrew, you sound really disappointed by that. Did you,
it sucks.
Is that like the Chuck from...
Did you ever get weaseled into buying some, perhaps?
I bought a bunch of space shit at the space
museum.
When was this? The
Did you
other
buy
day?
freeze-dried ice cream in bulk or something?
No, I bought
like
the space
16
pen
years ago.
and the space blanket, and they both suck.
Oh,
Isn't space
now
pen
you
just
get
a
to put it
ballpoint
on.
pen?
It's a ballpoint pen that can run write upside down, but like the cartridge replacements were exorbitantly expensive for an 8th grader, and the pen itself was already like $30.
You got fleeced.
Swindled.
But yes, it is 4 bands and a space blanket.
On. 1 space blanket.
Alright.
We'll do it in the hangar, yeah?
Yeah, let's do it in the hangar. Let's just check to see if
Alright, I put the space blanket on like a cape.
It clings to you like cellophane wrap, and the bands begin to slowly shrink.
I do just the cape first.
It shrinks not to your entire size, but it begins to almost like it has like a static cling to it, attaches itself very form-fittingly to your back, and begins to almost blend with your person.
Alright.
Dauntless has a very shiny back.
Alright.
Shiny back, noted.
I turn around my back facing you guys. Am I transparent?
Is he transparent, DM?
What's the opposite of transparent?
Can be seen.
Completely seen and very shiny.
I can see your ass still, yep, you're still here.
It's
let's just put the other stuff on. I'll punch you with my hand.
Do it.
Disintegrate. No.
A rock or something.
I'll firebolt you in the back.
Alright, make an attack roll.
24 hit.
Yes. Wait. Yes.
Okay, you
Because
get
you
hit
are
by you got hit by a
fire
fireball.
resistant. You take 11 points of damage.
Half of that.
No, I've already halved it.
Oh.
So it would have been 22. So you get 11 points.
Ow.
There you go.
Yes.
I'm not a pussy. There you go. Did you feel that?
Dauntless has effectively taken more damage from himself and us than the dragon on this day.
True.
It hurts.
Okay, cool.
so
Try put the
it's
bands
not a
on now.
shield.
Okay.
Well, hold on. We should
Alright.
test one thing at a time. Hit me with like a stick or something. Let's do it.
Just put on the fucking.
No, guys, guys, please.
Give me your 10-foot
I
pole.
roll
me
my
your 10-foot
eyes,
pole.
I knock back an arrow, and I shoot it at him.
Okay.
Are you making an attack
That's
roll?
a stick shape.
It is a stick, yeah.
Actually, that might actually miss. I rolled pretty low. Yeah, I only rolled like a 19 on that.
Yeah, you miss.
It deflects off his armor
put a
normally.
put a bangle on. Put some bangles on.
We
4
don't know what this does yet.
Well, we might know if we put them all together.
I shoot him again because he's being stubborn.
I distracted him with my words. Oh, get him, please.
Significantly higher this time.
Okay,
Because a 29 hit Dauntless.
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
And also a sharpshooter.
And it was a quartz arrow. No,
it's a regular.
I'm joking.
Mundane.
I'm joking.
Mundane ass arrow. Let me see. All right.
What if it's just like you have a shiny
15
backlight?
magical piercing on Dauntless.
All right.
Okay, now you put the bands on, and then we'll see if...
Does the cling wrap do anything to the arrow?
No.
All right, I put one band on.
One of the bands.
They all look the same?
Yeah, they're all the same.
One. Oh, there's no distinction?
They're all the same.
All right, I put 2 on each arm.
There's 2 on each arm. Do you use the other 2 or just 2 at a time?
2 on the left forearm, 2 on the right. Like
Oh.
bracers.
As you attach them, the shiny metal wrapping on your back begins to crawl along your shoulder and eventually stops where the bands are and begins to attach to those as well, creating kind of like a sleeve.
My arms behind my back?
No.
Or it's just it envelops me like.
Yeah, it's covering you like.
Oh, like attaches, like a. Oh, cool.
Yeah, so now your arms, specifically like your forearms and your triceps, are covered in shiny aluminum foil.
Wait, has it like completely engulfed me? Like.
Oh, is it like a Venom sort of situation, but with like space wrap?
Well, it's the back.
Like,
it's all of your back, and then your forearms. Sorry, your arms up to your forearms.
I can't move my arms.
Okay.
No, you can move them. They're still.
I'm dying.
They maintain the level of flexibility that you had previous.
All right.
I have like a parachute.
Do you feel any different, Dauntless?
I feel kind of stupid looking.
Okay.
Hmm.
Try jump.
I
See if you can jump higher.
At my arms.
You jump and, well, you do have a warrior spirit, so you can jump
He hits the
3
ceiling.
times as. Well, they're in the hangar, so.
Okay.
So I jump like 7 feet in the air, 8 feet.
Okay.
That's normal.
Okay.
Yeah, if you could see the warrior spirit, he's just like.
Where did the
Am I a joke to you?
dragon have it
I
on?
do like a combat roll.
All right. As you do a combat roll, you can't help but notice that, normally speaking, if Dauntless did that, he'd sound like a can of tin rattling inside of a different can of tin. He's almost deathly silent.
Ooh. Very cool, very cool.
Are there any line of sight breakers in, or is the hangar still empty? 'Cause
I
the ship
mean,
is obviously
yeah, the ship is outside, so right now it's just empty. It's got some of the floating discs, but, you know.
Alright, so I'm kind of quiet.
Are there any of the...
Can we dim the lights in this place and see if you can hide?
Yeah, if we turn around and count to 10.
You go hide in the
we ask you to
hangar.
hide.
We'll try and find you. Okay?
Look around. Is there anywhere I can...
Any boxes or anything?
No, actually the hangar is almost like completely empty. Especially since the ship isn't here.
God.
Oh, yeah.
It's a hangar ship. this fucking idiot ass I am.
Chip's not here.
I take out my canoe and I say tide, and it becomes a canoe.
There you go.
I wonder this. It's like when you like a kid, just like, oh, I wonder where he is. He's like evidently hid behind the curtain
with his feet sticking out of the bottom.
I could have swear, yeah. Like, okay, we'll count to 10, and then we'll turn around and try and find Dauntless.
All right, so, Dauntless, you whip out your canoe, and then you jump behind it, and you get a total of. Yeah. No,
1.
Great.
1. Okay. Oh, you're. I say in the brain network that me and him have. You need to hide better. I can really easily see you. I'm gonna turn around again, and then you.
He's like in the cartoons.
Lower the body
characters
more.
hiding their head behind a rock, but they're like.
It's like the Iron Giant.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're.
All right.
Okay.
Well, so well, no. If it doesn't magically make me invisible.
Well, at least you were quieter. Maybe run. It's quite an echoey hangar, I'd imagine. Just run at me and see if you make clink clang sounds. You're usually quite loud.
Hold on. Let me just. I have this written down.
Okay.
Collapse. When the canoe collapses.
You're not in it, are you? When you're saying that?
No.
Okay.
I just take it back up and pocket it.
I've heard bad things of that.
All right. I full on sprint.
Okay. Do I hear him?
You can see Dauntless sprinting full at you, but you can't hear Dauntless running full sprint at you.
Oh. Maybe this is what they used to sneak up on pilgrims and stuff. Out of curiosity, I didn't actually see the dragon that whole time. I heard it, but maybe it was just the wind.
Are there any more bits of metal that I can jam onto myself? Or is this
I
it?
think what he's asking.
I was getting at the where. Were there any?
You put both bracers on each arm. If you put like one bracer on each limb.
I'm just thinking, how did the dragon put them on? Like, did he put them on in different positions?
I kind of blew his fucking.
Well, you were close to it, right? You must have been if you blew his face off.
Yeah.
Did anyone else see the dragon? Like people that saw it. What?
Can I attempt to in the 2 seconds that it took me to swing my fucking flail and annihilate him?
I don't know if your bloodlust would allow you.
I was falling. And at the same time,
He had the wrap on his neck, and then one on his tail, and the rest on his limbs.
Okay, so the tail equivalent and maybe legs. Put 2 on your legs and see if it does anything different.
Yeah, I'll take 2 off, put 2 on the legs, 2 on the arms.
The cling wrap on your back begins to unfurl and then continues along the back of your legs, causing the entire one half of Dauntless split down the back to be almost completely covered in silver film. And his front is.
I try and grab him. Like, is he grabbable?
You can try.
Or is he slimy now? I can try and grab you.
Do you allow him, or are you gonna?
I turn around. Grab me.
All
right. You are now sexually harassing your employer.
Okay. You just allowed me to do it. That's. I'll get. Nope. Off. Yep. All right.
All right. That didn't do anything. So I'm quiet, and my back is silver. What if I'll wrap the thing. Hold on.
I think this is pretty good.
Hold on. I'll take the bands off. I'll take the cling film off. I wrap myself. Laszlo, wrap me in this cling.
Okay. I'll do that.
Oh wait, now I can't put the hold on. Take the wrap off.
Okay, the wrap is off.
I put the bands on first, and then I have. Okay, now wrap me up like a.
All right, you're being wrapped up.
Like a what?
Like a spider.
Present.
Like a present. Okay. So I'm gonna assume kind of like in the same way you roll a joint.
I'm gonna roll them up like a heater or something, or a joint. Yeah.
The armor clings to you, composed of almost all of your body from the neck down.
Can I move it all?
Yes, but it looks like you're wearing a silver leotard in the shape of your armor.
Like a secret agent.
Oh, so it doesn't like cling wrap my armor to me like a vacuum seal. It's just like.
No, if it had that much compression force, I would kill you.
Yeah, Douglas's head fires off his body. Okay.
All right, so I look down. I'm not transparent. I'm just silver.
Again, the opposite of transparent.
I press my chest button to make myself glow.
From the areas not covered by the film, so like around the neck, the wrists, and the ankles, you have little beams of light coming out.
I look over to Callus. While he's doing that, maybe go check the archive to see if there's just anything on this thing. I guess he's gonna probably be doing this for a while.
I was gonna ask. Remind me the people, the little ghostly beings are walking around. Do they talk to us at all?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I call one over and see if, hey, is there any way that you can scan technology?
Do I have a funny filter for these guys? Hold on.
Oh man. Broke the ruler.
Ooh, wait a minute.
You broke a ruler?
I walk over to a wall.
Please.
As Dauntless is walking over to a wall.
I kind of press my hands up to it.
You press your hands up against it.
Vertical wall.
As you press your body up against it, all the parts of your body that are covered in the film take on the texture, coloration, and all sorts of other things, leaving only your head, your hands, and your feet uncovered.
So, I didn't wrap you as good, I'm sorry. It's a floating head.
There's a floating head, 2 hands, and 2 feet climbing up the wall. It's fucking weird looking.
Wait, can I climb the wall? Or no?
Do you have spider climb?
No.
Oh, no.
Tested.
I thought that's what you had.
That's what I was testing.
No, you don't get spider climb from this, so you're just like doing this to the fucking wall.
But he has blended in with the material, right?
Well, the parts that are covered, at least.
Okay.
Floating head and all that.
Okay. Alright, so we need to just wrap me better.
Oh, okay. I'll try.
I consider this a success. Why don't we put a pin in this and, we can try again. We need to make use.
The robot was about to talk. Before we put
What's the robot got to say?
The robot was about to talk.
I just wrapped myself so it covers my hands and my...
No, let's just wait. Let's just hear what the robot has to say. Let's see. It was going to speak.
Unfortunately, in terms of scanning technology, that is not something we have available. We are created to access the inventory and repositories databanks. Other than that, no.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to do it your way, Dottie.
Alright, so I wrapped myself a little better this time, making sure to cover my hands and my feet as well. But like,
And your head? And your head.
Yeah, I guess we'll see if I.
I'd be terrified if I thought there's someone sneaking here and I just saw a head of a dragon bone.
Alright, if I start choking though, just get this shit off me. So I covered myself completely.
Dauntless is now the equivalent of if someone took the paint bucket tool in MS Paint, clicked on his whole person, and filled it with silver paint. There is not a single portion of your body that is visible. You ever try to talk with cellophane wrap on your face?
God, look at it. It's so fucking shit.
You can breathe, by the way.
Am I having difficulty breathing?
You can breathe.
I'm dying, I can't breathe. That's all I hear in the little brain network. Is it working, Dauntless, I say?
You tell me. So the breathing's fine, but the voice is muffled.
Yeah, you literally covered your mouth, so.
Yours tell me.
It's pretty good. It's perfect, Varys. Look. Who is that? That couldn't be the princess. That's just some crazy person in a thing. Brilliant disguise.
It's just a silver morph suit.
I walk over to Varys and touch Varys.
First thing.
But once you come off the wall, don't you then become visible?
He's going to come
you walk over and you touch Varys. From the arm that is touching Varys, you can see a wriggling sensation, almost as if someone is like blowing air inside of Dauntless's little morph suit here. And from the top point of contact, it begins to ripple up until eventually... So it's not a perfect disguise. Imagine, if you will, Varys...
Artifact of the hell, isn't it?
It is, if you took the texture of Varys, and you stretched it over the skeleton of Dauntless.
Like a Gmod character, like an old model.
Yeah, it's Varys' texture stretched over Dauntless's skeleton for 3D modeling purposes. So it is a horrifying. Because
they put your head off him now.
I just look at it, I'm just like, please take that off.
Because Dragonborn have pretty big heads, especially compared to regular humanoids. So Varys' face stretched across the entire snout of Dauntless.
Gaping maw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my fucking god.
That's kind of
If the golem could throw up, it would.
Varys,
Right?
there's two of you now. Which one are you?
Dang,
Varys?
that other one looks way cool.
I pull my arm free, and I just like never do that again. Ever.
You scarred. They got to have therapy. I'm a good therapist.
Right.
I could help it.
All right, I unwrap it, and this time I wrap it around the hood I'm wearing, so that way it's just kind of like it leaves my head free, so I can still just disguise as like a camouflage, not necessarily disguise. If that makes sense.
Well, I think it's found its home at the very least, right? Because that's gonna help you be quieter. Yeah, Varys' skin at a moment.
Wait, okay. When I rewrap it and it's just around the hood, like if I turn my armor glow on, do I just have light shooting out of my face?
No, it originates from the armor, not the hood. So you have on your torso and below, your armor glows. If you're just putting the wrap on the hood, then it's not gonna.
No, I'm making it so that it ends, like the wrap ends where the hood opens. So I'm not just covering my face and I can actually talk.
Well, if you try to make it into a hood, then the cling is just gonna compress to your head.
Alright, I'm gonna have it cling to everything the neck below.
Okay.
That way the hood, my head is free, but I can use my entire body to like camo.
Okay, so everything from the neck down. Now, if you touch Varys again, it's gonna be like Xing Qian or something with his face on your chest.
Oh god. Jeez. Well.
So, alright.
Pretty good? Pretty good.
Let me just, so, I walk over to the wall again.
Mm-hmm.
And I think about not becoming the wall. And I touch the wall.
You become the wall.
I let go. Okay. Does this thing affect my feet too, Adam? Like
your feet?
On things? Am I just like chameleoning?
So the only part that is not completely covered, or even if it is covered, rather, it does. No, it does exclude where your feet are touching, because otherwise, every time you took a step, you would just turn into dirt.
That was what I was like concerned about. Am I just like gonna chameleon like a crazy fucking?
And it makes him quiet, right?
It excludes anything that your feet are touching, for practical reasons, I hope.
And what happens? What's the other stuff? Like,
does his armor?
Well, you guys are still experimenting. I'm happy to.
I touch my own face.
Well, you're touching your own face, which is red dragon scales, so you look naked. Because the form fitting of it's featureless dragon scales all across the whole suit in a repeating texture. So it looks like Dauntless is naked, but still has the form fit of his armor. And no sexual organs.
Interesting. That's useful.
To turn yourself into a molecule of yourself.
Does his plate armor still feel like plate armor, though?
Yeah, it goes on top.
If I'm to go like knock on it.
If you go touch him, yeah, it'll have the same texture or, yeah, density.
Zen, you got any brew on you?
The hell? I don't think Pat's here.
He's not here.
Yeah, he's not even here.
Okay, where'd that potion go that we looted?
I'm not giving you the age potion.
No, I'm not gonna drink it, but I just want to touch it real quick.
Give him another potion just so he doesn't.
Or do you have water?
I have empty vials. Do you want empty vials?
I give him.
That'll work. That'll work.
There you go. Here's an empty vial.
All right, I hold the empty vial in my hand.
You hold the empty vial in your hand, and Dauntless turns into glass. Or at least visually.
Can you look through me, or it's just giving the impression of glass?
It is... Do you know in a game when they have mirrors, but they don't actually make the mirrors work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
It's unrendered other side.
Cool. We could test this with some water. I'm curious how this would look. Because hypothetically, I could just silently swim.
I mean, at the very least, it's silent, which is one of the main problems you were having, right?
Testing. Oh.
Well,
it doesn't provide protection, but
you don't know that.
Makes you a little sneaky.
Maybe just not the right kind of protection. Well, that's very good. Cool. So, did you want to keep that? That seems like pretty good
if no
for
one
you.
has any objections,
You should have it, man. Now, we
I
may need to
seem
utilize
to-
it in
I
conversation,
seem to be really
right?
enjoying it.
Okay. Did we want to? Well, how are we gonna go about this conversation with Ortier?
That is a. All right.
I'll give you all of my money.
Please.
I'm thinking. I'm trying to think how.
I gotta like go in a couple minutes. So.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I just want to plan this out at least.
Well, we did the thing that he asked us to. We have the head.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knew about this.
Well, Loki
I mean,
did
if
and
he's
told
been
us.
if he's been around as long as he at least has some casual knowledge. 'Cause if he's a primordial, then he knows
They crashed. Yeah.
he has some knowledge.
Okay, maybe we could Matt in a situation like we don't know he's a dragon, but we do know about Yanmin technology. You know what I mean?
Kind of presented in the terms of like we were hoping a leader of one of the great clans could maybe in the place of the monetary reward could maybe bestow us some knowledge as to better fight, because like this is technology of another. I'm trying to think of the exact phrasing.
Yeah,
but
it's fine.
We don't have to outright and then.
And you a dragon? It's like it's like yeah. Well, yeah. At the very least, like Dorla says, we fulfilled the quest. What's the time, DM?
It's still yesterday.
I'm like, is it in the evening? What? How late?
Late o'clock.
Well, so like probably not ascending scroll hour. You up?
Yeah, it's like 11 p.m.
Okay, I will just use one of those scrolls ascending just to be like, daughter.
Remember we're in a pocket dimension.
Oh, good point. I won't do that then. As I go to put the dragon head back in the rucksack, and then I'll go to my bedroom in the Winter Wolves. Do you want to meet up in the town centre in the morning, and we'll try to go find Ortier? Does that sound good?
Sure.
Awesome.
Okay,
right.
now we're actually on the 12th. Behold, morning time.
Awesome.
Behold.
The sun rises as along with the rest of you folk, alongside your new companion, the Iron Golem, who does not sleep.
And Sneaky Dog.
You might want to tell that thing to stay outside. If you go in.
I keep my hands in my pockets. Do I start shape-shifting wildly?
Are you wearing the full set?
Yeah, I'm just gonna wear the full set at all times.
Okay. Well, your pockets are now coated with the lining then. So then you're just touching more of the lining with the lining, so it doesn't do that.
Okay. So that way I don't just go ape shit in town.
You do look funny, though. You are wearing what is essentially a full body suit of aluminum foil.
It's all worth it in the end.
Well, as you guys congregate somewhere in the center of town, there is a large hubbub because there's a famous celebrity in town. You might know him as the Fenris of the Winterwolves clan.
Is his tent here? Is his golden tent?
He actually has not set up his tent, and rather, he has made his way towards the actual place where you would be sleeping to make conversation with his fellow wolves. Arriving fresh and early in the morning as soon as the gates open, he has made his way over here and is striding with a congregation of not only some of his personal guard, but just some onlookers who are just like, oh, it's him, he's so cool. Because he's decked out in gold armor with blonde hair, gold eyes, and a really cool bedazzled sword on his back.
Okay.
As he strides around, many people crowd around him until eventually, with merely a wave of his hand and a little turn of his head, he kind of dismisses them without so much as a word. They all either go away of their own fruition, or some of them, you feel like, just got enchanted of some kind.
Oh shit! I'm having breakfast right now. Lee got here. I said in the network, guys. He's at the Winterwolves building. Come.
Clank, clank, clank.
Yeah, I've just sat with the girl. I'm having breakfast.
Right, the golem's with you.
Yeah.
He enters the building and he greets everyone with a very wide waving hand, addressing everyone simultaneously. Good morning, wolves of all ranks. I'm just doing the rounds around the continent and just seeing how everyone is doing. I'll be checking in on some of the higher-ups in just a moment, but I want to make sure that all of you know exactly who I am. If you don't already, I am the Fenris of the Winterwolves. You may call me Ortir. But just because I am your leader doesn't mean that I'm not like you guys. Where's breakfast?
I'm one of you humans.
He goes over to the mess hall area and begins to make himself a plate, composed of whatever's available today, which in this case is going to be hard-boiled eggs, biscuits, and gravy. A very modest plate for a modest human. He sits down with his entourage, and he begins to eat, occasionally turning over to one of his aides and producing from a sack up across their hip a large bottle from an interdimensional pocket. It is a sparkling juice of some kind, not wine, not alcoholic. It's breakfast after all. It's not time for alcohol just yet.
He's a wholesome hero.
And he begins to pour himself out alongside his other compatriots. He's not above, them in that way and is perfectly fine with serving his friends. They begin a random conversation about some of the goings-on about the city as the rest of you congregate outside the building.
I'm going to go and open the door for them. Hello, fellas. Come on in. He's having breakfast right now and hasn't spoken to me yet, but I've got a stool and a couple of chairs in here. Come on in. The golem holds the door.
Well, he holds the door.
The golem, yeah.
Taking advantage of your new... Can the golem even get inside the building?
He is classed as large, so realistically speaking, no. Only reason Laszlo can is because you can form shift.
Yeah. Well, he's somewhere. He's probably just looking forlorn near a window. He's just round back, but I've got a space in here. Come on, come with.
You guys go to the mess hall with Laszlo leading. Many other wolves are here, and this crowd, it becomes quite congested until eventually you push past the doors and find a table adjacent to Ortir. As he is currently enjoying his breakfast and having a lark, as it were, with his fellows. He does notice your presence, as you are one, quite the, considering Dauntless's new costume, weird to look at.
What do you mean? What costume? What costume? I look totally fine.
As soon as Dauntless sits down, his armor takes the texture of the wooden stool that he's sitting on. I remember you folk. I couldn't help but remember that I sent you off on a daring do quest. Considering the fact that you're sat in front of me during breakfast time, probably tells me that you came out on top, or you ran away.
No, we took care of it.
Good, good. Well, I suppose then you do have some sort of trophy, and I'd recommend not bringing it out now, as we are all currently eating breakfast.
Yeah, I've got it in a spot, so
okay.
Yeah, whenever is good for you, and we can have a chat.
Private conversation.
Yeah, your newest member got the killing blow.
Excellent.
I motioned to Laszlo.
Well,
And
considering...
I say in the little private network, thanks, buddy.
I mentally say it's like, yeah, it gets you up in the clan or whatever.
Well, I'll be done in just a moment. I know some of you aren't of the clan, but considering I'm the leader, I suppose I can allow you folks to dip into our goods for just this breakfast. So help yourselves.
Should I go get some nuts and bread?
Well, there's a large assortment, and many people who are gleefully awaiting, out of curiosity, what the guildmaster could have possibly sent these newcomers towards, that he is so willing to let outsiders of the clan enjoy their food. But as as you all finish breakfast, and Ortier finishes around the same time as you, he's a pretty slow eater, so even though you ate after him, he finishes around the same time. Or maybe he's doing that on purpose. But in either case, he stands up, brings his dirty plate over to a nearby kitchen facility, and drops it off for the kitchen staff, and addresses for, as soon as you guys are done, to do the same. Unless you're one of those people who just leaves their plates on the table for the bus boy to get it. There is no bus boy, so you just leaving it on the table.
I gotta make tracks, so I hope Laszlo is comfortable to do talking.
All good. I got the charlatan's mask on, so.
Alright, well then, let's find somewhere else to sit. It's getting a little crowded in here. Please, I've set up my beautiful tent in the backyard.
Okay.
And indeed, he has taken up the entirety of the training grounds with his tent.
My golem is probably just stood like, what is it? Just stood outside.
Well, thankfully, the tent is big enough that he couldn't.
They try to follow the player character around, but when you go through a weird corner that it can't quite fit.
His eyes on the second floor, scare the fuck out of someone. Like...
Well, so, I think you guys are overestimating how big the golem is. Large is big, but that's like the size of a horse, so...
Okay.
Yeah, like the size of Laszlo, we established.
Yeah. So,
is he like a grog size? Is that like the sort of... If you had to compare him to
I think he, for the purpose of that, he is still technically a medium. He's just like getting to the very edge of what is classed as medium.
He's like 8 feet tall or so?
Yeah, give or take.
Ow. Okay.
So, to his amazing, beautiful, and super cool tent. All of his fixing has been arranged. The large king-sized bed, a large pile of random shit in the corner that has been organized into size or color, piles of books that have been probably read 1,000,000 times at this point. At his age, probably not a hyperbole. But yeah, he sits you down at one of the nearby tables with very, very beautiful chairs that have very tall backs to them so that they always look like a throne. And he sits down at one of his own. Alright, so, now that some of the rabble is out of the way, I suppose I did send you out on a kill quest. Now that's not something that I would give to everyone, especially a newcomer, but considering you had a history around these parts, I did not go upon deaf ears, and I don't live underneath a rock. So I have heard of your escapades. So, what did you bring me?
I've got just a rucksack item. I need to just get this out. It's like a magical thing. Am I okay to do this? Is there a space?
He looks around the area, and there's not a single inch of this place that isn't covered by, like, fine carpets or, like, portraits of things.
I can put it over the fine carpet. It should be fine. It's extra dimensional.
It's a head. We have the head, basically.
Well, as long as
I can open up the...
You could also just go outside the tent, too, but...
Sure, I'll do it outside the tent. And I'll open it up. Cool. If you come with, I'll just show you briefly. And I do the thing, and I open it up, and Golem will pull it out and place it. So that is Ice Cold Fang.
Indeed.
Head.
The size is correct. Coloration's good. According to the neck stump, the right age as well. Very good. And what did you do with the rest of the body?
Well, that kind of got eviscerated in the fight. It was quite a mess. But,
Well then.
yeah. So this is. It was wearing a necklace sort of situation, and that seemed to staunch the damage to not destroy its head. So.
And I was told that you dealt the killing blow.
Yeah.
Your weapon of choice?
I pelted the shit out of it with, pardon my language, fireballs for a little bit, and you see this here, and I produce out the morphic blade and hand it to him. So this is usually my weapon of choice.
I see. Interesting. Well then, kill confirmed, gentlemen. Now then, I don't know if you remember correctly, but the bounty for this particular mission was a hefty 20,000 gold pieces. So, how you divide that amongst yourselves is going to be, well, up to you. Technically speaking, I will be handing it off to the members, but considering you all had a hand in this, presumably, unless Lazo here soloed it.
Oh, not at all.
But yes,
no,
a hefty 20,000.
So, we were thinking of something possibly alternative here. So we gathered up the horde of this creatures. You had a variety of things.
Ah, yes, of course, dragon hordes.
We were thinking of possibly donating a portion of it and maybe foregoing the 20,000 bounty reward for maybe a different reward.
If you're trying to say you want to buy your new rank, then that's not how that works around here.
No, not at all. So, Varys, how would you like me to handle this? Just talk about what Dauntless might be wearing? Yeah, in the network. Like how maybe
mention how mention how we looked around and there was there were artifacts that we didn't. There were artifacts that we've of a type that we've encountered before, and we believe them to be old, like from.
Yeah, so I'll relay the gist of that as a message, and currently in the
say like basically something from the astral plane.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Making moves on the material plane here, and
yeah,
I think the dragon got its claws on something, and like a small piece of that.
Sure. Yeah, I'll relay that. And the object that is currently being worn by Dauntless here is what was found on the dragon. It seemed to have found something very old, and we've encountered similar things to this in the past that are kind of linked to the astral plane and things within it.
So the astral plane. A mysterious realm that I'm not very familiar with, and relics of an old civilization. Fascinating. I was not aware of that being over in the Temple of Odin, but then again, I've rarely made the trip up there myself.
I'm not going to ask for an insight check. We've already established that he has a ridiculously high charisma. So, yeah, I'm not going to ask. I am not asking for an insight check.
But you want to.
If you know of our escapades, you may know that we might have a little bit of a situation with that. Things have occurred in all over the globe, and we're sort of hoping to squanch some of those issues. So if you knew anything of that would maybe help us, instead of the gold.
Well, in all my years, I've never had to deal with the products of an ancient civilization before. And how about fighting them, I'm not entirely sure how to want to go about that without just considering bringing them to steel. Or spell, as it were.
There are very limited contact with them says they are psychic and they have psionics beyond that, which a regular mortal can.
And as you can see here by Daedalus, quite a little bit of technological know-how. So it's a little bit of a scary one.
There's a curious thing. It does not seem to be inherently magical. He affixes a monocle to his eye that apparently can detect magic. I see. What an interesting bit of technology, as you call it. Well, I am no technologicalician, if you can call it that. I am more of a on the grounds with my sword kind of guy. I occasionally dabble in some magic, but not too high-classed. Well, humbly, not too high class. I would surmise that if you were going to forego the gold and ask for something else, I would need to ask you to specify what would you like. Maybe I can cast a spell on you. It might not be permanent, though. And I do have a bountiful number of items and riches, but considering the fact that you're foregoing those in the first place, that's probably not what you're after.
We're really just looking for some sort of protection from these beings that my friends keep talking about. Just want to make sure that when we go up to them, we've reached that sum and they've given us some sort of protections from their powers. So we were hoping that you would be the same, and we can donate as well if that is necessary.
Interesting. Now, not all of you are of my clan, and while there are no rivalries in that sense that prevent me from helping out someone of an opposite clan, there are some conflicts of interest if I start giving boons to people who are not of my people. So, I think the nature of this protection will be something that will be isolated to just members of the clan, but fret not, it can help you as well, regardless of your status within the clans. So, new bloods, step forward.
Grandma.
Yeah, Grandma's not here. Oh no!
I stand forward. Yeah.
Right, so if assuming everyone's here, it would be the Z's and Laszlo. We'll just pretend all the Z's are here.
Yeah, okay.
Kind of like the Queen of England taking out her...
Did you say it like that?
Exclamation.
I love it.
Kind of like when she's knighting someone, Ortyr takes out his greatsword. Not so much as to lop your head off with it, but to gently place the flat of the blade across your shoulder, on both ends, before raising it and going to the next person. Once he is done, pressing the flat of the blade across your shoulders, he places it back onto his back and folds his arm in front of him. Between his hands, almost like he's doing a magic trick, Where there was once nothing, there is suddenly something in between his hands, which he begins to open and show it to you. There, within the palm of his hand, are three spherical objects. They resemble that of an eyeball. Kind of looks lizard-like, considering it is a vertical slit and is tinged yellow, almost like his own eyes, but they're about the size of a golf ball. He presents them to the New Bloods. I bestow upon thee a gift from the Fenris of the clan, and by proxy friends, I suppose. This great token.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I bow.
That particular item is a one-time use, but assuming that you use it wisely, could save your friends' lives indirectly. As for the rest of you, just maintain a close proximity to your friends here, and you will be just fine. Alright. You said you were going to make a donation?
Yes, yeah.
User joined your channel.
So, we got about 55k gold, 20,000, give or take, in some jewelry.
We're gonna keep the jewelry.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna keep the jewelry, but we can.
Well, no, we were going to keep the gems. I think we were going to keep, right? The gems, because we used the gems, and that was the
gems and the
Well, I don't know, like, there was like 2,000 in gems that we found in the vault that were like, oh, we could use this for TP circles, but...
Well, I got a pile of money over there if you want to just toss it in there.
We'll add to that pile.
It's like a drop in a bucket. He just has a comically large pile of gold in the corner for no particular reason. You just begin dumping out money.
I don't sleep on this, I swear. You put this over near your bedside?
Well, you can't but notice that his bed is completely pristine, as if no one slept in it, so...
But this gold is ruffled and...
There's an indentation exactly the size of his ass.
This is still warm. What the hell? But don't look at that. Yeah, so we'll... Am I okay to just plunk the gold in there, guys?
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing? Yeah, I'll do the gold.
Excellent. It looks good. Very good.
It does look good, yeah. Well, this has been amazing. Thank you.
Of course. It is a worthy task of killing such a creature.
What does this token do?
Ah.
To be used in great peril, or...?
You realistically should use it as soon as possible.
Okay.
How long does it last?
Ah, it is an indefinite feature. And it seems a bit odd. Yes, you will need to ingest it. It's a lot of chewing.
Okay. Got like gesture with my hand, and I look to the group. Maybe I should wait until Pat and Greg are back. Maybe we could do it all at the same time.
You don't want to eat it by yourself in front of the boys?
I'll eat one. I'll see.
If you don't want to, that's fine. We are getting to...
I kind of want to wait, yeah.
You guys okay with that?
I want to, and I don't think Andrew's
finding out what it does next time? Sure.
Yeah. Because Greg's not been here for 2 weeks, and it'd be a nice little thing. Like, Greg, eat this. And he'll be like, okay.
Alright, so we'll leave it off with you guys getting these weird eyeball things and adding to not a hoard of gold, just a pile in the corner.